T minus 50 seconds. T minus 40 seconds. T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Shout out to Kopish.
Shout out to Kopish, guys.
Keep all the good work
the
up.
two legends, Emil Heskey, Howard Gill. Can't get much better than that, guys.
Yeah.
You know what to do now. Like, comment, subscribe. I'm with legends, guys.
Kopish.
Good evening, lovely people. Hope you're well. Welcome back to another Monday night live show. We are Team Kopish, and as always, when we get behind the mic, please make sure you subscribe, comment, and like. Drift, how you doing this evening, bro?
Not too bad, G. How about yourself?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm tired, feeling it. Last few weeks have been hectic with work and just life in general, but so you know what the motto is, bruv. You got air in the lungs, can't complain too much, bruv. So
yeah,
keep moving, bro. We keep moving. A lot to talk about this evening. A lot to talk about. Shout out to Matt, who covered the Summer Daily News show earlier and touched upon a few of these points. When he's speaking about the rumors circulating around Thiago, and have a little discussion about the Saudi Arabia League and players starting to move over there. You're looking at the rumors around Kyle Walker and midfield. I think the only person that hasn't been linked with a move to Liverpool who's a midfielder is probably me, you, and Matt at this point. And you know that might come soon the way we're moving as a club. I'm going to start with the man, though, that most of us think is world class, but we don't see enough of on the pitch. Bear me one second. I think something's in my garden. Give me one sec.
It's FSG, fam. Oh, big up everyone. Well, I'll wait for Cal to have a punch up with a representative from FS. Let me see, we got in the building. Big up everyone, man. Make sure you smash that like button. Subscribe if you're new. These foxes, I'm not even gonna lie, they don't ramp anymore, man. They ain't scared of no man. Big up everyone.
Sorry about that.
That's cool.
It wasn't even a fox. It was just some massive bird on the conservatory roof, but like just landed and it was just looking at me like it just had a problem. I was like, I don't want any problems. Thiago, though, Drift. Firstly, how true do you think the rumors are, given that Saudi Arabia and the teams over there are looking to target as many players as possible at the moment? Do you think there's any? Yeah. Do you think there's any validity to this?
Bruv, they're doing a madness, bruv. They don't care who you are, who you play for. If they want you, they're gonna put in a bid, bruv. They don't care, bruv. They're even getting players in their peak.
We're going to speak about that. We're going to speak about
boys, bruv. They're getting players in their peak now, bruv.
How much do you think would be a reasonable offer? I'm not saying whether you'd sell him or not. I know your thoughts on it. No point me asking. Well, what would be a reasonable fee that you'd expect them to put in where it would go, where you'd go, if we sell him, I'm not going to be happy, but I may understand if he wants to go over there?
I mean, he's 31 now, so you do have to factor that in. His injury record isn't great. You do have to factor that in. But he's an absolute world-class baller. And on his day, can control any midfield with any opposition in it.
32 now. Just so I had to cut you. 32.
As
Just
he's
turned
32
32
now.
though. Just turned
Okay,
32.
okay, yeah. The thing is, the way he plays the game, he'd have another 3-4 years left in him if he didn't have the injury problems. That's the thing. Like, he's not actually old. It's just when you're injury prone, getting old is even worse, isn't it? That's more of what like the problem becomes. I'd probably say as long as we can get back what we sold him for, so about 20, 25 mil, putting in the fact that they are throwing money around and you should try and exploit it if you can. 20, 25 mil, get the money back that we spent for him at least, innit? If we're unwillingly going to have him leaving.
A couple of people thought you were going to say 110.
No, that's how much he's worth to me. But, like, being realistic, yeah, as long as we can get back the money that we paid for him. Again, with them being in the type of situation that they're in, maybe Liverpool should try and do a little 35, 40 mil, little like, you know, like, right, if you're going to come and do all this, like taking these players that you really shouldn't be taking, then compensate us for it kind of thing.
Now, Thiago is the only player in our midfield currently, I use the word currently, who you'd say is a controller type of midfielder. McAllister, I think, is very good box to box. I wouldn't classify him as a controller. I think he's a player that keeps the game ticking over. And I do think there's a difference between the two types of players. I think a controller is your Xabi Alonso's, your Thiago's, your Toni Kroos's. I think McAllister would fall under the Modric bracket, where he is a box to box player who can chip him with a goal here and there. And
yeah. A bit of an all action type of player.
Precisely, yeah. And before anyone goes crazy, I'm not comparing McAllister with Modric. I'm just using the comparison of the balance in the midfield. If we were to lose Thiago, we'd have no controllers, potentially. Who or what type... In fact, I'll go with a name. What type of midfielder and who would you want to see come in? Or do we already have a man at the club, number 66, soon to be number 8, who could do the Thiago role?
Oh, yeah. Trent can do the Thiago.
No. Listen to the question. I'm not saying can Trent play midfielder and be sick. I'm saying could he do the Thiago role?
Yeah.
What makes you
you'd have to give him a little bit of time to get used to the idea of it.
I'm listening, by the way. I'm just going on taking off the camera quick.
Because obviously practice makes perfect, etc., and you can't expect somebody to like just become brilliant at a new role in the team like straight away, no matter how good the player is. So we need to give Trent a little bit of time to get used to being in there, to continue to cook and to continue to grow to be the person that he is. But yeah, Trent 100% can do what Thiago does, and they are actually quite similar when you actually think about it. I think Thiago's more skillful than Trent, but I think Trent's got better passing, and they are kind of similar. Trent's more athletic, which is very helpful as well. I think Trent, here's the wickedest thing, bro. I'm slowly coming around to the idea of Trent being in midfield based on the fact that, like, I just think this mofo. I just think this mofo. The skill set that this guy has.
All aboard, bus 66. All aboard, train 66. Drifty, we're waiting for you.
All right, here's what I'm gonna say. Please don't take me out of context. Understand what I'm saying and don't take this too far, people, because I know people try and go a little bit too far. I don't think that Trent has proved that he can be of a certain level yet in the actual time he's played on the pitch. But if you look at his ability and you look at his skill set and you look at the potential ceiling he has based on all of that, I think Trent's the best midfielder in the world. It's just about whether he can fulfill that potential and whether we will put him in midfield.
That's a bold statement,
bro. As I said, listen to what I'm saying in the context of what I'm saying. He ain't there yet, but based on his ceiling, based on his skill set, based on his ability, if he reaches that potential, then he's the best midfielder in the world. Like, I don't really see anything Trent can't do, Cal, if I'm being completely honest with you. Like, I honestly don't think there's anything he can't do.
I will be honest. I still think defensively, like even though he's going to be playing in midfield potentially. Let's say we get our dream, he plays in midfield. He's still got to work on his defensive
Yeah, but he
capability.
could. But he's good. He's good enough to defend based on your Modric's and all your other brilliant midfielders. That like they're not better defenders than Trent, and they
are
don't really
in the
get
midfield.
No. I just
Modric,
mean generally speaking, like tackling and whatever. Like they're not better than he's been a
no,
defender.
I disagree. I think Modric is extremely underrated in tackling and getting.
No, he's good. He's good. He's not a better defender than Trent though. He's naturally been doing it, even though people don't think he's that as good as it is he should be, etc., etc. Trent has still naturally been defending for 3-4 years of his professional career or more. Like Trent might be caught out of position and whatever, but nah, Trent's a better tackler than Modric.
He's not, bro. Like Modric he's definitely not. This is why I'd say Trent has to improve in that area. Whether he stays at right back or goes into midfield, he still has to improve in that area. He's not better than Trent. Sorry, Trent isn't better than him at defending. Like Modric is a much better tackler.
No, I disagree with that totally. And that's not me saying I think Modric is rubbish. I just think Trent is better than.
I don't know what we're basing this off though, because I've seen games where Modric, people don't really dribble Modric. Like you can pop it about him.
Modric isn't the player that's usually in a position to be taken on. It'll be a Cruz or a Casemiro or whatever. Good. He's industrious and he gets about the pitch. I'm not obviously like he's a brilliant footballer, but if you're just talking about like if you're running at a player and you like want to stand him up, Trent will be harder to get past than Modric.
Oh, I really disagree. 100%.
In my opinion, I think Trent. I think people underestimate Trent's tackling.
I think Trent is better at interceptions and all that stuff, but in terms of 1v1, I'll be honest, I'd back Modric over Trent right now.
No, I wouldn't. I think the season that Trent has just had is making people go into the mindset of like, he's a poor defender. I've watched Trent for his whole Liverpool career, and he's been a brilliant defender for a large period of his time. Yeah, he's been caught up position and stuff. That's systems. This season was terrible. I think it was more lack of effort than ability. When Trent wants to defend, Trent can defend. Trent has every aspect of being a box-to-box midfielder that you need. And all these things can improve as well. That's the beauty of it. All of these things can improve.
I agree they can improve. Again, I'm not even just saying this to disagree. I don't think Trent's ever been a brilliant defender. I think he's been a brilliant player. He's been brilliant for us, but I don't ever think he's been a brilliant defender. I always think the best he's been as defensively is average.
Fair enough.
He's had outstanding games.
Well, that's what I mean. I'm not saying he's consistently been a brilliant defender week in, week out, but he's shown way more defensive capabilities than most midfielders. So if he goes into midfield and he takes that knowledge with him, and again, he doesn't even need to be that great defensively if we've got a proper general in there with him. He's just got to be good enough, and he is good enough. So it's not like he's going to constantly be tackling all game, every game. As long as we've got a defender, but like a new Flacco rejuvenated or whoever in there with him, then
we say that though, Drift. But if you look at the best, like here's the thing: if you just want to compete for stuff, then I hear what you're saying. You see, if you want to win stuff, he does need to be great defensively, because the opposition we're going. If here's the breakdown in the league, we're going up against Man City. Any of the other teams can challenge season after season. Man City's the main one. You can't have any passengers in your starting 11, especially in your starting 11, if you're actually going to go up against Man City for the league. In the Champions League, you're now looking at Man City, you're looking at Real Madrid, you're looking at Bayern Munich. I'm still not convinced by Barcelona, but for me, those are the three main ones you're looking at, right?
So you think he'd be a passenger in midfield defensively? No,
I'm not saying as a passenger, but I'm saying in fact, you know what? I am saying a passenger because I want you have to be great. If you're going to win the league in the Champions League in this current era, you have to be great. I don't think there's any way around it anymore. Like, I don't think there is.
He is a great player though.
No, not great player, Drift, but he's got to be great in pretty much all aspects of the game.
Nah, I think that's going too far, bro.
And
There's
unless
plenty
we're really going to
midfielders
change
that
the
he's as
system to
good at
catering,
defensively.
unless we're going to change the system to cater, and we're going to speak about another player who I believe their manager has catered the system to bring the best out of him. If we're going to continue completely cater the system, so let's say, I don't want to go too far, but let's say we get a really good right back, and it means Trent doesn't have to do as much defending, but that right back doesn't attack as much, then I think we're in a much better situation. But if we buy a right back who, like, let's say, for example, we went and got Hakimi, I don't think a Hakimi with Trent and Salah would work. I think we'd get absolutely ripped to shreds along that side. 3 phenomenal players, I don't think they'd mesh well. Whereas if you had someone who, look, I'm just going to use his name for an example. If you had a Gomez type right back there, along with Trent and Salah, then I think we'd be in a way better situation.
Well, you don't buy an attacking right back to replace Trent if you're going to move Trent into midfield. I agree.
Hope not.
because you would probably be going way more conventional at that point, and then you would want a right back who's more defensive minded. But I like I said, bro, like there's loads of players around the world who, don't get me wrong, like they're industrious and they put a foot in and they're brilliant at pressing and stuff like that. Like, and I know that's part of defending. So people like Kevin De Bruyne or Xhaka and people like that, like they'll put a foot in, like they'll get stuck in, like they're not crap. They're good at pressing and maybe being intelligent enough to like intercept and maybe do all that kind of stuff. But we're just talking about defending. They're not better than Trent at defending. They don't struggle playing in their teams. So like Trent would never be a liability in midfield defensively, bro. No one can tell me Xhaka can defend better than Trent because it's a lie. But it doesn't matter because like it's not. He's good enough. Xhaka's good enough. Like he's not going to be a liability to the team. Do you get what I mean? Trent is good enough at defending that we wouldn't be worried about his defensive qualities, bro. And then he's so good going forward that you're all right with the fact that he's not brilliant defensively because the weaponry you're getting from him is the reason why, do you get what I mean? Why you're playing him in midfield.
Remember, so here's the thing, dude. I'm tweaking about as in right now. Right now, we've only signed McAllister.
Oh, we need more. Yeah, we need more.
As of right now, we haven't got enough for Trent to fully excel in midfield. I still think if he goes into midfield tomorrow, he'll be our best midfielder. But I don't think it does much for Liverpool in terms of getting us from 5th to 1st. I think it maybe gets us from 5th to touching 4th. Like, I genuinely, we just need so much
midfield with McAllister and everybody else is the same. You mean?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like I said, it depends if you're basing it on the fact that nobody else has bought anyone. If they get their players, then yeah. As it stands now, I think we would get top 4. With Trent in midfield and McAllister playing in there with him, and then playing Gomez at right back. I think that would get you top 4.
I don't think it would.
The only thing I'd be worried about would be the fitness of Gomez, and then if he gets injured, who would you play? But I think that does get top 4. Bro, we only missed out on top 4 by 3 points as it is. Do you know what I mean? Like, say you had McAllister in there. McAllister's good enough to make up that 3-4 points, in my opinion. So I think automatically we are as good. We are good enough for top 4 if everybody else stays the same.
I still think that defense isn't quite right. I'm going to be honest. And even watching Virgil yesterday, bro. Remember I was saying about him playing in the channels. Virgil's worrying me a little bit.
I don't think he was bothered, bro. It was a 3rd place playoff. He just lost his holiday now, man. Like, it's very easy to like judge him on a poor performance. But
we keep on making these excuses for him. He did this during the season.
No, I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying what I think it is. Like, the man just wants to go on holiday now, man. Who cares about a 3rd place playoff in the Nations League? Like, I ain't gonna go pull my hamstring or whatever, making bare effort and ruin my holiday. No, but what I'm saying is this is the mindset that players have sometimes. Like, am I really gonna go all out for this random game that don't really mean nothing? And then my summer won't be enjoyed. I'll be on the treatment table. Like, remember, they are human, you know. They do think these things. So,
no, I hear that, but this isn't just based on one game. This has been based throughout the season, though, bro. We've seen.
No, but I think Virgil's end to the season was good. I don't think he had a bad end to the season. I thought he actually really picked up at the end of the season.
No, but I'm talking about the whole season, though, Drift. The whole season, he was.
Yeah. But once we changed the formation and we started to play differently, I thought Virgil was brilliant towards the end of the year. He started to throw up 8s and 9s in his performances. I thought he was all right. I think the system change showed that he's like, it might have been a part of what was wrong with why he was getting exposed a bit or whatever. So I thought he ended the season well, to be honest. Nations League, I'm not bothered about the Nations League. Like,
I'm not bothered about the trophy. I'm bothered about him though. Like every time I watch him, if he goes into the channel, he seems to have a problem. And whenever when I used to see him in the channel, I'm not even talking about pre-injury because I think everyone forgets about the season where he came back from the injury. The season before last, Virgil was excellent. So I think everyone has this notion that he came back from the injury and was rubbish. He wasn't. He had a brilliant season. Last season, though, I don't know what happened, and it's still carrying on. So that's why I worry a little bit, because if we don't buy another centre back and we're relying on Virgil, especially if Gomez goes right back, you've only got Matip.
No, I hear that, and I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong, and I'm not saying like other people don't have the right to have their concerns. Of course they do, but I'm just trying to put the shoe on the other foot to not go too far the other way. And I'm gonna say, but he could have just having a bad season. Do you know what I mean? I think what it is, I think we're so worried that Liverpool are going to fall away after how we randomly out of nowhere did fall away, that I think we're getting overly worried about a lot of stuff now that might not be necessary. And I think getting too overly worried about a few players underperforming is one of them. Now, it could be true. Of course it could be true. But I don't want to go that far and be like a player at that level, all of a sudden is just a crap player. It don't really work like that. So Virgil can't be like, no, but I've heard a lot of people saying he should be replaced, sell him, cash in on him. Like, for me, that's like giving up on him. When you start saying stuff like that, that means that you've given up on him. So therefore, you don't.
We're not saying that here, though. We're not saying, and it's not the.
No, I mean, I have seen a couple of people say it, but I mean, just generally speaking, this season, the outlook on Virgil has been very much he's done, replace him. And I'm not saying that there's not a possibility there's some fact in there, but are we not going? Is this not like is it hyperbolic still? Like, is that not just over the top? Like, is a man not allowed a bad season? Like, is that how we doing it now?
If that's the case, then aren't we allowed to be a bit concerned about his form and how he's playing then?
Concerned, yes. Telling him to be replaced is a bit too far, isn't it? Like, saying replace him is too far, in my opinion.
I mean, anyway. If you can find someone out there who's better than him currently, that's not a bad thing, is it?
To come in and be a squad member and to be a part of the thing and every forces as well, that's cool. But like, replace him, in my opinion, is you don't think he's good enough anymore. If you say I'm going to replace my car, you don't think your car's good enough anymore.
But do you know what I mean? So, but that's not. You're not keeping two cars, or most people aren't keeping two cars for themselves. This is
but I've heard people say cash in on Virgil. Do you know what I mean?
If those people say that, then respectfully, I disagree. But I'm saying, let's say, for example, we could go out and we could buy someone who's better than Virgil right now, and Virgil becomes a squad player. I'm not moaning at that.
No, that's fair enough. But I still find it very difficult to understand who is better than Virgil based on until he has another bad season. It's a bad season. It's not he's a crap player. And there's not many centre-backs better than Van Dijk.
No, I agree with that. But I don't want to be sitting here giving him another bad season. I don't want to have another bad season with Virgil. So I'd rather buy someone now who might not be as good as him right now, but in 6 months' time could be as good as him, where if he's not having a good season, you can throw that player in and go, cool.
Yeah, Virgil, I agree with that.
Virgil's a bench player.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think we do need a defender. Yeah, I agree with that. But the whole he's done, get rid of him and all that kind of stuff, which I'm seeing quite heavily on the timelines and in the comments and stuff whenever he plays as a bad game. I'm like, you're allowed to have bad seasons. Do people think that Rio and Vidic and Tony Adams and all these men didn't have bad seasons? These men weren't flawless for 15 years, you know. People have bad seasons. Like, I just think people have been a bit over the top. And I think it's all because we had a bad year overall. So I think it's really like worrying to people that it's going to continue.
Again, off the top of my head, I can't remember in it. I can't remember Rio having a bad season and out at Man United. And if he did have a bad season, next season he wasn't there.
He did. And I'm not saying he fell off a cliff, but he had bad seasons.
I wouldn't say he had bad seasons. I'd say he had bad periods in seasons, but I can't sit here and remember a time where he had a bad season.
I mean, it was a long time ago, but these things
and those players would be sold or their contracts wouldn't be renewed if they were on the way having a decline. And again, I'm not saying Virgil's having a decline. I'm just saying he's had a really bad season. We're seeing him in these friendlies, still not having the best of times. Like, surely there's got to be a succession plan. Because as of right now, Trent is going to move into midfield and we don't buy anyone, and Gomez becomes a right back. We're down to 3 centre backs, and I'm not including Nat and Reece Williams because Klopp doesn't trust them. And the 3 centre backs being Matip, Konate, and Virgil scares the life out of me because they're all injury prone. Well, no, Konate and Matip are injury prone, and Matip has a habit of fluctuating in form as well. So to me, that puts a lot of pressure on Ibu, who's still a young player as well.
Matip needs to be replaced. I agree with that.
Just before I bring man like Matt in, if there was a midfielder you could name right now that could replace Thiago, who would it be?
It wouldn't be like for like.
Wait, can I just stop you? Once again, have I said we should replace Virgil? I don't understand why we can't have these conversations and it just goes straight left. Like, I know who our owners are. I'm not saying I want Virgil sold. Like, I'm just having a conversation. I don't understand why you guys get like so like chill. Like, we're just having a convo here. It's not that deep. Drift.
Yeah, I wouldn't replace him like for like because there's not really anybody like for like with Thiago. So if I was going to replace Thiago, I'd replace him with Szoboszlai, or I would replace him with probably just Szoboszlai, to be honest, because I want a player who's going to be like different from him, if that makes sense. Like, if we're going to, because we've got Trent now that can do similar stuff like that. McAllister a little bit can do similar things. I think go and get somebody who's a totally different type of weapon now then, if we're going to lose Thiago. Don't like for like replace him. Bring in something that's totally different to give us a new weapon. So I'd probably say Szoboszlai would be the one who I would think would be the best replacement for Thiago if he left.
You ain't going to have no debate on that one for me, bro. Szoboszlai is the guy, and I think that's the perfect time to bring in man like Matt, who was the first person to speak about Szoboszlai. Man like Matt, how you doing, bro?
I'm not gonna lie, I felt better, guys. I feel rough, but we still move, innit? I was listening to your lot's debate about Verge, but I won't go into that now. That's for another day. In terms of Thiago, though, I agree with Drift. Don't go like for like. It's hard to find someone with his type of skill set to go and do that. So,
well, sorry, Matt. I'm going to throw you straight in the deep ocean here.
Yeah, go on.
25 mil bid comes in from a Saudi Arabia club. Are you accepting?
No. You know why? Because even though I know the money we would hope will go to good use. A player like Thiago is once in a lifetime generation. Let him see out his final year. And like I said, if we recruit properly, we can actually get a good amount of games out of him because he won't be forced to play week in, week out. And to go back to your original question, I feel like McAllister's been brought in to be his replacement, you know? I don't know why. I feel like it's him. So let's just say he's the replacement. Go and get someone completely different. Go and get Szoboszlai. Go and get a Nigel de Jong. Go and get a Frankie de Jong. Go and get a Barella. Like, go and
Nigel,
get,
you know, that's how pump the brakes on.
Innit? No, man said Nigel. Go and get
pump the brakes on, Nigel.
No, but go and get like a serious midfielder, like someone who, in our opinion, like kind of almost walks into the majority of other teams. That's a hard thing to player to find. But there's players out there. You just got to look. Now, if we're being realistic. Obviously, Frankie probably not realistic because Barca got a good thing going on right now. He's not going to leave. Szoboszlai, in my opinion, is realistic because he's got the clause. Another person who I think is semi-realistic, and I say semi, is Barella, because even though Inter don't want to sell, I think if you give them
Kool-Aid.
I'm just saying,
You're
Inter
drinking
don't
that
want to.
Kool-Aid. Talk to him, Drift, please.
Inter don't want to. Now,
Yeah,
here I'm gonna say.
you know what I said in the group already,
I'm
bro.
gonna say my throat. Inter don't want to sell, and the Inter ultras have already sent a message to HQ saying if you sell him,
So how is it
it's not-
semi-realistic? Based on
The
what
reason why I say semi-realistic because Inter still own the club. Obviously, their ultras have a big part to play. I'm not denying that. Just like the PSG ultras, innit? Them ultras are not a joke, and there's a reason why the board reason with them. You know, when you deep it, like you're gonna reason with ultras, but that's how much power that they have in it. But what I'm saying is this: go and get a bad boy. Don't go and get a project player. At least try and go and get someone who is established. If at least we're gonna replace Thiago, go and get an established international. And I think we can go and do that. There's players out there. But
Do you
don't
think-
send him to Saudi Arabia, though. Don't do that.
Why wouldn't you say to send him Saudi Arabia? For me, that'd be best case scenario because I wouldn't want to have him play for another European club.
All
and
right,
potentially face him.
All right, the reason I'm saying don't send him to Saudi Arabia, it's more about don't sell Thiago to any club. I just said them because you just picked them. I don't want Thiago being sold right now because we can get one more year out of him. And if we can sit here and say that we can't, then that's us failing him. Do you know how much he's put himself on the line for us? I think it's time we show him.
Hold on. We say we can get one more year out of him, but there's no evidence to suggest that, bro, unfortunately. In fact, the evidence goes the other way because he's getting older. The injuries are piling up more.
Yeah.
It's actually more realistic to say that he's not going to get many more games next year. So wouldn't it be better to cash in now?
The reason I say that is because I keep referring back to, and I know he's older now, but I can only go by what I've seen in it. When he didn't have to play week in, week out, the Goretzka and the Kimmich, he still picked up a little bit of niggles, but not as much. And maybe it's our training methods. There's a lot of things that go into it as well, our training, whatever. But maybe Klopp will look at him and go, I'll use him a little bit more sparingly. Like, let's try and get the best out of him. Like, what's the harm in trying to get one more year out of a world-class midfielder rather than selling him and then knowing that the fee that we're going to get for him is probably the same amount that we're going to put back in to go and get to get another midfielder. And let's just say, for example, Cow, it is 25 mil. 25 mil, you have to really do some scouting. And as far as I'm aware, the best scouts are at Brighton. They're not at Liverpool.
All right, fair enough.
That's my worry, innit?
I hear that. Again, I'm going to sit here and tell you that I don't actively want to sell Thiago, even though I know this will get spun by people. But based on what you said, Matt, if we sell him for 25 million, 25 mil is not going to replace the quality of Thiago. I get that, but 25 mil could go towards replacing him or getting someone from another position, for example, which would help the squad overall. The injuries are getting worse and worse. Even if Klopp changes his methods, again, it doesn't negate the fact that Thiago is getting older and he gets injured sometimes in training as well, or just in warm-ups. So that is another thing. Losing another player on a free again is not good. No matter what club size you are, no matter how much money you generate or what, it's not good to continue to lose players on a free. And him leaving on a free could potentially be bad business as well. Not to mention, we could sit here for another season, and at the end of the season, we can go, and I hate to do this, but we could look at how we've looked at Naby and Ox and go, last season, there was no point selling them for X amount because we couldn't have got a replacement for that amount. A season later, we're sitting there going, well, they've just wasted a season at Liverpool and those wages could have gone to someone else. And again, Thiago is very different to Naby and Ox in terms of quality when he's on the pitch. But we're in a position now where we can't really afford to carry anyone at the moment because of the situation we're in.
If you've got arguably one injury-prone midfielder, because I'm looking at the others, I think Curtis Jones has finally turned the corner in terms of injuries because he did say he went for a bad spell, and he did. And he put a good run of games together. You bring in McAllister, he's got a good run of games as well. Harvey Elliott don't really get injured. Besetic obviously has had an injury, but he's not, would you say, injury prone. I guess the other two you're probably thinking about is maybe Henderson and Fabinho. I wouldn't say they're injury prone, but they can pick up niggles. It's maybe more Henderson than Fabinho. But if you've got one major player that's just injury prone, but you know that he is the
I'd say Flacco probably picks up more injuries than Hendo, no?
I would have thought it was more
Hendo's
you
pretty
know.
robust from off the top of my head.
But Flacco only kind of picked up injuries off the top of my head from the quad season towards the back end of that, and then
No,
last season.
even the season we won the league, Flacco picked up a couple injuries.
Did he?
Yeah. There was a
Fair,
strong
fair
period
play.
where
If I'm
Hendo-
wrong, I'm wrong. All right, so let's
Yeah.
just say them two, you're like a bit. I don't know. I would have still said they're injury prone, but they pick up injury, and that's like what I'm kind of contradicting. But they can pick up niggles, but injury prone is just like every time you just get like Naby Keita was injury prone. Oxlade-Chamberlain was like injury prone. Do you get what I'm trying to say? They were like the definitive injury prone thing. If you just got Thiago and he's the one guy and you know how good he is, we should be able to really cope with that. You know, I'll be honest with you.
All right, in terms of numbers, sorry, Jeff, I'll come to you one second. In terms of numbers, you're right, but in terms of quality, though, Matt, as of right now,
but this is what I was going to say, because we're bringing in quality. So, all right, I'm only going to agree to what I'm saying. If we've already got McAllister, and let's just say that we are able to get Tram over the line, unless they was able to get someone else. That I'm remember you got to factor in Trent. I think Trent's going to be a midfielder this season. By the way, that's what I think.
We hope.
I've said it.
We hope. We're going to speak about. We're going to speak
Yeah.
about term and stuff, etc. In going forward, guys in the comments, let us know. Would you sell Thiago? Would you keep him? Let me know your reason as well. I do want to move over to the Saudi Arabia League at the moment because there's a lot of comparisons between.
Just quickly, then, Cal. Let me just quickly because I'm gonna end up like going back over what you did.
Yeah,
so just on the Thiago thing, just quickly. I just quickly did a calculation, and the reason why I think what Matt's saying is absolutely bang on the money is we played 49 games last season as a whole, and Thiago played 28 games. So even though he missed 21 games, what Matt's saying perfectly lines up with that. So if you don't put him under the pressure where he's got to play week in, week out at that high intensity, and you change the style and you have other players and you can play him where and when you need him, rather than every time he's fit, you've got to throw him in. Those 28 games he played would be spread out a lot more across the season, would be less intense, and he probably wouldn't be injured in between those appearances. So I think Matt's bang on the money. If you can get 28 appearances out of a player who's being forced to play a way that's not good for him, and it's like he's under the pressure of being the only good player in the team. Yeah. I think you bring in 2 or 3 other world-class or on the cusp of being world-class type players, and you can use them sparingly like Bayern Munich did, like Matt's saying. I think Matt's bang on the money with that. I think you just pick the games that are right for Thiago. You bring down the intensity he's got to play at because you've got people like Thuram and McAllister doing legwork for him, and he's not running around the pitch like a headless chicken like he has been, which causes injury when you're just running around like a madman, and you let him do what he's good at with the players around him that allow him to be it, then he can go on and be a very key player in key games. So Matt's right. That's how I think you use a player like him. He's a luxury player, and you use him where and when necessary. Do you get what I mean? Like, you don't just throw him in and tell him to run around like a madman like Klopp's been doing, and he's box to boxing and diving into tackles and all that crazy. You're like, right, we're winning the game 2-0. Bring Thiago on for half an hour, control the game. No one can get the ball. You see the game. You do that kind of stuff. You start using him in an intelligent way. Do you get what I mean? You don't just have him all over the place. I think it works perfectly. So I agree with Matt on that one.
I hear what you're saying. And again, I want to make it clear. I'm more than happy to keep Thiago for another season. But we are speaking about a Thiago that was at Bayern Munich 3 years ago. 3 years is a long time in football.
But I think Johnny is as well, though. And again, like, I just seen a comment. I'm not going to go into it, but it's like, I know we had a very inconsistent season last season because of the injuries, like what me and Just were saying, yeah. But if you roll it back in the quad hunting season, do you know how instrumental Thiago was? And even then, he wasn't even available week in, week out. But do you see the amount of... Here's the thing. Sometimes you make an exception. Remember, this guy is literally on his last leg, so to speak, yeah. But like what he can offer is so good to the point where no other midfielder, arguably in our team, can do what he can do. He's a once in a lifetime generational player. We're saying this because as things stand right now, he gets injured, and the way how our team is structured is very much run up and down, sprints, suicides. Every man's just got to run for the ball. Like, do you get what I mean? Like, it's carnage. No, let's keep it about big up Grizz. It's like, it's carnage, right? Yeah. But what Klopp was doing last year, he was almost trying to get away from that a little bit. And I think him moving Trent into midfield says, yeah, we need a bit more tech in there. Because up until arguably when I would say we won the league, then we slightly altered again. It was very much just like, we're just going to overpower you. There's nothing that you can do. We're going to overpower you. We'll carve through your midfield. We don't care what technicians you have. Our soldiers will run through. But the soldiers are now weak in it. They're at that. You know when you play computer game, any game, and you got that last bar and it's flashing red. Every man's on flashing red. In fact, Thiago's being KO'd. Henderson's been KO'd. Fabinho's been KO'd, and they've what it is. They've got a second life, but you can't get all the way up to your full bar. Every man is flashing. Pause.
And I'd just like to point out as well, Matt, of the 22 games that he missed through injury, 16 of them were with a hip injury,
Yeah,
problem.
he's got a hip
problem.
And
He's had surgery. So
Yeah.
now the hip should be all right. So there's even a possibility that problem won't be there. So he only missed 6 games with a hamstring injury, and the others with the hip problem. So really and truthfully, if the surgery is correct, we use him properly, then that problem should be gone now because he's had the surgery. So I think you just use him where and when necessary, and you just have him doing what needs to be done at certain points, and I think you'll be all right. And having a player like him, do you know how beautiful it is to have a player of his quality to be able to play in a certain level of game that has a certain caliber of opposition that needs to be unlocked, or to bring on for 20 minutes, half an hour to control a game, to see the game out. You have to have variety in your squad. And we've got to understand that these players don't come along very often. And even though people are going to call me sentimental and all that stuff, I want to enjoy certain levels of players as long as I can, because at the end of the day, even though it's about winning, it's also about enjoyment and fun. And I think we get carried away with that because the competitiveness has gone up so much. I still want to enjoy watching certain players at my club, and players like him don't come along very often. So don't be so quick to just push the man out the door, because you don't know when you're ever going to see a player of this caliber ever again. Like, people are just so quick to just be like, oh, onto the net, I just want to win.
He can't stay fit. Get rid of him. Like, bro, do you not understand?
A bit and just enjoy the shit. Like,
nah, it's true. Now, what it is, and I get it, bro, I agree with what you're saying. But what it is, I think people, like you say, get carried away with the whole, oh no, he's injured, so we got to get rid of him. I understand that, but it's other players, in my opinion, who may not get as injured as much like him, but it's kind of close, and the quality is not the same. Thiago is a once-in-a-lifetime player that we are going to regret when he leaves. I'm telling you from now. It's not our fault, obviously, that he got injured, that he gets injuries. Obviously not. He's got a potential, and I say potential, chronic hip injury. Yeah. However, if this man can still play ball and he turns up to training, we at least got to give him a chance until his contract expires. Because let's keep it about, like we've said, we know our model. Like anyone who's watching right now, we know our model better than any other fan that want to talk about our club. We know whatever money we get for Thiago is the same money we're going to go and get another midfielder. You might add on maybe an extra 5 or 7 mil. But we kind of know, let's say if Thiago was to be sold tomorrow for 25 mil to a Saudi club that's willing to pay a certain fee, what, you think we're just going to bump that up to 50 when we go and get his replacement? I don't think so. I could be proven wrong, but we know the model of the club and it's kind of set in stone. So why not enjoy the player until he's ready to go? I don't think he's gonna, like, people acting like he's almost gonna be a disservice to us. It's like, bro, this is Thiago Alcantara.
I think I'll be honest. I think you guys I think you're blowing some of it out of proportion in sense of, I don't think anyone's sitting here calling Thiago rubbish. And if they are, then we're not even going to entertain that conversation because we know what the guy is in terms of quality. But surely the best quality is availability. And if he's not available, no matter how phenomenal he is as a footballer, we're not going to get him on the pitch to see how phenomenal he is. So when people are saying that,
depends who you are, bro.
Now, guys, I'll let you land, guys. I'll let you land.
Yeah. No, go on.
What you guys are saying, I hear it. I understand it. Thiago is one of my favorite players to watch. But you know, I enjoy watching even more than Thiago, lifting trophies. So when we had Genie and Hendo in midfield, they weren't as pretty on the ball as Thiago. Neither of them were as talented as Thiago, but we flipping won the big ones with those two in midfield. So yeah, we might lose a Thiago, and we might get someone who's not as fancy on the ball, not as pretty on the ball, but we may get someone who's more durable throughout the season that will give us all these things in midfield that we need to take us over the threshold and beat a Man City, beat a Real Madrid. So again, us not winning stuff is not because of Thiago, but we're also not winning stuff because he's not there as well. We can sit back and go, he played a certain amount of games and therefore because of this, he should stay. But he also missed a certain amount of games where you're looking going, we could have really done with him there and he wasn't available. So even though I fully get where you guys are coming from and I don't want Thiago to leave, I'm also understanding where the other side are going. We may need to cash in now because if we keep him for another season and we don't get anything out of him, then we've lost it. And me personally, I'm sitting there telling you right now, I'm not actively looking to sell Thiago, but if an offer comes in and the club accept it, I can't be mad at the club for it. I can't be mad at Thiago if he says he wants to go as well. I can't be mad at it.
I wouldn't be mad at him, but it comes down to the same thing I used to say about Milner, bro, where people used to get angry about Milner, but I used to say it's the squad why Milner's playing. Stop blaming Milner. It's not Milner's fault that all the other players aren't good enough, and that's why he's playing. So with the Thiago situation, even though I understand wanting to win, I understand wanting to win, yeah. But in my opinion, if you've got 4 or 5 top quality midfielders and Thiago's the icing on the cake, why is that an issue with the level of quality?
Not tell him, sorry. Tell them.
You get what I'm saying?
I'm acting like his cow.
If you've got those players, it's fact, let me give an example. If you do what you're supposed to do as a recruitment team, Klopp, the team, whatever, and you go and buy Szoboszlai, you've got McAllister, you get Kefram, and you go and buy somebody else of high quality, whoever you lot want to make that other player, yeah? For the sake of argument, Barella, I can't be asked to think of anyone. But you bring in those 4 midfielders and you've got your core top boy midfielders back in the squad. Thiago's quality matches them lot, even if his availability doesn't. So you use him sparingly. If you sell him and you go and buy like a meaty player who's available every week, I don't give a fuck about that meaty you. I don't care if he's available. His quality's not good enough anyway. I would rather have a player of Thiago's quality that we can now use sparingly and we'll play half the amount of games of this meaty you. Because I'm not bothered because I've got Kefram, I've got McAllister, I've got Szoboszlai, I've got ballers in the team already.
No, you have to let me go first because I'm going to forget.
I'm not bothered that much.
But why people are
annoyed now,
you remember.
People are annoyed now because Thiago was getting injured while we've got Hendo, Flacco out of form, Naby not playing, Ox not playing, Milner getting old. So that's why people are annoyed at Thiago not playing because they're like, right, Thiago, we need you. And you're injured, but what the fuck? So the frustration goes up. If Thiago's injured and you've got Barella, Szoboszlai, Kefram, McAllister, you'd be like, cool. Whenever Thiago's back, he's back. Like, people need to like
when you're ready, tag
logically,
when you're ready, bro.
People are just like way too like reactionary and they don't think logically about this. Matt, there you go, brother.
Wait, go. You got a bit of memory. All I'm gonna say is this: my point's not even a long thing. Cal, you mentioned about you want to win things. Obviously, we want to win things, and you're talking about Thiago. Like, obviously, like he has to be available.
Yeah.
What Drift said for me is like the real point is that everyone's acting like if Thiago's not available, Liverpool can't win. Do you know how bad it is that it's like all the focus is on Thiago's availability is such an issue? We have how many other midfielders in our squad that should be of quality, but yet we're focusing on a world-class player who, unfortunately, is not fit all the time. Liverpool is supposed to recruit properly, right? So all that anger that people are giving Thiago should be more so at the club for making sure that we have enough ability so then a player like Thiago can do what he needs to do when he needs to do it. I find it so baffling that we got other players in the team that don't even match to his CV, his quality or anything, but he's getting a lot of slack for missing games. I hear you. Missing games is a big part of football, availability. However, are we all trying to sit here and say Thiago's part of our issue? Like, we have to keep it a buck. Thiago is not a major issue. He's an issue, yes, in terms of like, all right, are you fit all the time? You're not. But he's not an issue when he plays. We got players that play all the time and the quality is not good enough.
Sing again, bro.
But we're talking about a player who can walk into any team in world football pretty much and he can do his thing. But now people want to talk about Thiago. All I'm seeing in the chat actually is availability. I understand that. No one's denying that. But when he's available, he's cooking every midfielder that we have at the club. Everybody. But yet people want to put blame on him like he's an issue. Like, Liverpool finished, I don't know, like, where did we finish again? 5th. Thiago wasn't available. Like, I didn't even want to answer my own question. Like,
I don't think
no, they sent you, by the way. They sent you. All I'm gonna say is this: people are getting confused. Yeah, Liverpool's midfield is not Thiago. He's the be all and end all. And if he's not there, we fail. It should be Liverpool have quality midfielders that are near enough on the level of Thiago, and he's there as well. But the problem is, and this goes full circle, the midfielders at Liverpool are not good enough. So what do? We blame the midfielder, who's arguably the best midfielder, but because he's not available. Someone needs to make that make sense to me, because that to me don't make sense.
We're not going to spend too much longer on this, but this is what I'm going to sound like I'm the one who wants Thiago out. I'm just trying to bring balance to the argument. I'm trying to bring balance to the argument.
Thank you, bro.
No one's angry at Thiago for us getting 5th last season.
You're not.
No one is. no one is, because if that's not a valid, like, we all know why we didn't get 5th last season.
I know. I'm not definitively saying that, bro, but it's more, sorry to cut you, it's more about the anger that people have against Thiago is his availability. And I hear you.
I don't think anyone's got anger. This is what I'm trying to say, bro. Yeah. I don't think there's emotion.
All right, I'll let you run. To be fair, you let me run. I'll let you run. Go on.
I think there's emotion coming from yours and Drift's side where you're fully in. I'm on the fence with it, personally.
Yeah.
I think there's more emotion coming from your guys' side than the other side. I think the other side, and I can only speak for a few people, for me are going, he's sick when he's available, but he's not available enough. It's not a... Thiago, he's dead. We all know Thiago's sick. He's just not around enough. So, it's like, all right, let's say there was 3 of us. When we're all together, we're brilliant, right? But let's say, for example, I weren't about for like 2/3. Everyone would be like, where's Callum? Why is Callum not? And if without a reason, they'd be like, why is Callum not available? No one's saying Cal's crap, but they're saying Cal's not available. So should he still be in Kopish? Like, what's the situation here? I think that's what the issue is. No one's saying he's rubbish, because if anyone says that, then with all due respect,
I never said
hear me out, man. Hear me out.
Yeah, go on.
If anyone was to say we need to get rid of Thiago because he's crap, with all due respect, I respect everyone's opinion. I'm not entertaining that conversation, because you're not a football man or a football woman if you're having that conversation with me. Because no one can sit here face to face and look me in my eye and say Thiago's a crap player.
Facts.
But when you're talking about availability, it has to come into the conversation, no matter how good a player is. But here's another thing. Drift, you said him for 25 mil, who could you potentially get? I'm sitting there telling you now, if we sold him for 25 mil and we brought in like a Kone for 30 mil, I don't think we've done ourselves a disservice there. Again, that's just my humble opinion. The last point I have, though, and I really want it to be a really quick answer, so we can touch on the other topics, though, guys. If Thiago stays and we bring in 4 midfielders like we all want, who goes? Because someone's going to have to go. Who goes?
Well, a couple people go out on loan, isn't it?
Name them, bro. Who goes?
Oh, you have
Elliot, Carvalho.
Carvalho is definitely,
Carvalho's...
And again, I don't even...
Elliot doesn't need to be registered, and if I'm not mistaken, neither does Carvalho.
No, but you might as well let him go and get game time.
I'm asking about the squad size.
I would rather sell Flacco before Thiago.
Four new midfielders. So that's your 4. Fabinho, Henderson, Thiago, Jones. Who else have we got? Let's say Trent. Let's throw Trent in the mix. That's 9.
I mean, technically, 3 top quality midfielders is enough. 4's a dream. 3's enough.
But we're not signing. That's unrealistic, though, Cal. We're not signing.
Yeah, we're not going to sign 4. Can
I be very honest?
Even if it's free, guys, even if it's free, we've still got 8 players there to play midfield.
Yeah, but we've got 3 competitions outside of the Premier League that those players will get plenty of game
We've
time.
got a squad number. We've got a limit, brothers. We've got a limit.
Yeah, no, I hear that.
25 players.
But we lost 3 players. If we lost Milner Ox and Naby. If we bring in 3, it's the same. It's the same
Two of
3,
which are
right?
homegrown, bro.
Well, then buy a homegrown midfielder. Then, like, do
Who?
you know what I mean? Like
Eze.
Rice, Eze. Go and get someone who's
We're
homegrown.
not getting
bro.
Rice. We've spoken about this. We're not
No,
getting
no,
We
but
said
what
we
I'm
can't
saying
get
is
Eze.
this is what
I'm
our
a big
ambition
advocate
should
for
be.
Eze. I've been saying Eze for a minute still.
And just
I'm
quickly as well,
not
you see,
against Eze.
you see
No,
what
but
people
what-
understand, yeah. Sorry, Matt,
Yeah.
because I know I'm gonna forget. You see,
Yeah,
like,
yeah, go on.
anyone who knows about cars will know this, yeah. What Thiago is a Ferrari. He's a Bugatti, yeah. You don't buy that car to drive it every week. If you want to drive a car every week, you buy a Porsche or you buy a Ford or something like that. You buy a Ferrari to look at it and take it out on a Sunday when it's nice, put the top down and enjoy it for a day. Then because if you drive that Ferrari regular, it's going to crash. So
That's
don't
cool,
buy
Drift. That's cool, Drift, but
Thiago
have
and
we got
play
Ferrari-
him every week.
Have we got money to buy a Ferrari and just leave it sitting there, though, Drift?
We should have, but
But
our
we
owners
don't.
won't
But we
flex.
We don't know. We
And
don't.
that
But we
issue
bought
is
the
at the
Ferrari
top.
in the first place, Cal. So
That issue
yeah,
is
we
at the
bought a
top, though, Cal.
Ferrari.
That's the point.
Hold
The
on,
issue's
hold
at
on.
the top,
Wait. No, we bought a Ferrari, and our manager / the owner of the car decided to use it as a Ford Fiesta.
Because he had to, because he
He
didn't have
didn't have
another
to.
car.
No,
He
nah,
didn't
let's
have
not
another
do that. It
car,
was a
so he
golf.
had to.
Golf
he
is more
didn't have
durable,
to.
bro.
He
Let's do
didn't
a
have
golf.
to.
Of course he
Thiago
did,
came
bro.
to the club and said, "I've learned how to run." Guys, he was 29, 30 years old when he made that statement. No,
Yeah, I
man.
know. I
He's
know.
an athlete at 30. says, "I've learned how to
No,
run."
that's tongue in cheek though, bro.
That's
Man,
not
just
like, Matt, stop lying. to
no, but that is though. I spoke to him.
No,
What you
no,
talking about?
no.
Hold on. Did you meet Thiago? Did you meet? Yes, I met
You're
Thiago. I'm
shaming.
joking. I'm capping.
You're
But no,
shaming.
but I get what you mean. Obviously, like for him to say that is, but I think that's more like him being jokingly serious, in my opinion.
Well, don't get me wrong. Klopp has mismanaged Thiago.
Yeah, of course he has.
Like,
Yeah,
I'm
he
not.
has, yeah.
I will never. He has
I don't want to get into
mismanaged
that
Thiago.
conversation. I don't want to.
No, I know, but I'm just saying. But Klopp has only mismanaged him. He's got to take the Ferrari to the shop to get groceries because he don't have another whip. If he had a Ford Focus or a Mondeo or something sitting there,
Thiago,
he'd run
if
to
you're
the shop
listening,
in
I
that.
need you
You
to
get what
walk
I'm
past
saying?
my workplace tomorrow as well. We need to talk, fam.
Thiago's
These
a
man,
Ferrari,
this man don't rate
and
you, fam.
everybody needs a Ferrari in their garage.
This
yeah?
man
Or a
don't rate
Bugatti.
you, blood. We need to talk. Nah, we need to talk, bro. Thiago, if you're
Look,
watching, I'm tired.
Let's move on to the next
Yeah.
subject because the reason why having this conversation is because Saudi Arabia,
Yeah.
Neves, Kante, Mendy, Ziyech, Benzema, Messi had an offer. Ronaldo's over there already. Similarity to the Chinese Super League. The difference is, though, in my opinion, these lot seem to already have a plan in place, whereas the Chinese Super League didn't have a plan in place. The fact that they've already hosted the World Cup, the fact that they really know and love their football over there, the fact that they have the infrastructure to make things happen,
And their money is long.
the money's longer than long.
Yeah, the money will hold up still. It's not.
Yeah, the money's
it's
longer
different.
than
Yeah,
long.
yeah. No, it's different.
It's different.
Now, I'm going to say something that might come across as controversial. I don't want to do the politics thing because I genuinely don't know enough about the politics to speak on the politics. And I don't want to misinform or miscommunicate anything. But just on a football level, and a lot of people are sitting there going, I can't believe players are leaving. Can't believe players are leaving in their peak. Like Neves, for example. I'm not that upset with this situation. I actually think it could potentially open up doors and different avenues for certain players who might not be getting the love in Europe, who can go and get some love abroad and and make good money and all that. But also, is football not a world sport? Like, why do we as Europeans feel as though everything has to be the hub here? Almost in the same way as Londoners, we kind of sometimes look down on anywhere outside of London and go, that's not popping like London. London's the place to be. Are we not being too, what's the word I'm looking for? Selfish. I use the word selfish. Are we not being a bit too selfish by going and sorry, yeah, the World Cup wasn't hosted in Saudi Arabia, but pretty close to it. So I think the sentiment kind of understands where it's going there. Am I just being crazy and being silly when I say that?
I don't think that they're doing anything wrong. I really don't. Like, they're doing their thing. They've got the money to do it. I ain't got an issue with any players going to get their payday or whatever. What I do have an issue with is if it starts to affect the league. So you're right, Cal. We do get a bit snobbish in Europe, but at the same time, it is the best quality of football, generally speaking, overall as well. Though, do you get what I mean? Like even players who play in like the Brazil league, the Argentinian league, they come to Europe because the level of football in Europe is just generally speaking higher. I know there's more money as well, which probably plays a part. So I think I think it's true and it's not true that Europe is the best, if you get what I mean. Like it is, but there's a bit of snobbery involved as well. So you're right, we do get a bit like, oh, what over there? Like, no, that's not as good as over here. But I think the only thing I worry about is that it's going to start affecting football overall if the money starts to become so crazy that footballers now look at the other type of money and they don't think it looks like anything because the money starts to get so crazy. Like if you start seeing players who are earning 70, 80 million a year, you're going to start looking at your paycheck and start going, this is nothing. And I don't want it to get like that. Like money's already ruining football to a degree. I don't want it to start getting like, see Neves, for example. Neves is 26, right? And he's going there. He can't ever come back to Europe, Matt. He can never, ever come back to Europe because he's never going to get anywhere near that level of money. He's ruined now. He is ruined. He's been taken to the Burj Khalifa. He's been taken on the private jet. He's been on the yacht. He's eating caviar. He can't go and get with a regular
man
dude
said,
no
I'm
more,
taking the bag early. Or with all due respect, I'm out.
He's ruined now, bruv. How can he go to anywhere in Europe where, respectfully, he'd probably only earn about 100 grand a week when he's going over there to earn 4 or 5 times that much? He's ruined.
Yeah.
He's ruined now. Never is going to have to stay over there forever because I don't know whoever else is going to pay him them type of money there.
Could you not flip it though, guys, and say, let's say, for example, I went and took a job abroad and was making, I don't know, 120 a year in comparison to what I'm making now, which is massively more than I'm making now. Let's say I go over and spend 2 years doing that. I accumulate my money. I've put it into bonds and shares and I'm good now. And then I come back. I don't have to expect that sort of money. I don't even have to make that sort of money because I've kind of set myself up. Could you not make that argument that saying, yeah, I've gone over there for 400k and then I come back, I might make 120, 150. I'm still good though because I amassed all that money over there, which was tax-free if I'm not mistaken as well.
You're still going to be in that
theory.
guy, though,
in theory, Cal, what you're saying is bang on the money. It's absolutely bang on the money. But just like them OF girls who say they're only in it for a short while, then they're going to invest. 10 years later, they're still busting down, bruv. So you get used to a lifestyle, G.
We don't discriminate on there. Big up the OF girls still. I know what you're saying, but big up the OF girls.
You get used to a lifestyle.
There's nothing you can do. They're making the papers.
I haven't heard that phrase in years.
Man said, F girls.
Get used to a lifestyle. There's nothing you can do about it.
They're doing it. Big up the OF girls, man. They're doing it.
Once you're used to a lifestyle, there's nothing you can do about it.
Let them do their thing, fam. Let them make their paper.
No, I ain't got no issue with what they're doing. What I'm saying is they always think that they're going to be able to stop, and then they get so used to the money, they can't.
But some of them do, though. Some of them do drift.
Yeah, and they're the outliers.
Yeah.
We got the OnlyFans bodies, them. That's what someone said in the chat. I'm dead. Man said OF bodies.
You just get used to a lifestyle. Once you're used to that lifestyle, it's only human nature. Go, you know what? What's a perfect example? Yeah,
no, but they don't have to. That's what I'm saying, though, Drift. They don't have to necessarily lose that lifestyle because they'd have made so
500 grand a week to 100 grand a week. You're losing the lifestyle, big man.
You're not losing the lifestyle, Drift.
5 times less money, bro. You're losing the lifestyle, bro.
What you're trying to say?
Right, and you invest it. Then that money makes money itself.
But
so
but it's not that easy, bro. It's not that easy.
Imagine this year, you're getting 100 grand a week.
Probably bloody easy, bro.
No, it is, but it's not easy to like.
Imagine you're getting set. All right, let's just say Neves goes to he's going Saudi, and we find out he's on 500,000 a week, and then 2 years later, he comes back to Europe and
gets taxed 40%.
I don't even know where he goes, but let's just say he's on about 90 grand a week. Do you know the drop off? Even though I know you've made all that money, the drop off is kind of insane, bro. You've gone from 500,000 to 90 grand.
Matt, I'm just gonna do some really quick math here.
Broski. I know
No,
you're trying
no.
to say if you've
No,
invested.
I don't think you man are clocking. Yeah. Let's say it's zero. All right,
The lifestyle changes, you know.
I'm
I'm gonna
telling
go
you, bro.
0.5 times.
This man could buy gauchos. Now he's going there. He's still bringing his brethren there, but he can't buy it now. Now he's got to be a bit smarter.
All right, guys. If Neves is on 500k a week, for example, yeah, this is tax free. Yeah. Not including the sponsorship deals and all that he's got on the side, yeah. And he spends 3 years there. Yeah. So he comes back to Europe when he's 29.
He ain't going for 3 years, fam. He's gonna get no disrespect.
Yeah,
I don't know.
No, go on.
Yeah. That is 72 mil.
Yeah. He's a high value man now, Cal.
50, wait, bro. He's been a high value man.
Hold on, what?
He's been a high value man.
No. This is a different level of high value man, bro. Now you smell like money. Do you get what I'm saying? Now Neves is walking around. He smells like
one of those stunts where you can burn the money and be calm.
And now when he comes back to Europe, wherever he plays for, he's gonna feel like he's undervalued. He's gonna feel like, what am I grafting for? This harder work for less money, bro. Am I a mug?
If he's made 72 mil just off football, not to mention endorsements, sponsorship
that's
deals.
crazy.
I guarantee he falls out of love with the game.
The money he's already got.
He'll fall out of love with the game, Cal.
Yeah,
he'll fall out of love with the game.
The money
bro.
you earn.
Why would, brother? That's gonna make him probably love the game even more.
Nah, it won't, bro. Because now he'll come back and he'll play for somebody like Wolves, and he'll be like, "How much am I on here? What? The weather ain't even nice. Nah, bun this,
bro.
He will, bro, because he's used to a lifestyle, Cal.
Bro, he's never gonna lose that lifestyle unless he does absolute madness.
Bro, he's used to a lifestyle, bro.
I'll wait to do the young funk thing.
It's the lifestyle. It's the lifestyle.
Bro, come on,
he's used to a lifestyle, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
But he doesn't have to lose the lifestyle. But if he went to Italy or Spain,
listen,
he's cool.
He's cool, but at the same time, we have to keep it about. I know when people, you know what people say, yeah? It's like if you're a billionaire and a millionaire. If you're a billionaire, you can literally get a tenner, take a poo, and get a £50 note and wipe your ass with a £50 note. If you're a billionaire, yeah? If you're a millionaire and you do a poo, you might go, you know what? I'm just gonna buy the most expensive toilet paper. There's a difference.
It's a Chriselle thing, isn't it?
It's difference, bro. You know there's difference.
I'm not disputing that there's difference between being a millionaire and a billionaire. I'm just saying he's not ever going to sit there and go, I can't believe I've come to Italy and played for Inter Milan for 150k.
Sorry, Mark, I didn't realize he didn't.
I can't believe
in the real world.
Never going to sit there and think that.
Cal, in the real world, what you're saying is exactly what it should be. But I'm telling you, bro, there's a certain level. Like, look, Alphonso Davies, have you lot seen the interview when he said about the difference between when he was playing before in Canada and then when he signed for Bayern Munich? And he could not believe that was his wages. He said he was like, whoa, hold on a minute. What? That's what it'll be like earning.
He's on at least a one now. Neves is on at least a one right now.
No, but what I'm saying is if you go from 500 grand a week back down to like a modest 70, 80, 90, 100 grand a week.
He's not going to go back down to that though.
He will, bro, because Neves ain't good enough to earn more than 100 grand a week. This is the thing.
No, he is. Bro.
All
right, one thing I say
about.
No. What?
About
No.
120, 130.
No. Drift said it wrong. He is, but you see, if he was to spend 3 years over there, like you're saying, he comes back at 29, whatever, it would have to be an elite club that's going to have to give him them papers there. Because all the other clubs are not for 29 to go into 30.
Like not enough for us to give Jesse Lingard 120, 130 a week. You don't think Neves could get that sort of money?
Yeah, but then they realize their Instagram account don't need updated anymore.
Unless he comes back to the Premier League, he can't earn them type of. But in Spain, Italy, them type of wages don't just get handed out. If he goes to one of them leagues,
absolutely could get over 100k.
Bro,
easily.
Maybe, but like it's hard to earn that type of money in them other countries.
No, Neves is serious.
No, Neves is a good player. I'm
actually annoyed. Neves
I still just don't think he's an all-out guaranteed 180 a grand, 180 a week. I don't think he's that good.
150 minutes, bro. If Ox and Naby were getting 150, he's at least
no. They were getting 130. But no, but that's what I'm saying. He's got to go to.
140,
That's why Matt
130,
said
bro.
he's
He's
got
at
to go
least
to an
150.
elite club. Then Neves has got to come back from Saudi, and he's got to go to a Liverpool, Man United. He can't go to like an OK club and ask for no 150, 160 a week. They can't afford it, bro.
But he's not going to go to an OK club unless he completely falls
bro,
off.
On a real note, at 29 to 30 years of age,
Come on,
who's
let's be
buying
real,
Ruben
bro.
Neves?
Who's gonna buy Neves?
And giving him big boy wages? On a serious note,
Bruv, I reckon teams would.
No,
genuinely
name
would.
me the teams
I
that would
don't know.
realistically give
Bruv,
him
3 years time
say
from
like
now.
140, 150. In your opinion,
I'd put it this way: I'd be more surprised if he didn't get 140 after leaving Saudi.
bro.
Then if
I'm
he
And
did.
even 140 after being on 500, it's not.
He
He's just gonna feel
no,
the
Cal.
drop
Here's
off,
the thing:
bro.
Neves' stock is kind of high now. That's why I'm still living. I'm shocked, but not shocked. I'm shocked that he's going to Saudi Arabia, but I'm not shocked because of the money that they're offering. But you see, with Neves was to come back at 29, 30 years of age, I genuinely don't believe when I say top clubs, Bayern, Barca. Remember, something happened with Barca, hence why he's going to Saudi Arabia. He already had a pre-agreement with them, and something broke down. Real Madrid, Man City, Liverpool, flipping Man United. Like, I'm trying to think who would actually offer Ruben Neves 150. Some of them clubs.
If Man United needed a Ruben Neves, they'd offer him 150. How much?
No, they probably will. Yeah, but they can be a bit mad though.
Again, it depends what they're like. All right, for example, I think now you lot can disagree with me. I think Oscar, when he went China, is as good as Neves is now. Oscar was a wicked player.
Yeah,
Oscar was a bad boy.
Yeah, agree.
Nobody cares about him now, bro. Like, not that his stocks like it's kind of like out of sight, out of mind almost.
How long has he been there, Drew? 3 years is different from about 10.
No, I think he's been there about 4 or 5. I don't think he's been there that long.
Oscar went there and just never came back.
Has he been longer than 4 or 5 years?
I don't even know Oscar
is young, bro.
Anyway, the point I'm making,
Oscar went there at 26.
Out of sight, out of mind, though, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like, your stock drops. You know what I mean? Like, people aren't watching. And you know what? No disrespect to the Saudi league, but the quality's low as well. So people don't believe that how good you've been playing is going to be transferable back straight away to back into like the top level as well. So it's like they're not going to be like,
man, you know.
Do you get what I'm just saying? Like, out of sight, out of mind.
Ramirez.
Yeah. Oh, did he go to China as well?
I think he went there as well.
Oh, yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, he did.
But
yeah.
Again, like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
I'm just saying, like, out of sight, out of mind. I think it's
at 25. Sorry, he's been there 6 years. 6 years is very different to 3 years.
I think it's a point of no return. I think that's the reason why he's still over there, because he probably knows he'll never make that money coming back. So he might as well just stay there forever.
He was on big wages when he signed.
Again, I don't know the ins and outs. If I'm not mistaken, there was a little thing where Chinese players weren't even letting them get out of contracts at one stage and all that. Again, I might be talking out of turn.
No, there was a big madness over there. So when it all started, there was like every man going there getting the P, and then I think the league were like, no, we don't really like this, because as much as you're bringing the attraction, you're blocking a lot of the Chinese local players. So yeah, they changed the rule, and then shortly after,
it's true. You know, look, Hulk, Ramirez. Like, there's quite a few players were brilliant players in Europe, went for the money, never came back. It's a lifestyle, Cal. You can't turn around that lifestyle, bro. I'm telling you, when you start earning
Hulk went there too as well. Yeah, people are right. Hulk
start earning that type of money, you can't come back, bro. Like, you just can't. And that's the reason why a lot of people go there in their twilight, because when they're over, the career's over. Do you know what I mean? You start going there in your mid-20s and that, you're not coming back. You're not, bro. Like, it's hardly likely anyway.
Maybe not, but even if they don't and they continue to build a league, is that such a bad thing?
No, that's not a bad thing.
No. They're right for wanting to build the league. However, I worry that it's more of an in thing right now. If this continues, Cal, for the next like how many years, then I'll be like, Rod, you know what? I didn't even see it there. You know, they were setting the what do you call it? The origin from then, yeah. But you see, like, I don't know why I can't see it sustaining. For whatever reason,
I'll be honest.
I feel like it's going to be a phase where it's going to be the next 3, 4, 5 years.
It's not sustainable, even.
And then they're going to be like, "Nah, we're not doing it anymore."
Once the outlays start being ridiculous, like the club's wages are like 500 million a season because they've got all these absolute worldies, but they're paying them astonishing money. Even if your money's long, they're gonna have to pump the brakes. Do you know what I mean? Like, you just can't.
They'll be fine, bro.
No, I don't know. You know, I don't know. Like,
also, just quickly,
they have you heard? Waking up, bro.
Have you
They've
guys
got
also heard?
assets in
Yeah.
their country that they sell to make money daily. Bro.
No, I hear that,
bro.
but it could get a bit mad still.
Ain't
Yeah,
gonna
I
get
think
mad.
they might have been slightly found out. I don't know if you guys have heard about this. Have you heard about? So you know, Chelsea was bought by a consortium. Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you heard about some of the owners are actually owners of Newcastle?
Yeah.
So
Well, if I'm not mistaken, the Newcastle owners bought a stake in one of the companies that bought Chelsea.
So hear this now. Saudi Arabia's public investment fund have taken control of 4 clubs in the United Kingdom, and Chelsea have a number of players that Newcastle United part owners want to bring to the Saudi league. Bro, I'm telling you from now, it's a bit mad. It's very techy. So Chelsea have players that they're now selling to the Saudi league, which Newcastle, like, bro, what I'm saying is this, yeah. There's no smoke
then
about...
they're half brothers then.
Basically, some of Chelsea's owners are part of the Saudi investment fund, I believe, who also own Newcastle.
Let's just be straight about it, yeah.
Come on.
I'm going to shoot from the hip here, and most people might not like it, but I'm going to say it. Everyone's acting like what Saudi is doing is brand new. They just got the balls to do it in public and be bossy with it. This sort of corruption has been happening in football for centuries. Or no, it's not centuries, for decades. It's been happening for decades. What are we going to turn a blind eye to the Pjanic and flipping Artur deal? We're going to turn a blind eye to some of the stuff that happens in this country before you.
Hey, that was a mad one. Do you remember when that happened, bruv? That was
I'm not
weird,
being funny,
bruv. I don't know what that was.
No, I'm not being funny here. Like, because it's Saudis doing it and they have a reputation for other stuff. Yeah, everyone's up in arms about it. Are we not going to act like there hasn't been so much dodgy stuff?
No, we're not saying that.
No,
Jamrock explained it better than me. He explained it better because I couldn't really explain it. So imagine now, Bowley's Clear Take have 60%, if I'm not mistaken, of the investment in Chelsea, which is also related back to Newcastle's owners as well. But bro, basically, let me just put it into broader perspective. Saudi Arabia have a hold of Chelsea and Newcastle. Yeah. And they're linked. Does that seem right to you? Like, not...
No. You know, it doesn't seem right to me either. The fact that Liverpool and Man United are owned by American owners, and both of them two were cahooting in getting certain things changed in their favor as well.
No, I'm not even saying that, Carl. What I'm saying, imagine this though. I mean,
I'm saying football's dirty, innit? It's filthy.
No, of course we know it is. We know.
The only difference is some people don't care about being dirty in public. It's dirty, innit? It's always been dirty. So this whole notion of, can't believe what the Saudis are doing. This has been happening. It's been happening.
I'm just saying, man.
It's just that some people it's more.
Them man, they got a hand on all the apples still.
Look at them, man.
They're doing their thing.
Nasty either way you look at it. Is what it is, though. Let's move topic. You've been linked with a player who, when we heard he could potentially be making available, we all said that would be good if Liverpool could go in for him, but we don't expect it to happen. Lo and behold, a report comes out today. Kyle Walker has been heavily linked with a move to Liverpool Football Club. Now, he's also been linked with a move to Bayern Munich, and apparently he still wants to stay at City, and City are keen to keep him as well. Yeah. When I put out a tweet earlier, and I basically made a statement saying that I think it would be great business. I think if we were to get Kyle Walker, he wouldn't cost a lot. Yes, we know he's at the tail end of his career, but we wouldn't be buying him to do what Trent was doing at right back. We'd be doing him to solidify the defense, allowing Trent to move in midfield. Gomez could be his backup as well. In my opinion, it takes a lot off the pressure off Virgil and Ibu as well. I think it would be a great move for us. Yeah. The first pushback I got was his age. And again, not even mad at people who say he's 33. What are you doing, Cal? But again, I think we have to stop looking at an age and going, that's the cutoff for everyone. Some people age differently. And from what I've seen of Kyle Walker, you don't look like a 33-year-old when he's running.
He don't age, fam.
And don't get me wrong,
Kyle Walker.
He could come to Liverpool and he could pick up bare hamstring injuries.
Yeah.
And go, yeah, he's 33. We shouldn't have really done that.
The regime's not the same as Pep.
If we were to buy Walker, he's not doing the marauding up and down the wing.
Agreed.
He's doing what Pep uses him for, which is
Yeah.
you stay on the line and you mop up any counter attack
Anything. Yeah.
that is going a bit techie. And when you have the ball in possession, you pass it to one of the midfielders and you let them do the rest. You get your rest throughout the game when we have the ball, and when they have the ball and they try and attack us, boom, shut down.
Bro, I saw your tweet and I was like, yeah. I think even Drift was talking about Kyle Walker from a couple of weeks ago. Like, big up Drift, he was talking about it.
Drift's always been a massive fan of Kyle Walker.
Yeah. And I was like,
I'm
I'm big up the people. Listen, first of all, the Daily News show is out. Make sure you go and smash the like button for that as well. Because I was on there talking about Kyle Walker. You know what I'm saying? One of the stories on there. And what you did, Cal, was elaborate on, would Kyle Walker be a good signing for Liverpool? Yes, he would be. We have said that already. But not only that, what I said on the Daily News show, I said it's not just about Kyle Walker. It's more about maybe signaling that Liverpool want to get a right back in. And it kind of confirms what we are, majority of us are hoping, that Trent Alexander-Arnold becomes a centre mid this season. Because I do think the right back spot is something that we should be looking at. Remember, we've been linked with Pavard, but, you know, reports are we're trying to, you know, step away from Pavard. I think there's interest there. Kyle Walker, I don't think there's real interest, but I think Liverpool are trying to throw a little PR thing potentially. But I'm just hoping that we want a right back and we get one, because it allows Trent Alexander-Arnold to go out to midfield and do his thing.
So Jamal made me laugh. So.
Well, and that's one of the questions I have. So, Drift, I'll come to you on this one. Let's say it's not Kyle Walker we go and get.
But it's Walker Peters.
No. Is Kyle Walker the almost the perfect type of midfield, type of right back you'd want in terms of defensively, he's brilliant or very good defensively, depends on which way you want to look at it.
He's got a good all-round game.
I wouldn't say he's got a good all-round game. I say he's very good defensively. Attacking wise, I think he leaves a lot to be desired.
No, but he's okay. He's okay. He's not rubbish at it. He's okay.
Nah, he's not good attacking, bro. There's a reason Pep uses him how he uses it.
Attacking isn't a goal threat and that. Yeah, you're right. No, but like he's passing, he doesn't lose his head or anything. It's not like he gets in the final third. Like, you know, maybe he might just pass it off to someone who's better than what he don't like lose possession. He's not
he barely gets into the final third, bro.
That's only because he's not being told to. In his younger days, when he was asked to do it, he was decent at it. He wasn't rubbish at it.
No, he's not rubbish, but I'd say he's average at
5
best.
out of 10 attacking, 9 out of 10 defending. That's what I'd give Kyle Walker.
And that's my point. If you swap his stats around, that's Trent. 5 out of 10
basically,
for defending.
Yeah, basically.
10 out of 10 for attacking.
Yeah.
But given the way we're trying to change our system, if you push Trent forward into midfield and you've got Salah there, which is already a very attacking right-hand side, at the moment, Ibu's doing all the legwork there. For me, having Kyle Walker there means you can either defend with a back four and let the rest of the team go and be free, or you could defend with a back three and let the rest of the team be in free, leaving Robbo or Tsimikas to be the left back on the side who's going forward and getting some crosses in. I don't see Kyle Walker to Liverpool happening, even though I'd be over the moon if it did happen. But the reason I don't see it happening is Man City, I think, looked at Zinchenko and Jesus last season and went, we made that more difficult than we needed to be. We shouldn't have sold him or sold them to Arsenal. He knows the beast that Liverpool can be. And if Kyle Walker was to come here, if he was to stay fit and motivated, what he could become for Liverpool. That's one thing. 2, I don't see us going and paying money for a 33-year-old. 3, his wages aren't low, but he is homegrown.
Yeah.
Do you think there's any chance in hell that we could do this?
No. I think you just said it. They're not going to want to strengthen any enemies after what happened with Arsenal, where they kind of took it for joke and then it nearly ended up costing them. And we're a much better threat than Arsenal are if we're at our game. Therefore, we're even less likely to be a team they'll sell to. I think the only way that Kyle Walker would come to Liverpool is if it was for free and there was nothing Man City could do about it. And then Liverpool would probably be willing to give him a bit more wages based on they didn't pay a transfer fee. Then I could probably see a likelihood of it happening, but not when you've got to negotiate and all that kind of stuff. No, I can't see it. It would be brilliant because I think it'd be perfect for a year or two stopgap while we either let the young guys we've got develop or we have a bit longer to go and buy a younger player around the world who's of a certain level. You could bring Walker in for 1 or 2 years and you could just let that transition be a bit easier. He can play right-sided centre-back of a free, or he can just play traditional right-back and he'd be brilliant there. He's got the pace for the high line if we still play the high line. He's very good in one-on-one defending. I just think it would be a brilliant acquisition all round for a year or two stopgap to let the young bucks get better or to go and buy somebody of a certain quality. But it won't happen, bro. He's a Man City player. It's not going to happen.
All right. So the next question I was going to ask, and Jamal just put it there, I think Unknown put it up as well. He's had a history of doing certain things off the field.
I didn't hear anything. Like, was Jamal being serious or just joking when he said about the whole like pulling out his things in public? Is that just a joke or did he really do that?
Oh no, there's videos of that apparently.
In pub, so how comes he didn't get like arrested and stuff? Like, you can't do that. You can't just pull out your things in public.
I know
that's our madness, bruv.
Also, during the lockdown, he was organizing types of parties and stuff like that. He has, if I'm not mistaken, he was one of the players on the bus that was singing a song about Sean Cox and things like that.
No, but is that real though, or is that rumors? Because I need to know whether that's a real thing or not. That's a big accusation. You know what I mean?
If I'm not mistaken, he was on the bus when they were singing the song.
Yeah, but that don't mean that he was like endorsing it or he was good with it or whatever. I'm just saying that, you know what I mean? You can't just say like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, but again,
given those things, would you turn?
Yeah, no, I mean, if he's got a lot of that shit going on, then nah, you don't want him around because that makes him a scumbag. But I mean, Guardiola is somebody you really don't have it when it comes to unrest in dressing rooms.
I think that is such.
Bruv, he is extremely professional. He don't let you do things that distract from football,
bruv. I disagree, Drift. Guardiola, for me, is a man that goes, as long as you're doing what I want you to do on the football pitch, I actually don't care what else you do.
No, but this stuff would be affecting it. If he gets banned and all these kind of things, that is affecting it.
But he's not getting banned, and he's not.
No, but it's behavior that can get him banned. So wouldn't Guardiola shut that down, though? This is what I'm saying. Like,
no.
He's not going to let a player do things that's going to get him in trouble. That means he can't play football. Do you get what I mean?
Jack Grealish was out on the town, drunk as anything, out on the town. And
when?
Like, not this season, just gone, the season before. Like,
yeah, but he's shut all that down now. That's why Grealish has been a lot more professional now.
No, but I'm saying I don't think Guardiola really cares about that stuff. Like,
I don't know. He seems very professional.
I think Klopp is very, very much on this. You behave yourself because you represent the club. You represent the club 365, 347. I don't think Pep's like that. I think Pep is, when you're on the pitch, when you're on the training pitch, you give me all you've got. Outside of that,
no. Even if he is like that, what I'm saying is he isn't going to let you do things that will jeopardize you being on the pitch, like being suspended and all that kind of stuff. So like, he'll still shut it down. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's still not going to like let him do things that will get him suspended or in trouble, or that means he can't play ball, because it's still technically the same thing. If you can't play, it's a problem, innit? So like, I don't know. But if he's done all of that kind of stuff, then yeah, he's a bit of a dickhead. So yeah, like, I don't want anyone at the club who's a scumbag. I didn't even know about most of that stuff, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like, especially like taking his things out in public. That's our madness, bro. I didn't know he did that.
A lot still.
I mean, was he just taking a pee round the back of the alleyway on a drunk night, which everybody's done? Or was he like in front of everyone and he was just on a mad thing? Like,
fully so.
You were talking about Kyle Walker doing a mad thing.
Yeah. We've all been drinking and needed to quickly go around the back and take a, do you know what I mean?
Fully sad.
Okay.
Right, a mad thing like that, you know.
So, guys, do we need a more defensive-minded right back effectively then, right?
A modern right back, did you say?
Or just a balanced one? Someone who's
not
balanced.
just a defensively minded right back. If they're
No,
good going forward, then it's a bonus. But isn't it better for us to focus on a defensive minded right
a
back?
balanced right back. You know, when you say defensive, do you know the person that springs to mind? Like type, I think Wan-Bissaka.
You wouldn't have Wan-Bissaka at Liverpool if Trent was playing right CM and
No.
Sorry, what?
Because what happens when you got an attack and the team says you can have the ball? What do you do then? What does
The rest of the
Wan-Bissaka
team
do?
attacks while he defends.
Doesn't work like that though. Doesn't
Nah,
work.
I-
You know how
I-
football is.
I-
You know, it don't work like that.
Hold on,
If
guys. So hold on. We
You can't have a
have to
deficiency like
sign,
that,
hold on, hear me out. We could sign Wan-Bissaka tomorrow. You guys would say no.
Yeah.
I don't want Wan-Bissaka. No, you're
I
not
don't
gonna
want
Liverpool.
Wan-Bissaka.
Wow.
What? So we got to rely to get the best out of him for last ditch challenges. That's
Yeah.
what we're doing here.
Bun all that.
That's the right back that you want Liverpool.
Isn't that what we'd be getting Kyle Walker to do?
What last ditch challenges?
Don't make
No.
last ditch challenges.
Oh come on! Are you gonna try and compare Kyle Walker to Wan-Bissaka?
They effectively both get caught out of position. Kyle
Nah,
Walker
then
uses his...
Carl
No,
Walker
no.
never gets caught out of position, Cal.
Kyle
Sorry,
Walker like that.
what?
Nah, he doesn't, bro.
How?
He doesn't.
No, I'm
Carl,
sorry.
Carl Walker doesn't get caught out of
Are
position.
you
So why
trying
does he
to
use
tell
his
me?
pace? So hold on, why does Kyle Walker use his pace?
He uses
to
his
win the
pace
ball back?
against people like Vinicius, bro, who are so fast. You have to use your pace, bro.
Because
He's not getting caught out.
Kyle
No,
Walker is not the same as
Kyle
Wan-Bissaka.
Walker
They're
doesn't get
completely
caught out.
different players, bro.
Kyle Walker challenges people on his feet, Cal. Wan-Bissaka
So does
spends half the
Wan-Bissaka.
game on the floor, bro.
So hold on.
Wan-Bissaka spends half the game on the floor, bro. What are you talking about, bro?
Kyle Walker and Wan-Bissaka for me. Kyle Walker's like he's
They're
a
not even
legend
in the
right
same
back.
category.
lads.
Yeah, bro.
If Walker didn't have his pace, would he still be the same defender?
Oh, my, are we really
Oh,
doing
bruv.
this?
So,
Oh,
man.
no.
If
because I'm
Vinicius didn't have his pace, would he be the same winger?
not,
Come
no,
on,
but
bro.
guys,
We can't do that.
I'm saying here
In it.
they are both similar defensively, but they do what they do differently. Wan-Bissaka will make last-ditch tackles because he's usually out of position, but in one-on-one duels, I'd say he's better than Walker. Walker is better on the ball, but Walker uses his pace to get himself out of trouble because he's not positionally
No,
fantastic.
why do you always
Bro,
think
it's-
his pace
it's
to get
not-
himself
it's
out of
not-
trouble?
It's not to get him
Because
out of
his
trouble.
pace-
It's
no,
just to
his-
stop players who are so quick. If without the pace, it's impossible.
His
It's not
pace
because
is a
he's
bonus.
in trouble. Every
No,
right
he-
back's in trouble when they're up against Mbappe and
Yes, he
Vinicius.
gets caught out a lot.
Yeah.
No,
No,
he
no,
doesn't.
no. No.
He doesn't. bro.
Positionally,
Okay.
Kyle Walker, in my opinion, especially when it comes to Man City, has learned like the right back role better than Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka, we're talking about a player who had no confidence and had to do some one-on-one after school training to make sure that he was up to the standard to attack. Kyle Walker never needed that. And again, you can look at the coaches, but if we're just gonna say the coaches and who've been coached by, we have to call it what it is, bro. Kyle Walker's leaps ahead above Wan-Bissaka, bro. Kyle Walker's a more complete right back than Wan-Bissaka. Wan-Bissaka, all we do is praise him for is, he's got a last-ditch challenge.
That's very debatable.
Broski, come on,
Do you
man.
think
I
it's
know,
debatable?
I know you've always kind of rated Wan-Bissaka, but I wouldn't take him at Liverpool.
Come on, man.
There was a moment when Man United were fed up with him. Like, I wouldn't
and I'm
take
not
him.
being
at-
Man,
funny,
are saying Kyle Walker and Wan-Bissaka are the same. You think so, Cal?
I'm saying I'd be shocked. I'm shocked that none of you guys would have Wan-Bissaka at Liverpool.
I'd rather Kyle Walker.
No, I probably would as well. But for longevity, I'd probably take Aaron Wan-Bissaka for a start. And this notion that Aaron Wan-Bissaka is some dead player and that can't add, like, we need
No,
a
he's not
defensively
dead.
strong right back.
Now, no one said he's dead, but what I'm saying is, I look at Wan-Bissaka and go, what can you do? Defensively, I know you're very, very good. You're very assured in terms of when it comes
Defensively, he might be the best right back in the world. Defensively,
what? No, hold on.
Cal, what's in that apple juice, big man?
Message in the what I'm done. I'm losing my voice, but message in the world.
who's better than him defensively as a right back?
Wan-Bissaka?
In the world.
What answer the question then?
Broski, I'm rather taking Carvajal.
Carvajal better defensively than Wan-Bissaka?
You said in the world. You know, tell a lie. That's a wrong one. Kimmich.
Kimmich don't play right back.
But Kimmich is so good that he can play right back better than Wan-Bissaka. How about that?
But he doesn't play right back.
You said in the world, bro.
And I've said to you, he might be the best defensive right back in the world. I'm not saying he's the best right back, but defensively, I mean,
All right, do you know? All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna break it down because I know this is what you would do. Yeah, hear this now. Yeah,
I'm acting. You're acting like I'm the wildest.
Hear me out.
But no one can give me names.
I'm gonna give you names. Hold on 1 second. He's playing for a Man United team. A Man United team over the years, you would say that are probably conceded possession. So he probably looks better than what he is as well. By the way, he's not playing for a progressive team. Remember, Wan-Bissaka plays for a team that play a deeper defensive line. So you're always going to look that little bit better when you play a deep defensive line. If you're playing for a high line, you're going to get more. You're going to get most likely get more exposed. Even though he's great,
what was the statement?
even though he's the best.
What was the statement I made? What was the statement I made?
You said he's the best. You said he's the best defensive right back in world football.
I said defensively, he's the best right back.
I don't agree with that, bro.
But no one could give me a name.
I just said Kimmich is better.
You said Carvajal. Carvajal's not even close to him.
I said Carvajal, and I said that's wrong. Did I not say that that's wrong? And then I went to Kimmich.
But Kimmich don't play. He don't play right back.
But Kimmich.
When was the last time Kimmich played right back? I've not once said he's the best right back, but from a defensive standpoint, no one could give me names.
I'm too tired to even have the conversation.
But if what I said was that crazy, I'd be able to get names though, right?
Let me throw out some names. Do you think Hakimi's better defensively?
Not defensively, absolutely not.
But you have to remember the teams that they're playing in, though.
Guys, I'm not talking about the teams or formation. I'm talking about.
I think there's a difference between good defensively and being a good one-on-one defender. I think there's a difference though, bro. Because I think that's what he is.
I don't think he's crap, by the way. But a man who goes to the ground and slide tackles as much as he does cannot be the best because you go to ground because you've already kind of lost out a bit in terms of your positional sense or whatever.
Does he stop the ball? Does he win the ball off the opponent and does he stop the ball getting in for a cross?
Maldini said once you've gone to ground, you've already made
it. Nice facts.
Maldini said once you go to ground,
every defender that goes to ground is rubbish. Then Zanetti went to ground, but
I never said he's rubbish, bro.
Zanetti never really went to ground like that, no, bro. No, I never said. No, he's about Javier Zanetti. Javier Zanetti wasn't a slide challenge merchant.
I never
he's
said
a stand-up defender.
He had to go to ground though, right?
Very rarely, bro. Very rarely.
So why can't you guys give me names then?
Cole Walker is a better defensive right back than the guy we were just talking about.
What about Reece James?
Give off. You're joking right now.
Hold on. What? You don't think Reece James is better than...
Reece James has to play as a wing back because he can't play as a conventional right back, bro.
Oh, we're doing that.
Hold on, are you joking right now? Reece James better defensively than Wan-Bissaka.
Bro, you're getting confused with one-on-one defending to overall defending. Other than
no, it is true because you can't just keep on saying like because like one-on-one is very good.
Ask me this one question.
You've got to look at everything.
No. Ask me this.
Positionally, Man United fans themselves will tell you Wan-Bissaka is caught out of position a lot. So isn't that part of being a great defender?
Man United play a deeper defensive line than the majority of teams that we've even mentioned. And yet Wan-Bissaka is always the one that's having to do a slide challenge. But yet we're going to give him a rating for that.
Trippier's not better than him defensively either.
He is.
Why is he not? Tell me why he's not.
Trippier was right back of the season.
What's he got that Trippier doesn't have?
Defensively,
no, but answer the question. What does he have that Trippier doesn't have?
But he is though.
What? All right, you tell me why he is then.
Wan-Bissaka is not even consistent. He'll have like a brilliant game, then he'll have a terrible game, then he'll have a brilliant game, then he'll have a terrible game. Like he's not even consistent.
We've all categorically said on this show.
It's not just about this season, though, right? Like I've watched the kid for like 3 years, and at one point, nobody even wanted him anymore.
Would you say positionally that he's better than Trippier?
No, probably not actually.
I don't because this is what I'm saying.
Is that not part of defense?
You see, one-on-one. No.
It is. Hold on. I made this argument about Walker, and you said it doesn't matter because he gets the ball.
No, you said that takeaways pace and what has he got, and that's a very unfair argument.
I said the first statement I said was Kyle Walker positionally isn't as great as people make.
All right, do you know the best thing to do?
If you take away, wrong. I think he is.
If you take away pace from Kyle Walker and Wan-Bissaka, who do you think would have more to their game?
overall or just defensively?
No, but both.
Well, defensively, I'd say that Wan-Bissaka would. Overall, Kyle Walker's a better player. I'm not sitting here saying that Wan-Bissaka is
But you see how no, but you
right back.
no.
I'm
You said he's
saying
the.
for what we're trying to achieve at Liverpool. Hear what I'm saying? I've said
I
we
know
need
what
a
you're saying,
defensively
bro.
strong right back. We need a defensively strong right back. I don't
Yeah.
need this marauded fullback who can go up
I
and
said balance.
cross the
Did I
ball.
not say balance?
No, but that's the dream, innit, man?
Yeah.
Obviously, you want to balance in anything.
Yeah, of course.
Like in a dream world, Kevin De Bruyne could tackle as well as a prime Patrick Vieira, but you don't always get that in football,
we're not
right?
doing that though, bro. We're
No, but
not
that's the
doing
point.
that.
No, but I'm saying if I had to
Mhm.
pick between a defensive-minded right back or an
Yeah.
attack-minded right back, I'm picking a defensive-minded right back because we've got Trent potentially playing right centre midfield. We've got Salah, which would be extremely attacking, not the best defensively. So I want my right back to be as solid as you can get. Therefore, them two can go and play their game and cause havoc on the other end of the pitch.
Hear what
I
I'm
don't think
saying
that's
now.
a crazy thing
No,
to say.
What you're saying isn't crazy, but the whole argument was when you said that. My first response when you said that was, "Oh, I want to balance right back," and then we started getting into the whole who's better, who's. Got
I
more
said
to the game.
defensive.
Yeah, and I said balance, and the reason I said balance is because I said Wan-Bissaka worries me. Yeah, one-on-one defending you're great, but everything else in your game is so meaty, and that's what me and different. Like we'd rather Kyle Walker. Kyle Walker is a more balanced right back, bro.
He's
So
not
to
balanced,
your
bro.
argument, Kyle Walker is more balanced than Wan-Bissaka, bro.
Barely crosses the halfway line, guys. He plays
That's
in the back
in a
three
Man City system, bro.
because he's not the guy to do that anymore.
No, bro, that's not what they offer. Bro, when was the last time you saw a Man City wing back rampage up and down the flank?
Say again.
When was the last time you saw a Man City wing back ramp
Well,
up?
Cancelo and Zinchenko are both up and down pretty much, or doing
But-
a free roll
Like
effect.
and again, Cancelo didn't even do the ramping up and down thing because Cancelo went
But he,
inverted.
he
You
did
know,
whatever
like-
he wanted.
bro,
There was
let me-
times where
No.
he stayed wide and held the line. There was
The
times. bro.
answer is the guy that got prosecuted. I won't bring up his name. That's the last guy that they had that was rampaging up and down. They've changed since then, bro. That's my argument. They've changed
They
since then.
changed over the last year and a half, maybe.
Yeah, but bro, the last rampaging wingback they had was the guy that got prosecuted, bro.
So what was Danilo doing?
You thought
What
that you thought
What
that
was Cancelo doing?
Danilo
at
was
first before he
rampaging?
started doing inverted.
but he's been
Zinchenko was overlapping as well.
not overlapping like that. Mendy,
No,
was-
I'm not talking
I just
about
said his name,
overlapping
bro.
on a
Let me say his
regular
name.
basis, but he weren't not overlapping. He weren't like
Ah,
Kyle Walker
bro,
barely crosses
Guys,
the halfway
we're
line.
gonna argue about this all night. Let's bring it back.
Bro,
Big up,
man, I'm
big
telling
up,
you.
Si. He's actually on your. He's outside on your side, Cal. He's saying he had to get involved. I'm pretty sure Walker's been caught out the most in the league this season. It's 14 times or something around there. The point about his pace, which obviously Cal said is valid. You lot need Pavard. I'm not heavily on the Pavard thing personally, but
Oh, so now there's stats involved. Everyone's gone quiet.
no.
So then
I'm.
if-
If
I said I
that's
would take
true-
Pavard though.
If that's true,
No, I'm
then
not
fair
talking about
enough. But
Pavard. I'm
Kyle
talking about
Walker,
Walker. I just said he
I
gets
said I
caught
would
out
take
of
Pavard.
position loads. Sai just said he gets caught out of position loads, and no one said anything.
Yeah, but I would caveat by saying this season isn't the only thing. Like I said before, I can't just only go on this season. Kyle Walker, generally speaking, is not bad positionally. And this
He's
season,
always
he
been
hasn't
bad
played as much
positionally.
as he
I
has in
disagree with
other
that.
seasons.
Si, you know I swear it's love, but I disagree with that.
He
brother.
hasn't
I
played
disagree
as
with
much this season. If I'm not mistaken, Kyle Walker didn't come into the team until around January, February because
He's
he's been out
always
of
been
form.
bad positionally.
Do
But
you know what's so
athletic,
crazy? No.
He hasn't. I don't.
Do you know
agree
who's
with
what? No. See, someone who was so bad that they got spun out on loan is Cancelo. That's when you get caught because he got spun. Walker were on levels like that, so we can't even. Okay, so you're gonna say this season, I guess by an anomaly, well, by thinking maybe by percentage it is maybe Walker because he played.
You know,
the whole
I know
season, but-
Sai's great at finding stats.
but
Sai,
it's
find
Cancelo.
Wan-Bissaka's stats for me, please, bro. What was Wan-Bissaka's
Cancelo, bro.
defensive stats?
Cancelo was the liability. He was a liability defensively. Daps will tell you as well.
Yeah, of course. Everyone knew he was a liability.
I don't
but
want Wan-Bissaka at my
But
club
Walker
anyway.
is not a liability for Man City, in my opinion. Walker's the
never
only.
I never said he is. I've never once called him a liability. I've said I've had him at Liverpool.
Would you take Walker over Wan-Bissaka at Liverpool?
Probably, yeah.
So what we doing here? This is my argument, bro.
Because I've said a statement which is not a crazy statement. And
Yeah.
everyone's acting like it's a crazy statement. because you dislike the player or you think the player overall
You
is
said he's the
Now, hear
best
me out, hear me out.
defensive right back. Go on.
I've not once said Wan-Bissaka's sick or I want him at
Mhm.
Liverpool from an attacking standpoint. I don't care next season if my right back don't really venture past the halfway line. I want my right back to shut down the winger we're playing against. That's all I care about next season. So if I've got Trent in midfield, I've got Salah on the right, I'm done. I don't care what my right back does offensively. I don't
So you
really
want your
give
right
a
back
fuck.
just
No,
to be Wan-Bissaka?
I understand that argument.
So
I do, but
if that's the
Wan-Bissaka's
case,
poor
and all I'm giving
in terms of
Wan-Bissaka,
position.
the only thing I'm giving Wan-Bissaka to do is defend, then I'll be more than happy with a Wan-Bissaka at right back for Liverpool, when his only job is to defend.
But if
I
he's
don't
bad
think what I'm saying is
positionally,
crazy.
which he is, then that means that you've got to worry about him keeping people on side by not keeping up, having to keep making these last-ditch tackles, giving away
he's not
penalties,
slow.
which I've seen him do. Like, no, I know he's not slow, but what I'm saying is being bad positionally is a big part of being a good defender. Let's be honest, there's some defenders who are quite brilliant in terms of their attributes, but it's actually their positional play that makes them bad. Lovren was one of them. It was a lot more his positional stuff than his actual ability to tackle that used to get him in trouble. Like, you can't be bad positionally and be a good defender.
With Lovren, it was both, to be fair.
I think Wan-Bissaka is an average positional defender, but a brilliant tackler, slide tackle. He's got the ability to be able to make up for it. He goes to ground a lot. Because the reason you've got past him is because he was out of position or he's ball watching. He ball watches a lot, but he's got the ability to get back in and make the tackles, and he looks great in it. It's like when a goalie does a top corner save. It looks brilliant, but really you want your keeper to just pluck it out of the air and then get the counter-attack going, but it don't look as good. Wan-Bissaka looks brilliant when he's defending because of that, but I would rather my defender don't have to keep guard the ground. Like, Wan-Bissaka's not poor. He's not poor by any stretch of the imagination.
Arsenal getting.
I'm not really a fan of the way he defends anyway, personally.
That's fair enough. But to sit there and say he's not defensively brilliant, it would be crazy.
I would say he's very good. I wouldn't say he's brilliant.
Carl, if we was to sign, let me give an example. I know it's hard. We can't forget who he plays for, so that's why people will be up in arms. But let's just say he went to another team and he was available, and then it's like Liverpool's right back is going to be Wan-Bissaka. I'd actually be like, this don't make no sense. It makes sense in terms of, okay,
it would make all the sense in the world.
No, so for all right, but we're going. You see when I say like you're going other end of the spectrum, I understand, because what we've been used to is we've been used to a rampaging right back, and that's been Trent Alexander-Arnold. So every time all of a sudden wants to think, well, we need to get the most defensive right back ever because of the way how the system is. Bro, I'm telling you, there's going to be games when you need your right back to do more than just one-on-one defending and going to the ground. Flipping out and slide tackling, man, and waiting for the ball to go ahead so you can just show, man, that you got pace. You need more than that, bro. We need a right back, in my opinion. Like I said, I know what you're saying about the whole balance thing, but that's why when I said to you, I'd rather Pavard over Wan-Bissaka. I'd rather Kyle Walker. I'd rather Walker Peters. You wouldn't want Pavard rather than Wan-Bissaka.
How many times have we all, hold on? Haven't we all said on here Pavard's not great defensively?
Pavard is good defensively. It's just not like amazing. He's good.
Yeah, but it's my thing, man. I don't just want good anymore. I want excellent.
But he's excellent going forward. He's
but Pavard's
balanced.
better all round though, Cal.
He's
I'm
balanced.
not disputing again.
I don't understand.
Because I want someone to completely shut off that side, Matt. Because most of our attacking is going to be down that side.
You just want
because
to find your Klein again, innit? You just want Klein again.
Brother, yeah, I'll take that. Yeah,
and here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Nathaniel Klein is very good at what he does. But we're asking for an all-conquering Liverpool team that all your players need to have all facets of the game. It's all good. Like, the game's evolved. It can't just be you're amazing defensively, but you get a nosebleed when you're going forward. Because you want to know something. Teams will pick up on that. Oh, what, your right back is not good going forward. Bruv, look what happened. The reason why Wan-Bissaka had to get taken out of the game, literally, was because teams were like, let's give him the ball. Let's give him the ball and see what he can do. And what, you know what they had to do, Cal? Their man that said, you can't play football, go and do some one-on-one drills and come back. Do we want that for our right back?
No, all right, I hear you.
That's my argument, bro.
No, I hear you. But he was playing in the midfield in the attack on Wan-Bissaka's side.
I hear that. Oh, bro.
No, hold on. We can't just ignore that. Who was playing there?
Well, if we're gonna add context, I
I
would
hear
need
what
to
you're
know
saying.
what I would need to know, like for example, that he's got a higher one-on-one rate. What winger was Walker being beaten by, and what winger was like? I mean, the context can be added to
Because
everything.
remember, they
What if
played
Wan-Bissaka
Dallo.
was
Did them
going
man
up
play
against bare
of the whole
meaty?
season, Drift.
Carl?
This is
Did
not
they
No,
play
the whole
Dallo?
season.
But during
played
those
Dallo.
one-on-ones, it might have been players easier to defend again. I don't know what the stat like.
Drifty,
We can
this
do
is
this
over
with
the
all
course
stats.
of a whole season, bro.
Yeah, and that still
This
means
stat, he had the highest dual rate percentage.
I'm sure that
Walker
there's
had the
still
lowest.
I'm sure that there's still times where
Did Walker have the
logic
lowest?
and
Did he?
context
What
can
the
be
jaw
added.
rate thing?
Yeah.
Do you know what? I'm gonna be honest here, and this is gonna sound really bad. Them man they don't really get into jewels in it, so I don't really know what to say.
You keep on moving the goalpost.
No. But all jokes aside, bro, I'm being honest. For Liverpool's system, we need a balanced right back rather than defensive. What it is just that we kind of feel like we need to go like full defensive because of what we've seen over the years. Brother, I'm telling you, a balanced right back like a Pavard or even a Kyle Walker, maybe even a Timber is more defensive, but like a more balanced right back will be better for Liverpool. Because I'm telling you, bro, you see, like it would start off well. Oh, look at Liverpool's right back. He can defend, yeah. But then I can already see it like teams doing a low block. And for some strange reason, we find ourselves with the right back having the ball all the time. For whatever reason, like their shape is they're pushing people to make us play on one side. You know we're gonna get found out, bro. That's why we need our players to be balanced. That's why we sometimes be screaming at Robbo, because Robbo is amazing defensively when he's on it, but sometimes attacking wise, he has a nosebleed. Well, recently, shall we say?
I don't have any Man United fans in the chat, just to let me know, because I swear Dallo was actually preferred over Wan-Bissaka for a large portion of the season.
At the beginning of the season, he was.
I just think we need balance, Carl, rather than all one.
What's he saying? So he's saying that Ten Hag took a look at Wan-Bissaka training and said, "Not today, bruv."
Well, at the beginning, yeah, just like most managers do.
But I think it was only an injury that stopped Dallo playing. I don't think it was form. I think he got injured, didn't he?
Either way.
So what I'm saying is, if Wan-Bissaka's not even being picked over Dallo for the Man United team, then surely he can't be the best. If he's not even like better than another competitor in the Man United team.
You can't use that notion because managers pick certain players and they're not in the team. That doesn't mean one's better than the other.
Well, I mean, technically,
a managerial preference. That makes zero sense.
No, technically, you're going to pick your better player if you're a new manager. Like, you're not really going to have a favorite at that point. You just pick who's the best. If you've been around for ages and you've built up favorites, fair enough. But if you're new, you just see training and pick who looks like they're the best, though. Surely.
Yeah, you might prefer. Yeah, and you'll pick it at first, and then when the season ends and you're going for whatever you're going for, and the right back is the person you end with, doesn't that suggest?
But I think it was injury. I actually only think it's because Dalot got injured. I'm sure it wasn't because he thought he was better than him. I'm sure Dalot got injured. Anyway, we're spending too much time talking about these United bums.
Again, I think that's what it is. I think it's a United player, so no one really wants to.
Bro, I'm being honest, it's not. That's what I said, like, take away. Remember when I said, like, literally, don't, like, he's left Man United, he's gone somewhere else, and we were linked with him. I don't think he's good enough for Liverpool, bro. Honestly, like, I think of it like this. Is that player good enough for Liverpool, bro? Keep it a buck. Forget the name, the skill set. Is that skill set good enough for Liverpool? That's how I'm breaking it down in my brain. I'm like, okay, I know teams when they realize that we're on this thing and they do the low block team, we're going to find it hard. We need everybody to be competent. We need everybody to be good on the ball. We can't have players that when they're on the ball, they have nosebleeds, bro. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
I could say something, but I won't.
No, I know what you're gonna do. Let's not do that because you do that, then you're taking it to another level, innit?
I mean, I could, but I won't.
I know you. Remember the people that watch.
I'm not even saying that to be spiteful either. To me, not everyone in your team can be a world-class player.
No. I'm not saying that. No.
Not everyone in your team can be balanced. But what you do, in my opinion, is you bring in players and you play them in a position where those who aren't as good technically as the others can basically put you in a situation whereby the players who are technically amazing can go and express themselves because of the sacrifice those other players will make. And I'm going to use his name. Jordan Henderson was one of the best at doing that in his peak. He was. No, I'm not even taking the mick here. Jordan Henderson in his peak was one of the best at doing that. Hence why we got to see the best of Trent. Hence why we got to see the best of Salah. Now
Alright.
we're not seeing the best of that because
Alright.
he's not as technically sound as the others. But
Alright.
in his peak, you're not giving me anyone else that I'm putting in that position other than Jordan Henderson. Why? Because he got the best out of the players around him. Because he was doing a job that was suitable and allowed the others to express themselves who were technically better to go and cause havoc and cause damage to the opposition. I'm saying I think an Aaron Wan-Bissaka type defender could do that for Trent and Salah again. I'm not saying in an isolated situation, I'm never picking Aaron Wan-Bissaka as my right back. If you're telling me you need a right back who's up and down the wing, who can get goals and assists as well as be good defensively, Aaron Wan-Bissaka is not it. Carl Walker is not it. But I don't need one of those right backs. I want a right back who comes on the pitch and their sole aim is I'm going to shut down any attacks that start on this side so them lot can do their thing.
Answer your own question. Do you think Henderson is good enough? Because you think technically now he's not the same. Like he's not as he used to be, so to speak.
No, not right now.
There we go.
But
that's right.
No.
No.
Wait. No. But you again switched my statement.
I haven't.
No, you have, because I'm not.
How have I saying
No, you have, because you just asked me about the technical. What have I said about Henderson? Henderson wasn't in the team for his technical ability.
No, I never said that. We're talking about are you good enough to play for Liverpool? You said Henderson used to be good enough to play for Liverpool. Now there's a bit of an issue, right?
Not a bit of an issue. There's a massive issue.
Okay, Aaron Wan-Bissaka, is he good enough to play for Liverpool? Yes or no?
Yes, I believe he is.
I don't believe he's nowhere near good enough for Liverpool. Answer me this as well. We want to be the best team in the world. He can't even get Dallo out of the team half of the time. He's fighting. Okay, but even so, we would. You know, when you said about managers, we can all sit here and say, okay, the manager is the one that has his preference or whatever. Yeah, all right, cool, fair enough. But if someone is that good, the manager would actually have no choice but to play them if they're that good. Well, Aaron Wan-Bissaka is not good enough to oust the man out of the team. My argument is this: if you're parring with Dallo, you can't par and be my right back. I need my right back to be balanced and very, very good. Like you said, Cal, I don't need everyone to be world class, but I need everyone to be like, when he's on the ball, I don't have headache. Okay, one-on-one defending. Okay, cool. Man can put a slide challenge in. That's cool. Man will clap that. Anfield will lap it up, yeah? But going forward, Cal, Champions League night, like, we need more from you than just one-on-one defending. That's how I see Aaron Wan-Bissaka. That's no shade on him, but Aaron Wan-Bissaka, for me, suits a team that's very defensive and, like, you're that last line of defense. We're a progressive team. We want to be more like Man City. We want technical people. And even if you want to be technical, you can still be defensive.
And how many players do you usually attack with?
What's that, sorry?
How many players do you usually attack with? How many players do Man City usually attack with?
But that depends, though. And it's situational, bro.
They usually leave 3 back and the goalkeeper.
Cal,
Man United are a very defensive team. So I think it is slightly easier to be a defender in a system that's more defense minded.
Yeah, because we want to be progressive, bro.
Look, we've been talking about Wan-Bissaka for ages, so let's allow it.
I don't know. Cal shaking his head, I'm shaking my head.
I'm just shocked that you think my statements. I get you can disagree and want.
No, I don't think it's wild. I'm just saying. Bottom line is, in my opinion, Wan-Bissaka is not a type of defender that Liverpool need to get the best out of our system, bro. It's not, bro.
But the system's changing, Matt.
We're gonna go around in circles, you know.
The old system.
I hate you, but
let's leave it, boys. Let's leave it.
I hate you.
Last one then. I hate midfielders. Are we gonna sign any more midfielders this summer?
Oh god.
And if so, who do you think we get?
Jeff, you go first, bro. Pause.
Well, this Gravenberch stuff has picked up again, so I'm thinking, is there smoke without fire? I don't really know. I'm still sitting on the fence as to if we're only going to buy one more midfielder, what type of midfielder that should be. I think it is Kefram, because I think we need to get an all-rounder if we're only going to buy one more, and I don't really think Gravenberch is an all-rounder. So it's a little bit...
Sorry, this made me chuckle. I don't know if this is true, but Drift don't even respond.
Yeah, I mean, if people are just going to play silly.
I was going to say, I don't remember that at all, bro. That is the madness.
You said he was more talented than Giggs. You didn't say he was better.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
I don't even remember having that conversation, but I mean, I don't even know if that's even too far fetched, but I don't want to have that conversation now. That's long. So yeah, I don't really know. I don't know, man. I just don't know. I think we need to. Are we gonna get to? I doubt it. If we're only gonna get one, it has to be Kefram because he's more well-rounded. It's kind of disappointing that Trent is showing how great he is because I think that's why we won't go and buy another midfielder. I think Trent will get put into midfield. And then I think maybe we like, say, for example, the Pavard deal was easy to get done. That's what we'd do. We'd get Pavard, Trent would become a midfielder, and then we'd buy one more midfielder. I want us to buy two more midfielders, even if we're pushing Trent into midfield.
I agree. Matt, I'm going to come to you with this question because you really want us to sign Gravenberch last summer. Is there a bit of recency bias going on with Thuram and Gravenberch? Because this time last year, no one was really talking about Kefren Thuram.
Fully agree.
Whereas everyone was talking about Gravenberch. He's gone to Bayern Munich, not played many minutes, not played many games, and he's kind of gone by the wayside. Thuram effectively is that new toy everyone wants. Is there a little bit of recency bias? Because again, if you were to swap them round, if Gravenberch is at Nice, he plays virtually every game in that season. If Thuram is at Bayern Munich, he probably gets the same amount of games as Gravenberch. So, is he actually better for us, or is Gravenberch better? Who is the better player?
All right, so I spoke about it today. Make sure you go watch the Daily News show. I'll go into a bit of depth in there. Gravenberch was the guy that Liverpool wanted, or I wanted to say last season. He's a box-to-box midfielder. His weaknesses, you maybe say defensively, he can work on it. A bit like Thuram. For me, Gravenberch was the number one priority, even this season, funny enough, Cal. But the stance of Bayern Munich made Liverpool seem that deal was too hard. Now we're getting Thuram. But it seems like the door's open a little bit. So it's like, what do we do? If I'm talking about who's better right now, if I'm being genuinely honest, I actually still think it's Gravenberch. Gravenberch, in my opinion, is still more refined. It's just that I would say Kevin Thuram maybe has a higher upside. I think his upside is so crazy. And I remember saying to Drift or even my brother, I was like, I see Kevin Thuram, he could be like a potential Yaya type player. Like, he's that crazy. I think Gravenberch is a little bit more like he's techie and they're both amazing, but there's something about Kefren that I can see, and I'm like, you know what? His upside might be a little bit higher. And I think there is that bit of like recency bias, bro, because he didn't start for Bayern. He didn't have a great season for Bayern. Kefren's playing for a Nice team, playing week in, week out, able to show all of his capabilities. Kind of like what my man Gravenberch done 2 seasons ago at Ajax. So like the thing is, they're both box to box midfielder. They're similar profiles. If we were to get either, I don't think we'll complain. I think we're more highly thinking of Kefren because it's coming off a better season. But I don't think we should like cry or be upset if we was to get a Ryan Gravenberch. We'd only be doing that because we're thinking, oh, but Brian, man, he kind of stunk. Like maybe there's a reason why he didn't play him. Sometimes it just doesn't happen for you at a club. But I think Gravenberch is one hell of a talent. And I think the president, excuse me, has come out and said something like, oh, we're going to give him the chances to play. But I think he's just been like, I want to play. If I don't play, I'm going to play somewhere else. So, excuse me, remains to be seen what happens. But, bro, 100% nail on the money. It is recency bias. I think both players have great futures ahead of them. And I think we'll be lucky to get either one of them. If we were moving like a serious club, I'd expect us to get both of them, but we know we're never going to do that. So let's have one or the other, in my opinion.
Drift, I'm going to come to you with this one. Matt's last statement, if we're a serious club, we get both. If they're so similar, would it be reasonable to get both as opposed to getting one and then another player who's different? I use Kone for an example. So I use Kone. No, in fact, I won't use Kone as an example. I'll use I use Barella.
Because he's a lot different.
He's a lot different.
Yeah, I would rather, like when I said if you was going to sell Thiago, buy Szoboszlai because I'd want somebody different, not like for like. It'll be the same type of thing. I would rather we bought two players who were totally different to add the variety in the midfield than to buy two players who were slightly similar. So I would rather buy Barella. Barella's a baller, but it just won't happen. That's why I can't bother to entertain it. Like,
No,
but,
I know we're not getting. I just wanted to use him as an example because I think everyone knows his game. And
sorry, pardon me. All of them are box to box, essentially, right?
That's what I was going to say. Barella box to box.
What type of box to box player they are? They're all very different types of box to box, as people have said. I think that was a very good comparison. Gravenberch is Pogba-like, graceful, skillful, that kind of thing. And then Thuram is like Yaya, powerful. And I mean, he has grace because Yaya had some grace, but the grace was the part at the end, like the cherry. It was more about the power and the, do you know what I mean? And the strength and all that kind of stuff that just he was bullying people around. So I think you need to have something that's a little bit the other way, like Barella or somebody like that. I wouldn't go against it because it's two quality players in the squad. That's what it is for me. We're at that point now, innit, where we're just starving of real quality. So it's like, let's just get some real quality in the team now, innit? But I'd probably go on your wave, Cal, and start thinking, well, hang on a minute, as much as these lot are good, who is kind of going to help defend in this team? Because it's not as much defending going on in this midfield as you would probably need to be like proper serious title contenders or what have you. So,
what makes you say that?
Because if we bought Gravenberch and we've obviously already got McAllister as an example, I would still think, well, then you're really heavily relying on Flacco and Bajcetic because Gravenberch and McAllister can defend and tackle, etc., but they're not defensive minded. So then you're kind of going along the realms of like, okay, Thuram, I think, is more defensive minded than Gravenberch. I'll be a bit less worried about the defensive part of the midfield. But again, I would probably still say if you want to keep the ball, Gravenberch is probably better. I don't know. I really don't know, who I'd pick out of the two. Probably Kefram. It probably would be Kefram if you just gave me the choice out of one of them. It probably would be Kefram. But I haven't got a problem with Gravenberch. Him having a poor season or not playing much is that whole recency thing. He's still a top player. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right, so Matt, I'm going to go back to you now, bro.
Yeah.
You said Gravenberch might be the better player right now, but Thuram's got the highest ceiling. Without sounding too cynical, are we in a position where we can wait for the player who's got the highest ceiling, or do we have to grab the player who's better now because of the situation we're in, especially in midfield? So would it not make more sense to go for a Gravenberch now, even though we all want a Thuram? Let's be real, we'd love to have Thuram, Barella, all these players, but we could only have a certain amount of players in the squad. Would it not be better to potentially go for a Gravenberch than a Thuram, who may also be cheaper as well?
Yes and no. The reason I said that because when I said the ceiling's higher, the ceiling's not like it's a massive disparity. I just think it might be a little bit higher. I don't think it really matters. I think both of them. I think Thuram, looking at their playing styles, Thuram is more aggressive than Gravenberch. Gravenberch is a bit more stylistic. Like he's a bit more, little bit more techie. Even though Kefram's got tech, but Gravenberch is like Wijnaldum, but just like a larger version of Wijnaldum, like very graceful when he has the ball and whatnot. Kevin Thuram is different, and I just think for how we want to play, Kevin, they can both break lines of midfield and defense, but Kefram's just got that little bit more about him, and even from a defensive point of view, I think Kefram's going to put in more of a shift.
Yeah.
So even though, like I said, like Gravenberch is more refined because he is more refined. Remember, man's from the Dutch school of football. Then man, you can't get better than that, really and truly. That's skill, technique, and tactical awareness as well. Like Dutch, they like. Do you know what I mean? Them man are certified. But Kefren, like his dad, yeah, he's just a project that you just go, we buy, man. And then we know we kind of already know he's gonna be serious because I think he will be serious.
Yeah, dudes. I ask you both again. Did we sign any more midfielders this summer? Yes or no? And I'll be honest with you, I know I'm going to get labeled negative. Everyone calls me negative nowadays. I'm skeptical we get anyone else for midfield.
One more, I think, with my optimal positivity hat on. One more midfielder, I think we get.
Yeah, I think I think we need at least 2, but I think we might only get one more. And I think after we get the one more, we then turn our attentions to the right back team. To the right back, yeah.
The funny thing is, I don't really, based on how we operate and how we're slack and we don't really ever do what's actually necessary, and we know we just got to kind of deal with what we get dealt. If we got a real right back, I probably wouldn't even be that bothered that Trent was going into midfield. My worry about Trent going into midfield is the right back not quite being up to the level. So if we were going to go and get like a real top quality right back, Trent becoming a third midfielder is fine for me. Like it honestly is, because it effectively is like a new signing. Let's keep it up. I know it's a really dumb thing that you always get told. That's like a fob off. But he hasn't been a midfielder for Liverpool. So if he goes into midfield, effectively he is a new midfielder. So if you've got 2 new midfielders plus Trent, that's 3 new midfielders, and a proper right back, an actual right back, that's a proper right back, whoever that may be. Let's not argue about their name, but just a proper right back who's top quality, who's going straight in to be right back. I'm actually all right with that. I could definitely live and come to terms with the fact that that is still 3 new midfielders in the team, and that will massively improve us for next season. And as I said at the top of the show, Trent is different levels in terms of his creativity, passing, etc., etc. And if you get the right system, you get him to keep progressing and learning the role better, the world is his oyster. Ain't nothing stopping Trent becoming the best midfielder in the world. Nothing.
Can I ask you a question, both of you? If we were to go out and get a proper right back and a proper centre back, and we didn't sign another centre midfielder, do you think we could be all right next season?
No.
What,
no,
just
still need one more mid.
McAllister, you mean?
Yeah.
Just McAllister.
Need
and
one
no
more
one else.
midfielder, bro.
Yeah, you need one more.
And he's got to be like if you said what you just said.
All right, sorry to cut you, Matt. Let's say it's Kyle Walker. We all agree we take Kyle Walker, right? Without going into debates and that. So Kyle Walker's the right back. Inacio, we're good with Inacio, right?
Yeah.
Inacio's a centre back.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'd obviously already signed McAllister. Trent moves into midfield full time, and we keep Thiago and we don't sell anyone. Could we mount a title challenge with those players?
I think we're going to be a little bit short. Because
I'm not talking about winning the league. I'm talking about mounting a challenge. So you finish within 7 points of the wins.
There's no DM, fam. The DM, it's one of them ones where you're hoping Henderson
we're not running the DM anyway, it seems like, though, man.
Well, if we're not running a traditional DM, we need someone that can at least
like a Kone or a Kefram.
Yeah, because Kone
who's got abilities to be like
defensive minded. Is a ball carrying box to box midfielder, right? But he's just very good defensively. Kone could actually be molded, in my opinion, into a Liverpool system where he can play DM and transition the ball. It'll be a little bit unorthodox because he won't just be breaking up play and just passing it off. It'll be breaking up play and bringing the ball up. Do you know what I'm saying? Kone could do that, you know.
Yeah, we need another midfielder that is a bit more defensive.
One more midfielder.
And not even just that. Do you know what it is, Cal? The reason why Kone or Kefram, in my opinion, will be a real miss is the power and the strength to now not be bullied out. No, because I think that's more what the issue would be, you know. Not that McAllister and Trent ain't got
midfielders. If I want 3 more midfielders. The debate's not with me. I'm just asking the question.
No, I know. But what I'm saying is, even if you got 3 midfielders, one of them has to be a powerful bully, because we've got to get back that strength in the midfield.
Bro, I want a 6, an 8, and a 10. I want a 6, and an 8, and a 10.
But if that 6 didn't have like strength, was just very intelligent, I'd still be like, no, I need strength in the midfield as well. I don't want us to get bullied anymore. I want people to come and play us and they're getting clarted. That's what I need in the midfield now. Do you know what I'm saying? I need midfielders that have got the strength and the power, as well as the ability that when you come, you're getting roughed up. You see, like Casemiro, one of the things about him is they rough you up. Rodri will rough you up. Partey will rough you up. I need a player in the team that's not just good defensively and intelligent, you're going to also get roughed up because we're too easy. We're too easy at the moment. I don't like how easy it is. So even though we'll get some ball players in there and we'll be better on the ball, we'll still be a little bit soft. McAllister's no pushover, by the way. He like, but we'll still like. I just want a, you know what I mean. I just want strength in the midfield now. I want you to be getting physically battered as well as skillfully battered as well. Do you know what I mean? And that's more why a Kone or a Thuram would suit me way more than a Gravenberch. Gravenberch is elegant. He's not going to go in there and start being physical. He's elegant. I need a bit of that battering ram in there now. So that's more what I would like having in our midfield more than anything.
Fair enough. Right, let's help these supers. So Gav says, with the amount of love that we have for Liverpool, 6 hours commitment from you guys and the fans, surely we deserve more love from LFC and the owners. 100%.
You think so, bro?
Goes without saying. We've been crying out for that love for a while. Jay says, just saw the Flash, don't waste your time.
Okay.
You got yourself, Jay. Taking one for the
DC
team.
aren't doing as good of a job as they should be with their movies compared to Marvel.
That's mad stuff.
Sultan says, just started Power. I'm in season 2 and it's actually bangs. Have you guys watched it? What's the best season? No spoilers, please. On Liverpool, no Kefran Thuram update. Sick of waiting. Power's brilliant.
Finished Power time ago.
What's the best season of Power? Maybe.
I don't know off the top of my head. Might be.
It's actually just good all the way through. Season 5 was wicked.
No. There's a particular season where it's not.
We can't spoil it though. We can't. Spoil
That's what I'm trying to think. You guys think of it, yeah. Season 3 or 4, the thing Chian dropped, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Think about it.
Yeah.
It was. No spoilers, bro. Don't say that. But you get what it was.
Power is brilliant, though.
It was still Power is sick. Power sick.
Jay says, why are we okay with players leaving for free?
Because the money doesn't get reinvested properly anyway. If a player's going to leave for a big boy amount of money, then that's brilliant. But if he's going to leave for 10, 15 million, it makes no difference, really.
Look at the private chat. You know what I'm saying, innit? You know what I'm saying? Hey, fam. Took out the good food, them. Yo.
Oh, that was quite late in the thing,
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, what?
I rate that away kit a lot, you know.
It grew on me. It definitely grew on me still.
I just wish the collar could have been a solid red. The collar in the sleeve.
I hear you. Yeah, that's what makes it look like Five Guys, isn't it? It's this bit.
It does, yeah.
More McDonald's. If it was a solid red, it'd be perfect.
Or even if it was like red, but the yellow was like a strip in the middle. So it was like red and it just had one little yellow line that went down it or something like
that. Jay says, why are we making a lot of excuses for a major player, i.e. Thiago?
It's not excuses, it's just reasons.
Yeah.
Gangan Deep says, big up Kings. Thiago is the only senior midfielder I would keep, providing you use him sparingly, offers a different dimension to our game. No other midfielder / player. No other midfielder / player LFC does, as Matt would say, he's different.
Thiago is different.
He's bro. You're not a thing already.
Jay says hip surgery is a major surgery. Don't take it lightly.
That's not what he told me.
But he will. But he'll be fine. He'll be fine.
When I shook man's hand, I didn't see the hip. Like, I didn't see it move awkwardly. You get me?
Jay says winning is fun. Thiago is hurt too much to enjoy.
Nah, bro.
I disagree with that.
No.
Also goes on to say
maybe I'm just from a different generation.
Too emotional when it comes to Thiago.
No, I just look at our midfielders and think, is he the best midfielder that we have, even though he's hardly ever available? I think he is. It's not even
I there's no shame in my game. There is emotion involved in it. But what I don't know how football became this is, when did we take emotion out of football? Obviously, you can't be over the top with it, But when did we take emotion out? If I'm being honest, without emotion, there's no point watching football. Is everyone forgetting the lockdown season when there's no fans in the crowd? You take the emotion out of football, and what's the point?
You know when people were saying availability is the best ability? I didn't even want to do this. You know when Cal brought up Henderson for the thing, yeah? It's not about Henderson, by the way. It's about another player. Put one in the chat if you'd rather a 50% appearance rate for Thiago or a 2 in the chat. I don't even want to do this, but for Harvey Elliott playing all the games.
And
I don't
if I'm
think
not
that's a fair
mistaken,
thing to do though, because one's at the beginning of their career and one has had a story.
but
career.
availability is all
I'm
people
picking
seem to
availability is a
care
possibility
about,
though.
bro.
Yeah, but
'Cause
you're using our worst midfielder to do that.
I never said it. How's he our worst?
No. But he's doing
You know
like
he's our worst, mate. He's our worst.
I never
midfielder.
said he's our worst.
All right.
I'm saying it. I'm saying
I
it.
just picked one of the you. I just picked one of the you, then, man. There.
to use other people.
You went too far. I never
I
said
didn't
that.
go too far. I'm just saying, is Harvey Elliott our worst midfielder? He is.
I don't know if he's
a
our
kid,
worst,
right?
I don't know.
But everybody
He should
needs
be our
to.
worst midfielder.
If availability is the best ability, everyone needs to explain to me what their issue was with James Milner.
I mean, I could drift, but how long do you want us to be here for?
It would just go against what I'm being told. Availability is the best
It's
ability.
not, because there's more around.
That's what I'm being told.
It's not.
And James Milner was available every week.
You guys
Everyone's
are
saying
breaking it down
Thiago,
to
we
everyone
lose
saying it's
pretty
either
much.
availability or nothing else. There's other things that other players contribute as well.
You might be saying that, Cal, but all I heard in the chat was availability is the best ability. That's all I heard. And James Milner was available every week.
No, it is the
everybody
best
moaned
ability.
about it.
But it's not the only ability.
I'm just saying.
But if you're not available, you can't showcase any of your ability.
No, I agree, but everyone's saying.
But if
like,
you're crap or you're not good enough, it doesn't matter how much you play.
yeah.
It just doesn't, right?
Man, if ever, yeah.
But that
One
kind of
second, guys,
goes
one second.
against what you were saying about Milner then, because Milner wasn't that guy, even though he was available.
No, I'm just using the logic against the argument to see what the comeback is on it. And like
Well, the comeback is there's other abilities, but you can't use your abilities if you're not available. Hence why it's the most important ability. It's not the only ability, it's the most
But it
important
can't be the
ability.
most important ability because everyone moaned about Milner.
No, but we weren't moaning about Milner because of his availability drift. We're moaning at Milner because
You were moaning about the fact that he played because he was available.
No, I wasn't moaning about him being available and him playing. I was moaning about the fact that we had other players capable of playing, but Jurgen Klopp clearly had a favourite in James Milner and kept on playing him regardless of situations.
But
I never once moaned about his availability.
And I'm not even just aiming at you. I'm aiming at everybody who thinks that it's better to have somebody who's always available than someone who's got the quality. Like James Milner was available every week.
You're arguing two different things. No, not one person was moaning saying James Milner is too available. We were moaning that James Milner.
Yeah, but that's besides the point.
No, but that's the point.
No, nobody was like, do you know what? It doesn't really matter whether Milner's not good enough or not. At least he's available. I ain't hear no one say that.
Yeah, because Milner.
I didn't hear nobody say that.
I think you're complete. All right, so Jamrock's question then, which I think is a more fair question: 50% Thiago or 100% McAllister?
Man's just science. We're using the midfielder, the most durable midfielder that we have.
Yeah, that's obvious. Of course.
And the
I'd
whole
rather
point,
McAllister.
and to answer Jamrock's question, it's not even trying to get. It's more about members because my whole point, my drifty point was about. We need to utilize our squad. And I was like, Thiago is not the problem. And the reason why I'm going for midfielders that aren't as accomplished as McAllister is because my whole point is this. If you've got other players that are good enough, yeah, and clearly a lot of people in the chat don't think Harvey is good enough. McAllister obviously is. The argument
what
is...
if I change McAllister for Curtis Jones?
Curtis Jones? I'd rather Thiago personally. Me personally,
50% Thiago, 100% Curtis Jones, which you take.
But you've also got to understand the players that's with him, because that was that whole argument. That was the general argument.
The point of the argument was you have the quality players come in, so Thiago becomes a luxury player that you can use when you need to.
50% Thiago, 100% Curtis Jones.
As Matt said, if it's based on who we've got now, I'm picking Jones because we don't really have many players. But if you bring in quality, then I'm picking Thiago, and that was our argument.
Because
we need to bring in the quality so that you can use Thiago as a weapon where and when necessary. You can't have him in a team that's barely got anything, because that's when you start to be annoyed at his availability.
Because remember,
That's
Cal,
the whole argument.
Yeah, and Cal, you were like, oh, if Thiago doesn't, no, what was it? Bringing 4 midfielders or 3 midfielders? Remember that was your point about the how many.
I want to bring in 4. I want to bring in a total of 4 midfielders this summer, as well as move Trent into midfield.
Cal, I don't know what you're drinking, but you are.
I'll tell you what I'm drinking. I'm drinking the. We've got players in our squad who need to really let go of. That's what I'm drinking.
Yeah, but
you can't move everybody at once. That's why.
Yeah,
you're not crazy. No. What you're saying isn't even crazy.
I'm moving out. Naby's gone. Ox has gone. Milner's gone. Yeah. I would sell Flacco, and I would sell. Who else would I sell? If I sell Flacco, that's what 4, and I'd send Elliot out on loan.
Yeah. No, bro. If you're gonna sell, I've said as well. I'm on board with but we'll go get the DM in. But then, again, it comes back down to realism. And this is why me and Drift are saying, if we're going to be realistic and we allow Thiago to go to wherever for 25 mil, whatever, what do we honestly think we are getting in return? That is what we are. But we all know our owners. Everybody in the chat, we know our owners, in it. Our worry is that we don't move like a Chelsea. For example, Cal, let's say Thiago was sold. Everyone will go and activate Saicedo and be like, yeah, it's done.
No, I hear that, but I'm saying
if we had belief like that, we'd have more belief.
No, I hear that.
We don't.
No, I hear what you're saying. I'm just saying, if Thiago was to go for 25 mil and we were able to get Kone for 30 mil, I'm taking that deal.
Do you know it though?
And I'm saying we should be able to buy.
I don't think we can get Kone for 30. I could be wrong. I think Kone's more.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Drift, but we're not in that position.
And that's what the problem is, and that's why it always comes back to the investment in the squad rather than
I hear that. Well, it comes down to investment, but it also comes down to moving players on before their time as well, or at the right time. We can't just let everyone's contract run down, and we can't just keep everyone at the club because they were good
Thiago's injury record is crazy. Like, I get he's injured, yeah, but people.
And the thing is, no, go on, Matt, go on. Because I'm seeing a lot of people talk about his wages, and only Liverpool fucking talk about wages. I swear to you,
again, it's not
just everybody at Liverpool.
It's not just
about
wages.
You know, no one speaks about Kante's wages. All they speak about is his availability at Chelsea. No one will bring up the man's wages.
Other clubs do the exact same thing, guys.
Bro, no, we are the only club. I swear on this.
Matt. We're not the only club. I see Chelsea fans do it. I see Arsenal fans do it.
When you're a Liverpool fan, you have to look. Let me tell you this.
City's the only club I don't see their fans doing it. All the others, I see them doing it.
Bro, when you're Liverpool,
I'm not gonna lie. Man United and Chelsea fans don't talk about wages, bro.
They talk about it all the time, bro.
Bro, when you're a Liverpool fan,
hence why Mason's not getting what he wants, so he's going.
No, I mean, as in the fans caring whether the player's on a certain wage. Like, they don't care, bro.
Do you not read Lewis's tweets?
Yeah, but you're talking about I'm talking about generally speaking. The fan base don't care, bro. You think Man United fans care Sancho's getting 350? They don't care,
they
bro.
do. Yes, they
do. Bro, they don't care. They just care whether he's performing.
Saeed has mentioned that many times.
Bro, all they care about is he's not performing. They don't.
They
care
only talk about De Gea because of years of disappointment. But before, they didn't give a damn. Thiago's missed 6 people. No, but hear me out, Cal. People are saying 66 games or whatever. Okay, cool, that's fine. Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. What we're saying is this, though. What is this big focus on Thiago's wages all of a sudden? He's missed a certain amount of games, we understand, yeah. But why is he such a major problem? The only reason he's a major problem is because all the people that are complaining, you're realizing the midfield is dead and you've been championing it for time. And you realize that, oh my God, like, now we need better. Oh, he needs to go. He doesn't need to go. We just need to do better so that if he's not available, we're still okay. It's because people have relied upon Thiago to be the be-all and end-all, which he can't be because he's only one man in an 11-man team. It's that simple.
Again,
no, big man thing. It's that simple. I don't understand this witch hunt on him. It's crazy.
I don't think it's a witch hunt. This whole the wages thing. You guys know my thoughts on wages. I don't really care how much a player makes. I'm more happy. The more a player makes, the happier I am in it. Go get your money. You sacrificed a lot in your life. Go get it. The reason why the wage argument comes up, and I use us three as an example. If I missed 50% of streams, but got more money than both of you, and it was public knowledge, the fan base would go, well, why is Cal getting more money than Matt? And hear me out. Why is he getting more money than Matt and Drift, but he's not available as much?
But if when you were on the stream, you're way better than us, it'll be like, it is what it is.
No, but that's not what they're gonna see. They're gonna see you and Matt virtually here for every stream. I'm here for 50% of the streams, but make more money than you guys.
Okay, well,
that's why the wages comes into it. I'm not saying again I agree with it, but there's reasoning behind what they're saying.
But what you would have to add to that is the context of why you're missing it. So if you're fraffing about not giving a shit, then it matters. But if there's a real commitment,
I'm missing it because of valid reasons. I'm missing it because of
valid reasons. Well, as long as it's valid reasons, then it doesn't matter whether you make more or not.
To you it doesn't matter. But for the paying fans, who we are the ones that pay, so these players can get a wage. I think it's a necessary question to ask. Again, I don't agree with it. But in the same way, you both, well, more so yourself, Drift, said, if Salah's going to get this bump up in wage, his performances can't really drop. And because
people would attack him.
No, but you yourself said he can't be on that salary and missing penalties, bro. If he missed penalties,
that's just a moment of anger during a match that everyone has that emotion. Generally speaking, the only issue I had with his wages is I said it's a stick to beat him with now. If he doesn't perform well, people will beat him with that stick.
We sat here. I was the most vocal about it. Matt couldn't stop laughing for about 12 minutes. I spoke about Adrian's wage.
No, but that's different because the man don't actually do anything. That's totally
different. It's still the sentiment.
It's totally different.
It's the sentiment, though.
No, it's not. No.
And when he does play, his quality's nowhere even near good enough. It's not even remotely the same.
But this is my point, Drift. Again, I'm not saying I agree with the wage argument, but to say that it's silly to bring up wages is not, because there's validity in the argument.
I never said it's silly. I said people are talking about wages because we always have to be accountable. It's not silly. We just
disagree with it. Just because we disagree doesn't make it a silly argument.
No. Okay, whether it's silly or not, what Drift is trying to say, whether it's silly or not, is the fact of Liverpool Football Club. We've been known to always okay, we love our club, but we've also got to be accountant second. If you're not an accountant at Liverpool, then you might as well not be a Liverpool fan, because you've always got to watch your pennies. You got to watch the contracts. You got to watch the fees. Like our fan base let's keep it a buck, Let's keep it a buck.
Forever.
From Samar Sabroso, we couldn't sign man for 10 mil. From Danny Alves, we couldn't sign man for 12 mil. From Cristiano Ronaldo, for when we couldn't sign him because the agent was asking for X amount of money and rare tear. We've always been having to watch our pennies, All right, cool. So that goes hand in hand. What I'm saying is this, when it comes to Thiago, which I find crazy, by the way, there's how many players in our team, like people want to talk about you. In fact, Cal, you brought up Curtis Jones, Do you know what's so mad though? Up until this season, Curtis Jones was more injury prone, arguably, than Thiago, or maybe about the same. But he has 9 run games, and now everyone's talking about Curtis Jones. So why is it all of a sudden Curtis Jones is now this player that's never going to get injured because he's put 10 games together? Who's to say that Curtis Jones? Bro, when I said Harvey Elliott, you said Curtis Jones, And now I'm saying to you, why do you think Curtis Jones now is all of a sudden not going to be injury free? Because Curtis Jones has actually been injury prone for a minute, bro.
No, but the reason I asked you that, Harvey Elliott could get injured next season, but you asked me about Harvey Elliott. Harvey Elliott's had injuries.
No, I picked Harvey Elliott, and for your rebuttal, you said, well, why not choose Curtis Jones? Because you're trying to use a player who's ahead of his development.
Yeah. That's why I chose Curtis. I'm not saying he's going to be available.
No, but what I'm saying is Curtis Jones is another player. Like, there's other players, bro, in our squad that, if you want to talk about availability, Thiago's not the only one. But again, the whole wages thing is coming into it. You know what? But you know what it is, though? Because Curtis Jones is on a minimal wage, everyone's like,
It's not. It's because Thiago's got 1 year left on his deal, and there's rumors that he's wanted by someone. I think that's why Thiago's being spoken about now.
Do you know what it is, though, bro?
If Curtis Jones was,
I've heard people say let Thiago owners, go on a lot of our streams.
You know what I'm gonna say, because I don't want to disrespect them, because you know what FSG have done what they've needed to do, but it hasn't obviously got us to where we need to be right now, in terms of like revenue and wages and whatnot, But here's what I'm gonna say now, Thiago is one of the highest earners at Liverpool, and rightly so, one of the best players. But obviously, if you've got ambitious owners, you would look at Thiago and go, do you know what? He's a world-class caliber player. But availability-wise, he ain't the greatest. All right, cool. If we're going to lose him, we have to go and get someone of a world-class caliber. But then realism sits back in. We have to be realistic. If we sell Thiago, who are we getting? I can't sit here and say confidently that we're going to get someone of a high ilk. You seem to think we can get Kone, and you might be right. But again, that's still a gamble. So do you want to know something? I'd rather go with not a gamble in this situation. Because remember, I'm not gambling Liverpool's future. I'm gambling one player of a 25-man squad. There's a difference. He's such of a high caliber that I feel like we should be able to do enough when we're not looking at Thiago and going, oh, do you know what? Yeah, it might be a problem if he can't stay fit. Bro, you sat here, Cal, and said you want 4 midfielders. Liverpool should be getting a minimum of at least 2. Like, let's meet in the middle, so to speak. I think we need at least 3. If Liverpool don't do that, it's not even about Thiago. It's about Liverpool.
No, all right.
And
Yeah, no, I hear
that's
but
my
before you
argument.
say-
Like, all
No, I
this
hear
focus on Thiago shouldn't be like, because it's the whole, like, it's different, but it's the whole Jota
So would
thing.
you sell
Ah,
Thiago for Thuram?
no, why am I selling Thiago for Thuram?
If that was,
I don't understand.
No, let's say for example, our squad's maxed out and we have to sell a player, and an offer comes in for
But it's
Thiago.
not maxed out. You're giving me unrealistic scenarios,
Not that unrealistic, man.
brother. We're supposed to be getting Thuram, yeah.
Yeah.
Why is Thiago up for debate? I don't understand where Thiago gets
Thiago
even
might
into this
be.
mix.
Thiago offers might come in for Thiago.
All right, can I
But
just
why
ask
do
people
they have
in
to
the crowd?
sacrifice Thiago to get Thuram?
Let me
saying
just
that.
ask
I'm
everybody
asking a
who's on that
question.
side of the fence a question, yeah? If we're going by this logic, I know they're younger and age does come into it, so I'm not being stupid. I understand that's part of the context. But we're talking about availability. What if we get a lucrative offer for Ibu or Jota? Because in my opinion, they're just as injury prone as Thiago is.
They're not though.
They are. Jota misses 3 to 4 months of every season.
Then
Nobody
they're not
can nobody can tell me he doesn't. Since
But
he
they-
signed for
they're
Liverpool,
not as
he has
injury
missed
prone
3
as
to
Thiago.
4 months of every season.
They're not.
I would be very surprised if Jota hasn't missed, as I said, at least 20 games of every season since he started for Liverpool. So we get a lucrative deal for him, and Ibu misses a lot of football as well. Are we gonna shot them?
Ibu's not as
No,
bad.
I'm just going off the logic of availability is the best ability. So I'm saying Ibu and Jota are
is a
2 of our
20 game a
most
season
important
player right
players.
now. What? No, hold on. Let me go look at some facts because so this
Ibu and Jota are 2 of our most important
chat.
players, and they get injured.
What?
So what I'm saying is, by that logic, should we get rid of them 2 then as well? If availability is the best ability.
Well, it depends on the scenario. I've been pretty clear.
Somebody offers 70 mil for Jota, somebody offers 90 mil for Ibu.
So Ibu played 29 games and he played 24.
I'm just gonna keep it very consistent to what I said at the end of the
So he's a
season.
20 game a season player. Come on, whoever said that, you chatting, man.
I'm gonna do what's best for Liverpool. If
And
there's
what's best for
someone out there-
Liverpool?
hear me out. If there's
Yeah,
if there's someone available out there who can give us more than Jota, then I'm selling Jota, and the same with Ibu. I'm not
You're
loyal
selling
to
Ibu.
Matt. I'm not loyal to anyone or anything apart from the badge.
Nah, you know what? I can't, bro. This is like
I'm just being real.
man said you're selling Jota and Ibu because Jota's had a
I
freak.
never said that. I never said that. I
No,
said
you
given
said
the-
you're gonna do what's
I
best for
said,
Liverpool.
given the scenario Drift just said, if we can find a player who's better than both of them and get those in, then I would do it. Because if it's going to
Yeah,
better
but-
Liverpool Football Club, then I'm all for it.
But that in itself is a massive if you can get somebody better. I'm just saying, based on the
Yeah,
logic.
no, that's why I said
of-
if.
of-
Ibu's 23 years
And it's
of
not,
age.
and it's not even just Cal to answer it, because a lot of the people in the chat said get rid of Thiago because of his availability. So I just want to know how people are thinking. Is the logic still applied that availability is the best ability when 2 of our players who do get injured a lot, Jota and Ibu, who are also vital to Liverpool though when they do play, would you shot them for a big amount of money based on the fact that they're not always available every week? Because apparently availability is the best ability.
Well, I'll ask you both a question. If Ibu was sold for 90 mil and you could go and get a
I'd be
Nasio
livid.
and... Oh, wait. If you could go and get a Nas, who's a centre-back you both rate highly?
But I don't see the point of doing this though, Cal.
No,
because
just
you're
guys. No, but Drift asked the question.
But you're giving
Yeah, to the
unrealistic
people who
scenarios.
were basing it on availability,
No,
not on.
But you
Come
just said,
on.
if Ibu was going for 90 mil and I could go and get 2 centre backs to replace him,
But neither of them would be as good as him.
they might not be good individually, but collectively, it might help the squad improve.
Yeah, but
I've
that's
gotta do what I've
besides the
gotta
point,
do.
bro. I want the best. Like, we can't just keep on spreading the talent around. Sometimes you just gotta have the best.
No, but
Like,
you
you just
asked
do.
me a
Like,
scenario. I don't think like you just asked me a question. I've answered your question to
no, if you would, then fair enough. I'm not even saying there's a wrong or right answer. It's your opinion. I just think it would be crazy. To sell Ibu would be crazy. It would
If
be.
you're not-
And yeah,
I don't
there's going to
understand.
be
if
frustration
you're not
throughout
getting
Ibu
the
for
season.
me, no, but this is,
replacement,
you talk about availability is best ability. Sorry, availability is the best ability. Sorry. You got to be careful with that because it's like you got to see whether someone's truly over their injuries. Ibu, you have to remember, was not a first teamer straight away in his first season. Yeah, he wasn't. So looking at his record, I don't think he was injured loads. He obviously maybe had a couple injuries, but nothing that for me alarmed me. He had to work his way into the first team because Matip was playing very, very well 2 seasons ago. Now, if you're talking last season, you could arguably say Ibu might have been a little bit injury prone. Remember, the man was having to cover Trent at right back. So I think we just got to keep it a buck. For me, like, again, we can all do the whole availability best ability, but do you know how many players that you would want to get rid of that have had issues and niggles? You have to kind of like draw a line in the sand and go, okay, which players do you think are going to overcome it? Which players have a high upside? Like, it can't just be that straightforward because if that's the case, then there's a whole heap of players that you could probably look at and go, you know what? Let's just get rid of them. And you also then have to factor in realism because, in my opinion, we're not being realistic. We keep doing this whole like scenario of like if Ibu's sold for 90 million. Ibu's not getting sold for 90 million. So let's just keep it real. We have to go with realism. What is our club most likely going to do if they get these offers? Are they going to shun them or are they going to sell them? Unless the offer is something like stupid, which I don't see for our prime players. Maybe players that are older, like Cal said, Thiago. It's not something that we really should be entertaining because we got to be realistic. And let's say, for example, what Cal says does happen, by the way, that there's an offer for Kanate from wherever, and it's like 70 mil. I actually feel like it's harder to find a replacement of the caliber of him to know that he's gonna be eventually world class. You're taking a punt, and even if you go and get 2 players, again, doesn't always work out. You forget Liverpool. I know it's not the same currency, but back in the day, Liverpool thought they were onto something when they bought Saka and Thiago Lloris, I think it was, or wherever it was. Like them man, they thought it was onto something, and it never worked out. So it didn't always work like that. You have to look at what you have and analyze it correctly. If you don't, you end up making big mistakes like Man United, bro. Simple as.
Just to add
true.
context to it, just based on the comment, like the thing. In 2 seasons at Liverpool, Ibu's missed 30 games through injury. And Jota's first season and the season just gone, he missed 23 games in each of those seasons through injury. Now, I'm saying that is like high. Even though I think they're quality players and I wouldn't even dream of selling either of them. But that's a lot. Jota missed 23 games his first season and 23 last game. That's only 3 less than Thiago. So I'm just saying to people, everyone said availability is the best ability, but we all know it would be ludicrous to think about selling Jota or Ibu. So I'm just saying you have to add some context to it to like make people kind of see a little bit how silly it is to just go, Thiago's not available, get rid of him. It's like, but the quality of the player is so high when he is available, you utilize it.
And there could be
just
anomalies.
get a squad around him to make sure that you're not putting the pressure on for it to matter as much. Simple. That's why we've got a great forward line. So if Jota is missing, we've got replacements. That's why we want to buy a centre back. Because if Ibu is missing, we want replacements. So just buy replacements in midfield and you don't have to worry.
They're trying to mind us all. I've seen the
Simple.
maddest stuff about me and Thiago, but do you know what it is though?
If Cal ever said that, I swear down, I'll get in the car.
I'll be real with you.
Don't even respond to it. Don't even.
No, I'm not responding to that. No, I thought that was a funny. I thought that was
that was funny.
Yeah, that was tongue in cheek. I know that.
Yeah, and I thought it was a funny comment. I just don't think I'm as emotionally attached to the players as you are. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't particularly have a problem with you guys being more emotionally attached, but I'm just telling you guys straight. I'm at a point now. I've seen, as I said, When I saw Gerrard and Coutinho leave the club, any player
I don't
can
think
go.
it's emotionally attached though, bro. Do you know what I mean?
I
I
think
say
me
that.
and Matt have just laid down bare facts and
But
like
It's not even emotion.
points to
So
what
have I,
we've
though.
Can I
been.
give you an
Throughout-
example?
throughout the
I'll give you an
show, so
example why
have
it's
I.
not emotion. I'll give you an example why it's not emotion.
No, I'm
If
not just talking
Matt-
about Thiago. I'm talking about in
Oh.
general. I think you guys are more emotionally attached. So even when you brought up
Really?
the Canard and the Jota thing, yeah, it would hurt to see those players leave. But if I'm able to upgrade or get someone the same quality, then yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do.
No,
I
but do you
gotta
know what
keep
it
the
is
club
though?
ticking over. I want to win
I-
stuff.
But
There
firstly,
ain't much people of that ability though. That's the point.
And secondly,
I mean,
Jota
I
and
just-
Ibu are extremely hard to get better than.
remember them two
I
players
don't
there.
think
In
there's
my,
players out there you could get to replace Jota.
All right,
Ibu would be tougher. Ibu
let
would
me-
definitely be tougher.
let me give you an example. Harvey Elliott is a good player in his own right, obviously, but I don't think he's as talented as say an Ibu and maybe even a Jota, but just in a different way. Yeah, but you see, like when people say sentiment, if someone said they could bring in another player, I'll be like, cool, but it's got to make sense though, because even I would say, as much as I don't think Harvey Elliott potentially is a world class talent, but he's a talent, he's a very very good talent. I think Salah, I'll have to back away from it, well, because when they used to say world class talent. You just got to be logical and look at it and go realism. Jota and Ibu are two talents that any other club would want at their club. Unless, like you say, Cal, you can get definitively better. Like, I'll give you an example. There's another player at Barcelona who is a world-class talent, Araujo, yeah? Centre-back, Uruguayan. He is an absolute like monster of a centre-back, bro. And he's going to be one of the best in the world if he isn't already, yeah? Araujo, yeah? But he gets injured a lot. Barcelona have no intention of selling this guy. Do you want to know why? Because he's a world-class player and he's got time on his side. Ibu has time on his side. So does Jota. Do you guys want to say? Like Jota, because I will say this, Jota, I think is a little bit of a... I'm not sure on Jota just yet. I think Jota, give it another year.
My rebuttals are going crazy right now, and I don't want to long out the shoot.
No, go on.
Using Araujo and Barcelona are two of the worst.
No, but I'm just saying like about it's. I know what you're saying because Barcelona are in trouble and they need players, whatever.
And
but
you talk about Araujo, like again, I rate him, but he's a man that goes to ground a lot, can be quite rash, and
no, he's not a go to ground man like that, bro. No, he's not. Let's not do that.
Okay.
Is that what we're doing?
And not get into you. You lot have already had round one or round two.
Are we talking about the same Ronald Araujo? We're not talking about Kunde, you know.
No, I know who we're talking about.
You think
he goes to ground a lot?
Anyway, let's get through the Supers, boys. Let's not do it. I don't want a round three.
Actually, hey, this just goes for anyone who says it's only me and Drift that disagree on this. I mean, you've seen a whole show where me and Matt are disagreeing on everything. So
yeah, I
don't know if there's any agendas anymore.
I gotta look at this. I gotta look at the
chat. I'm not gonna lie. It's normally me versus Matt, or me versus Cal, or me versus Matt and Cal. It's quite refreshing to have someone on my side.
This goes to show the agenda's kind of dead, though, isn't it?
Facts.
Hashim says we need Thiago for one season, then he can go to Saudi.
I agree with that.
Let him see out the contract. He's good enough, man.
Jay says, do we finish top 4 if Thiago was more fit?
That you ask, it's what I'm saying. You're asking for what? I don't know. That's a tough question. Genuinely, you don't know.
I think we will.
I'll answer that. Of course, we have a better chance of finishing.
Oh, he said better, but he just said like definitively.
I'll say yes. If Thiago's fit for 90% of the season, we finish top 4.
I'll be honest, bro. The midfield, the defense again was still a bit funky though.
Matt, we would have won a few of those draws though, Matt, and we would have won.
I'm gonna say we have a better chance. Agreed, but I can't say it definitively, bro.
We only missed it by like 4 points, you know. I think we would have.
I know, bro, but I can't see it definitively.
I've been told I'm not allowed to read out this player or the name, so Matt or Jiff, could you guys take it? Because I'm the biggest curse known to football players, it seems.
He's asking for drift, innit?
Oh my days. Arda Gula, I beg, man. Cal, you stay away. Don't even read out his name in this super chat or it's a wrap. He's got a 15 mil release clause. It's a must. I don't know too much about him. People who do, is he a good player? Yeah,
I don't know. I don't even know. Still,
man doesn't want the Cal curse, you know.
A man's trying to say, don't
you
forget
hashtagged
Palace,
it as
man.
well, yeah,
Stop
Drift,
trying to
right?
remind me about Palace, people. You lot are bad.
No,
man.
I didn't hashtag it. I didn't hashtag it.
You sound like you
Bad
did
man.
still.
Man, Palace.
Sammy Soso says FSG equals starving, Thiago equals sacrificial lamb.
What? Ah, you know what?
H says
The people, them.
have Hendo and
I thought you was
No,
backhanding one of your youths for a minute there. I was
No.
like, whoa, you're not at the corner of my eye. I was like, what's counting?
It's midnight, bro. They ain't still awake. They had a moth in the room with me, innit?
No, but because you went down like that with the.
Man said backhanded you.
Oh my days.
H says have Hendo and Gomez had 10 good performances in the last 18 months. Hendo, yes.
Yes, of course, both of them have.
Hendo,
Of
yes.
course, both
Gomez,
of them
no.
have.
I'm
No.
not sure about Gomez. Henderson has. I'm not sure about Gomez, you know.
Are you so what you lot are telling me? Half of the year we nearly did a quadruple plus last season. You can't equate 10 good performances from Gomez. Come on, man. Of course we can.
I'll be honest, bro. Gomez has been.
I can't be
shaky
asked to
for
try
a
and go over it now, but I know for a fact.
No,
that I
Gomez
can
been
equate
shaky
hasn't.
for a while, bro.
He
Remember
hasn't
we,
had 10.
All right.
but when
He
we nearly
hasn't,
won
Drift.
the
He
quad,
came back from
Gomez was
injury that
already
season and
shaky.
Barely played.
Well, off the top of my head, I can think of 4 or 5 good games he had this season, even though it was overall a bad season. So if I go through it properly, yeah. But I can't be asked. It's a very nice. It's long to start going through it all. But I think in the last 18 months, because he's saying good, not amazing, not brilliant, just good performances. Joe Gomez has had 10 good
This
performances.
is going to be
in the
so
last
bad,
18
man. But the
months.
only performance I remember from Joe Gomez recently is Man City. One performance.
Yeah, same.
And that sounds bad, man. You're right. It's been others, but it's bad that I can't just go, yeah, but this game and this game. It's only one that stand out.
Henderson, yes. Gomez, no.
Yeah, I agree.
H says Kopish collab with El Brook and Astrid incoming.
Because man said
With
big
no-
the only fan people them.
Oh,
I
is
just
that
said
who
big
they
them
are?
up.
I don't even know who the hell that.
Yeah,
Let them do their thing, man.
Matt was quick off the draw still.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yo, you see you. Yeah, listen, man. Twitter's a bad place, man. Twitter's a bad place.
I did dash him under the bus, yeah.
Man just said, yo.
H says Neves was coming. Neves coming back wearing a oud on match days. King-ish. What's a oud?
I think
Does he
that
mean
is that the clothing that they wear?
Does he mean the snooting? I know he said ooh, but does he mean the snood?
No,
I think that is, but I'm not gonna say for sure because I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure. I have to be honest. I'm not too sure.
Jay says NBA players still love the game despite the money.
I mean, there are big arguments for a lot of players who once they get the big contract, they don't play as well. But again,
yeah, when they get the Supermax, whatever, potentially. But
oud, yeah. Actually, BW's right. Oud, it's the special cologne that they wear.
It's someone said it's incense.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah.
That's how man said
fragrance.
snooze and thought.
Yeah. That rings a bell now. Actually, yeah. It smells nice if I recall what I'm thinking about.
Punjabi Firmino says Saudi trying to get Wilder versus Joshua on who wins. This current version of Joshua, Wilder knocks him out.
Yeah,
apparently they were trying to do a 4-team tournament, weren't they, with Usyk and
they're trying to do that, bro.
The less said about heavyweight boxing, the better, man. Jay said Anthony Joshua would get caught by Wilder. This current one,
yeah.
I think any version, he just don't have the chin for Wilder. He doesn't. If Wilder can get to Fury, he can get to AJ, and AJ ain't getting up.
Yeah, you might be right. Micah says, "Hey Cal, long time pal. Pep's still overrated, mate. Call me pal and mate. I wouldn't go that. I'm joking. Nah, Pep's quality. I'm not going to be shady. Pep's quality. Do I think he's overrated? Yes, in the sense that people say he's the best of all time. But as a manager, he's phenomenal. As a coach, he's incredible. Big up to Uncle Rods, who says, question, Matt, have you stopped drinking Magnum?
No comment.
And he says
about there.
Stats say Wan-Bissaka is better than Trippier and Hakimi defensively.
Stats don't paint the full
Statistically,
picture,
Salah had
I'm
a
just
better
reading
season.
the super
No,
chat.
no.
I'm just saying.
You're quite lucky you read it out, so you can do the whole like. I just read it. but
No,
just
I'm
gonna-
not.
no, no,
I'm not
just
saying.
gonna-
I'm not saying anything else.
just
I
gonna
said one
say-
thing about Wan-Bissaka, and
Okay, I'll
I'm
say
seeing
to
the
Drift.
enemy of the fan
Drift.
base.
Statistically, Salah's had a better season than Saka. So therefore, Salah's had a better season than Saka, right, Drift?
According to the stats, yeah.
All right then. And that's the Drift, by the way, not you, Ken. That's the Drift.
I think statistically, Salah was the second best forward in the world or something like that, weren't he? After Haaland or something like that, statistically. So maybe he should be in the Ballon d'Or shouts as well then.
Yeah, for real.
Andy James says Salah Trent is plenty offensively on the right. You know, it's funny when I say that, and you guys use stats, it gets ignored. It's cool though. It's cool.
Sorry, Kat. I was talking to Drift. Remember, you
No,
didn't want to get involved.
I was talking to both of you. I'm
Yeah, but
direct.
you didn't want to get involved. That's what I was talking to Drift about, innit?
I'm just saying. When I say stats have to be contextualized, I just get told, you know.
No, but
No,
you
Cal,
stat.
no, I've always agreed that you got to contextualize.
You're the worst,
that.
Drift.
No, I've always said it's 50-50 stats and
Drift, you're
eye
the
test.
worst of it, Drift.
No, Matt, have I not always said it's 50-50 stats and eye test?
Drift,
I've
the
always
first thing
said
you
that.
do to defend Darwin Nunes is
Guys,
speak about
you
his
were doing
stats.
so well.
No, I just say, what more do you lot
Since
want
you
than for him
reached
to
the
have that
Liverpool
many
side,
goals in
one
his
more
debut
midfielder.
season?
So
That's
that's
it,
my
and because
point.
it's true.
better be more
you're
than
just
one.
basing that off stats.
No, I don't, because then I back it up with the fact that a lot of those goals are against big teams. They're important goals. Like, I don't just go, the stats and that's it. I then contextualize it, Cal. Don't do me like that, bro. I don't just do the stats thing, bro. I contextualize it, bro.
Jay says Cow is right. We won't sign anyone else this summer. No, I do think we better sign other players. I just don't know if we sign any more midfielders.
Apparently, Fabrizio said we're only getting one more. Apparently.
One more player.
No, one more midfielder.
I wouldn't even be surprised if it was only one more player, you man. We're acting like we don't know how our summers usually go.
I'm gonna be honest. You know, the reports have changed from Liverpool and looking to get a bare centre mids. I feel like the tune is the PR spin is kind of changing, and we can see it. It's gone from Liverpool looking at Kone, Thuram, Szoboszlai, Gabby Vega to Liverpool hope to sign one more midfielder and potentially a right back. It will be three signings, just like last year. We
need to change your Never Walk Alone to 50 cents window shopper, because that's what the fuck we are. We're just a window shopper. That's all we do, going around looking, but we never go in and buy anything.
Or do we just get manipulated by the media because we're the easiest fan base to get manipulated by the media?
Maybe that has a part in it. I don't know.
I think you might be right. But do you know how bad that is? Because remember, to manipulate the fan base, it stems from the club who then feed it to the media. It's not like the media just make it. Remember, the club feed them the line.
I'm gonna be real with you. You see, if we wanted to start an ITK Twitter page tomorrow, we just started putting out random stuff. You know, our stuff would blow up, right? Because we're just the fan base who does this sort of stuff.
Well,
I mean, there are other fan bases who do it as well. But
Arsenal, Liverpool, and Arsenal's fan base bite on this stuff the most.
100%. Because we're craving signings. So anything out there that we think is remotely possible, we get caught onto that. And rightly, and you know what's so quite sad?
Valverde bid last week, and the fan base was losing their mind, saying FSG need to do this. We ain't interested in Valverde, and Valverde ain't interested in us.
Do you know how sad it is that we're Liverpool and we every year
it's not sad though. Valverde loves Real Madrid.
We're gonna buy 3 players again.
No, what he means by sad cow is that a player of that caliber is just always out of reach, regardless of whatever the situation is. It's just always out of reach. It just is,
bruv. You know, so mad. We won nearly, we've done a quad, and obviously, we won. Yeah, obviously, we won the trophies. We're in Champions League. We got near to the end. We got a lot of money, and there's always this I support a team that's one of the biggest in the world, but we act like we just can't really do anything. We're celebrating 35 million deals.
We're a joke. Mo says Szoboszlai 70 mil release clause only valid till June 31st. Well, we ain't getting him then.
We're not getting him.
It's 11 days of more rumors until that goes past then.
Jay says Top Boy or Power? Top Boy for me.
Do you know what? I'm not trying to do the cop out they are both so different based on English
Yeah.
and American gangster
They're
stuff
very
that
different.
it's very hard to actually compare them.
But let's just say you could only watch one forever.
It'd probably be Power, but I think Top Boy is way more realistic.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah, I
saying. I'm
agree.
going Top Boy.
I agree. It probably would be Power, but yeah, Top Boy's more grounded though.
Yeah, it's way more realistic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Retires Latan says, have we been linked with? We have been linked with Alan Varela from Boca Juniors for 15 mil euros, 12 million pounds.
I saw something.
I see it.
about
Yeah, I
it,
said a tweet about it the other day. Like, it's one of them ones where I don't know nothing, bruv. I don't know nothing about the player, but you want to know something? I saw some clips and thought, okay, cool. They're talking about 50 million euros. Do you know what I said? Liverpool should do these deals a bit more often. And not all the time, I said more often. Low risk, high reward. Bro, if you sign a man for 50 million euros and it goes wrong, you sell him for like 12 to wherever. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But if it goes right, you got a hell of a player on your hands. These are the type of signings that we need to look at. Like I said, a little bit more often. Not all the time, because we're not a team that's always has to be in transition. You're a team that want to win now, but you allow at least one of them per season, in my opinion.
You buy him and loan him out, man. Do what Chelsea did. Make half of his fee back on loans. If he becomes the player, you bring him in. If he doesn't, it is what it is. You know what I mean? That's what we need to start doing, but we don't even do that.
Mo said, Arda Gula scored banger, 15 mil no-brainer, FSG though.
That's the same guy, isn't it? That Vex Blazer was talking about.
This is what I mean. We say it's FSG straight away. Does Klopp even know about this player? Does Klopp want the player? I hate the owners, guys. I hate the owners. We can't just blame them for everything.
I mean, if you're gonna do the loan system the way Chelsea do it, it doesn't even need to be anything to do with Klopp. That can just be business. Like you bringing in players and loaning them and do the whole business.
It does have to do with Klopp, bro, because Klopp oversees transfers.
No, but something like that would be a business move. And then if Klopp doesn't think he's good enough, then you sell him later on and you make a profit on it. Chelsea have been making a killing at doing this for a long time.
Chelsea, bro. We're not the same.
No, but we should be.
Then you're going over Klopp's head then.
No, because there's certain business that doesn't need to involve Klopp.
Everything has to involve Klopp. He's the manager of the club, bro.
No, there's like young players like that, and they're going to start going into the loan system and in the under 23s and all that. If Klopp doesn't want the player by the time the player's ready, fair enough. But he doesn't need to be involved in all that. He only needs to be involved if the player's going straight into the first team. The player's not going straight into the first team. You don't need to involve Klopp.
Jamrock says Thiago missed 66 games in 3 seasons. 66.
But how many games was he brilliant when he played?
Beijing's Reds TV says, for me, as much as I like Thiago, if 50 mil come from Saudi for him, I'm letting him go because with 1 year left, that's a good investment. Get Kone.
I still say we should be able to get Kone and keep Thiago.
Agreed.
You guys wouldn't do it for 50 mil?
No, I'm not selling Thiago. I want one more year of a world-class baller. Yeah, there's no price apart from something really dumb.
We wouldn't
and then again, I want to know if the money would even go back into the squad as well. Like, I want to know whether the money's actually going back into the squad.
I big up Beijing. I just don't think we'd even get that money. If you get that type of money. Yeah, it does. But getting that type of money for Thiago, I don't even see it happening.
It has gone back into the squad. The money's always gone back into the squad.
Big up Beijing. I don't see that on road, bro. For that amount of money.
Jay says, how would you feel if you had an employee who is one of the best employees at your company, is paid 6 figures a year, but was sick for 6 to 7 months out of the year?
I understand where you're trying to go with it, but it's just too unrealistic of an analogy because it's obviously totally different in that scenario. So I get the logic behind it and I understand where you're coming from, but it's not the same. And if that employee that was sick, say I was a stockbroker or something and he made me millions in the 6 months he was there, I probably would let him have the 6 months. If he's making me enough profit while he is there, maybe I would let him have the 6 months. So I don't know, but it's different. That's real life. It's a bit different.
Kike says, if you're being realistic, wages are much more important than the upfront cost. Chelsea just spent 500 million, yet they are trying to reduce the wages.
Yeah, because they didn't make the Champions League.
Neither did we.
And yeah, but they signed way more players for higher wages. Way more. Like what you think Enzo and Mudryk and them man are what on 50 grand a week? You think they're not on
Oh,
on
of
big boy
course. To be
wages?
fair, Chelsea
Plus,
had examples.
And they've got the largest
35
squad
They've
in
got
Europe.
35 players in there.
Not
And
to
they've
mention,
got
I mean, Chelsea could actually come out this summer making a lot of money from sales.
Yeah,
They
they're
could
selling
do.
a
They could
bag
do.
of players, bro. And they've got to do it before the 30th of June, if I'm not mistaken. Tax year, bro. They man ain't got to sell players, bro. Hence why you've got Arsenal trying to get Kai Havertz done now. So yeah, man.
Mo says Turam Sabozlai Nasio and Mo Simakan is the dream. I don't know who that last player is.
I don't know.
Kai says, let's be honest, is Klopp ever going to use all these players? I'll be surprised if Klopp doesn't permanently bench one of the three midfielders we bring in. We got to bring in the three midfielders first. Rich Dean says, of our experienced CMs, Thiago should be the last to leave, and personally, I'd even extend him another year as most technically gifted CM at the club since Alonso. Then we phase Hendo and Fab out.
I see the logic in that.
I hear what you're saying.
Fair dues. Peterson says, thoughts on VVD's decline? I think he's just lazy.
Agreed. I think he's lazy.
I kind of agree with that as well. Or unmotivated. I wouldn't say lazy. I'll say unmotivated. When we looked like we could get top 4, he seemed to get a bit of motivation back. I don't know. Maybe he's just unmotivated.
Peterson says, Narca Ahujo is a beast, like a proper beast. I never said he wasn't. LFC Network says, is it true we signing one midfielder FSG out ASAP?
One more, I think. Not just one, as in like we're done.
Yeah, I think we get one more, but that's it. Imagine that. We let 3 go and we bring in 2. We're Liverpool, that's what we do, innit?
But again, if we buy a proper right back, I'm all right with it because Trent will be in midfield and that would be 3 new midfielders. That's what I'm saying. It means we have to go and get a proper right
Drift,
back.
the reason, all right, so we've done so well to not disagree on anything this whole show, yeah, but the one thing we're going to have to disagree on, yeah, is even though you're right in terms of numbers, I think it's the lack of quality though, bro. So I'll give you an example. Let's say we loaned out Harvey Elliott, right?
That ain't going to happen.
I wouldn't loan out Harvey if we only buy
another
2
one.
midfielders, though.
No,
if we only buy 2 midfielders, I wouldn't loan out Harvey.
Harvey ain't getting loaned out.
I know he's not. I know.
I understand where you're coming from, Matt. I wouldn't be happy with it. I would get the logic, though, is what I'm saying. You've got 2 new midfielders. You've got Kefram, you've got McAllister. Trent goes in there, and then your right back is top quality. I get the logic that now you have 3 new midfielders.
I hear you, because you're adding...
Like, I understand the logic. And they're all very different, meaning now you got variety in midfield as well. So I get the logic, but I wouldn't be happy with it. I'm not saying I'd be happy with it.
I hear you.
BC says Liverpool have been established for 131 years. Footballers' careers are between 25 to 30 years. Liverpool will be here longer after some of the best we've had. Can't be too attached.
Bro, 25 years is a madness.
Yeah,
more like 15, bro. Yeah, I don't know many.
You can't be too attached. 100%. You got to know when to move on your players, though. You got to know when to. Transition is key in football. People need to remember that transition, man.
Yafu, what players would you flog to Saudi? That might be a members video because I'm going to end up saying stuff that's going to really annoy the fan base.
Cal's just on a rattling thing, you know.
I'm not on a rattling. I just have my own opinion on things.
Oh yeah, I know that. Members video incoming, people.
I just think there's players in the squad that we can upgrade, man. Jay says Top Boy or The Wire. The Wire. Nothing touches The Wire.
No. There are a few, but in this scenario, probably The Wire. Yeah. Although there's two seasons of the Wire that I was a bit disappointed with. But yeah.
Nabi says top 3 best defensive back four as a unit in history. Oh, that'd have to be a members video, bro.
That's a whole video.
Yeah, that's be members still.
That'd have to be a members video.
Yeah, I know the best one though.
Jeez, that's a video and a half right there.
It's Nesta, Stan, Maldini, and Cafu. That's the best back four ever.
Yeah, probably is.
Hold on. There was an AC Milan team that won the league only conceding like a silly amount of goals and won it by a low points tally or something like that.
So
that was with Baresi and
you're talking about
Baresi, I don't know about them.
Costa Curta,
as in like we did
that. Surely that's got to be
Maldini and Tossotti.
Yeah, that's got to be. I
think if I remember something like that, one of them won it. Oh, Morton, Maldini, Baresi, Costa Curta. Yeah. It is that. People are saying it is that.
This was another one I was going to.
I won't argue.
You can't listen.
I think that had a lot to do with the system more than the individuals. Though,
I think that Chelsea team is one of the most underrated teams in Prem history.
Which one?
It probably is.
Which one? The Mourinho one?
Yeah, the 2004, 2005.
Oh,
they were
15 goals in one season. And again, I'm not saying this to take liberties and do all that. 15 goals in one season is harder than going unbeaten, but people don't want to have that conversation.
100%.
People do 100%. Not want to have that conversation. It just don't look as glamorous. But 15 goals in 38 games is madness.
That's less than 1 in 2, you know.
It's actually madness.
Yeah, no, that is mad still.
I think it's 1 in 3, Cal, isn't it? If you kind of
like 45 games.
That Chelsea team.
Well, I mean, yeah, give there or take the winning.
1 in 3 than 1 in 2, though. You're right. But it's mad.
Like it's not that.
And it's not like there weren't bad boy strikers in the league at that time and bad boy attackers.
Yeah. I just remember he was in it now.
Doing the Lee's listening. Invincible alert.
Them man that got antennas.
Steven says, comment. You read the comment? I didn't read the comment. I don't understand. Rob, man, so man can't look into the sky, you know. Man went like this. But apparently my eyes are looking at the comments while I'm looking up in the air. Matting.
Steven says, big up
them
you
people that are hurt about Thiago, you know.
I was watching all your previous drafts, laughing my head off. But can you tell me who won which draft, if you remember, please? I haven't won a draft yet, so I haven't Matt or Drift.
I think it's 1-1-1, isn't it?
I keep haven't we all I don't think I've won a draft.
Cal's won a draft member.
No, didn't Cal win the draft when he got the first pick?
I got screwed over because you lot petitioned for me to get screwed over.
How did man petition?
Because you started breaking my team down, and it was I
never said no. You mean drifted? I didn't say a word.
No, it was both of you. It's both.
All I remember is Kaká Gate. That's all I remember.
Yeah, that was the show you guys did it. You know I had the best team, but you both did what you had to do to win. I get it. I'm not even a hater. I rate it. I'd have done the same from your.
I never spoke about you. What? I can't remember that. Oh,
you did speak about the Kaká team. You did.
What? No, bro. The fact that you remember the thing,
we got another draft coming, guys. So
yeah,
it's because you haven't won one. That's why it's a bit thing. It's a bit fresh.
Big up Simon. What did he say?
It's unnecessary. I won't repeat.
I genuinely didn't catch it. I did. What did you say?
No, I'm just saying because you haven't won a draft, it's a bit fresh. But sure it is. It is.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'll let you have that one.
I remember that draft. If I remember correctly, Carl's team. No, the attack. I'm trying to remember off the top of my mind. Carl's attack and midfield was sick, but it was a defense or something like that.
Should we tell the people what we're gonna do to hype it up for the draft?
Can do.
So, guys, basically for the new draft, we're gonna have a whole bunch of players that are kind of meaty and a whole bunch of players that are world class for each position within the team. So obviously goalie, defense. And we're going to take it in turns, obviously whoever's first goes. But I don't think it will matter this time because it will be on a spinning wheel and it will be random. and therefore at the end we're allowed 2 wildcard swaps,
I'll still
one
get
with
screwed
each
out.
other and one with a player that's still left, and then that way it's kind of fair. So that is going to be a wild ride, because you could just end up with a team of 11 meaty players, brother. There's
Yeah,
nothing
facts,
you can do
facts,
about it.
facts.
Do you get what I'm saying? So that is going to be
Carl's looking
hilarious.
through the archives trying to find the tweet, you know. He's trying to find the
Yeah, I
team.
found my team. This was my team that you lot screwed me over with. I
What was
had
your
Rob
team?
Lahr in goal, Alves, Ayala, Koulibaly, and Roberto Carlos, Dunga, Kaka, Zico, Neymar, Ronaldo, and Pele. You lot managed to screw
No,
me.
that sounds sick, but now read everyone else's team.
All right, I'll do that.
Plus, that's Chelsea Koulibaly as well.
It's not. Oh, do you see what I mean?
I
other
can't,
team
no, but
was-
I can't remember everyone else's team though.
The other team was Alisson in goal, Cafu, Godin, Silva, Z Roberto left back, Mascherano and Zanetti midfield, Salah, Messi, Rivaldo, and Suarez.
That's Drift's team. Yeah.
And then the other team was Julio Cesar, Carlos Alberto, Cordoba, Lucio, Marcelo, Yaya and Essien, Mane, Maradona, Ronaldinho, and Etu.
Is that my team, innit?
I don't know, but I got screwed over. I have
Was that my team?
Ronaldo.
I'm not even gonna lie, but the second team read off was the best team. I lied.
I thought the third team. Are you crazy?
The second team. Did you hear that? Zanetti, Suarez.
Bro, I
The
had
second
Maradona.
team sounded like the best team.
And
to me.
Etu. Hold on, Drift. I'm starting to wonder if me and you have each other. He's good.
I can't remember, but
I'll be
I had-
honest.
I had R9 and Pele up top with your lot's Neymar in the number 10, Zico as well. Do
Yeah,
me a
but-
favor, you lot,
But
man.
Cal, is he going to turn up though? Availability is the best ability.
He's who Neymar. I don't need him to turn up. I do it.
Availability is the best ability, fam. I'm just saying. You're not
Hold on,
saying
you
might
want to
not
do the
want to be there.
availability talk, Matt?
I'm just saying.
Are
I'm just saying.
you sure you want to do that, Matt?
Hold on, who had Messi? I think Drift had Messi in it.
was it my team, Cal?
Is Maradona going to be sober, Matt?
Hold on. Is my computer going crazy? Or
No, it's Cal. Cal's going a bit slow.
Ah, for me, I thought it was
Oh,
me,
now
fam. I
my
was like,
computer's
oh,
going
no.
mad.
No, Cal. Was it me that had Messi?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who had Messi? It was me, innit?
It was Drift that had Messi, I think.
Yeah. I'm telling you, my team won, but I did say afterwards the only reason I think you didn't win was the balance, and a couple of people have said it. Your attack was out of this world, but the balance of the team just wasn't quite right. That's what I think the issue was with your
I had
team. bro.
Maradona. Hold on. Go back to my team. Read out my team. Who? Go my team again, quickly.
You had Etu up top,
Yeah.
Ronaldinho left, Mane all right. God knows the last time we saw Mane play on the right.
Oh my days.
You had Yaya Toure and Essien in the pivot, Marcelo left back. I mean, that defensively, that left-hand side is amazing. Lucio Cordoba, Carlos Alberto, and Julio Cesar.
That team.
I think it's obvious
Different.
my team won, but that is a good team.
No, that team's different. That team is different.
Nobody
Who else
has
did I
a
have?
bad
Did you
team,
get the
though, that's
bench?
the
Is there a bench there? Or is there no bench?
No,
I
there's
can't
no
remember.
bench.
I don't
Okay.
think we did a bit.
That team is different. Are you great? You're trying to go up my team.
Just read out my team again for me quickly, please, Cal. Not to take liberties. I just want to hear.
Yaya Toure.
Alisson in goal, Cafu, Godin, Silva, and Z Roberto.
Yeah, Godin's getting
Zanetti,
spun.
Mascherano midfield, Salah, Messi, Rivaldo left wing, and Suarez is number 9.
It's so
quickly-
obvious my team's the best
Just quickly,
team. Come on,
just quickly.
man.
Where's he playing Salah?
Salah's
Come
playing
on.
on the right.
And who's
It's
playing
so,
on the left?
It's so obvious. My
Rivaldo.
team.
Rivaldo on the left. Yeah, that's what I
Mm.
need to know. What's he doing? Inverted wing team.
Hold on. We're not.
Inverted
Are we gonna doubt the quality?
No,
You-
he's doing
just
inverted
hear?
wing, though.
Did you just hear?
He's doing that's calm.
Mascherano and Zanetti pivoting. Did you hear what the
Bro,
Did you hear
you've
the
got
quality?
where's
bro?
the
Come
ball
on, man.
progression? Where's the
Come
ball
on.
progression?
There is
Man's
none,
got-
Matt. There is none.
Come
Who's
on,
carrying
man.
the ball?
Zanetti can progress with the ball. What are we playing at?
What,
here?
better than
From centre
Yaya?
midfield. From
Better
centre
than
midfield,
Yaya?
Zanetti.
I dare you to say
I'm
better
not
than
gonna
Yaya.
lie to you. I can't be bothered to have a whole long conversation, but go and watch the tapes. Zanetti's ball progression. Go and watch the tapes, bro.
Man, never
Go
said
watch
my
the
pivot's
tapes,
better.
bro.
That's fact.
Go and
Even
watch the-
Cal was
go-
like,
go-
that
go-
you're
go and watch the
capping.
tapes.
You're
Go and watch
capping,
the
bro.
tapes.
You're capping. Come on.
Suarez, Messi, Rivaldo, Salah, attack. It's a wrap. Let's move on. Let's finish up the show. It's an absolute
Man-
rapper. You lot all know it's a
Bro,
wrap.
man said
It's
Godin
Salah,
like
Suarez,
bruv.
Messi, and Rivaldo. It's
Cal,
them
man
rap,
saying
bruv.
Godin like he's a legend in the game, you know.
Oh,
Man
no,
saying
I
Godin
think
like
I
he's a
do
legend
think
in the game.
Godin is a legend.
You think
in
he's
the
a
game.
legend?
Yeah, he's a
Of
legend.
course he's a legend.
Is he more
in
of a
the
legend
game.
than Lucio?
Godin and Thiago Silva, bruv.
Is
What are we
he-
doing here,
Is he
bruv?
more of a legend than Lucio?
Yes, he is. In my opinion.
No. He's
He,
not.
Okay,
no,
you know what?
he
I'm
hasn't
done.
achieved
I'm
more,
done.
but he's a
I'm
better
done.
centre
I'm
back.
done.
He hasn't
You said he's-
achieved more, but he's a
No,
better centre
no.
back.
No,
He's not more of a legend.
Yeah,
He's not
because he
more
hasn't
of a
achieved
legend.
more.
Wait.
So I'll agree. But he's a better centre back, though.
He's better
He is a better
defensively
centre-back.
as an overall
who
player.
is better in today's game? Do you know how bad boy Lucio is?
If you want to move the goalpost, Lucio's better in today's way of playing. But overall, Godin is a better defender.
He's a better defender. Lucio's a better player.
I think
Yeah,
Lucio
there
is
you
a
go.
bad
And
man for Godin.
Lucio is a bad man, but Godin is a bad man.
Godin
as
is
well.
serious drift, but he not better than Lucio.
He is better. Defensively, he is.
We're
I
doing that
thought you'd
Wabasaka thing. Is that what we're doing? We're doing the Wabasaka thing.
You'd want someone balanced, Drift, but
We're doing that Wabasaka
My
thing.
defense is balanced. Thiago
no,
Silva
you said
Godin
Godin
is
over
legit.
Lucio. I thought you'd want someone more balanced, bruv.
No,
Someone who can
Thiago's
do
the one.
both.
Thiago Silva's the one who's good on the ball and balance.
can't
I've got a
believe
balanced
that.
defense.
Why can't they both be balanced?
I can't believe this. Bro.
What do you mean?
Well, surely both your centre backs.
I've got
should
my
be
Carvalho and
balanced.
John Terry, where I've got my Rio and my Vidic. I've got one who's good with the ball, and I've got one that just thinks about
But they should-
defending.
Oh,
It's a
so-
perfect balance, bruv. It's a
oh, so
perfect balance,
Two
bruv.
players being different can work. Okay, cool. Beijing Reds TV says, "Oh, cool."
I'm not
So
gonna lie
what
to you.
said
Your
it can't?
midfield. I'm not
But
gonna
what I
lie. As
was
good as
saying
you think your
wasn't that
midfield
crazy
is.
then. when we
Mascherano
played
and Zanetti is a disgusting
No,
midfield.
Mascherano is the ultimate destroyer, but you usually
Mascherano and Zanetti is defensively brilliant, but I don't know
yeah,
how you
but
get the
going
ball
forward, bro, there's no.
You lot need to go and watch the tapes of how good Zanetti was with his ball progression. You lot actually need to go and have a look.
You
He was
telling me
actually
about Zanetti ball
skillful.
progression?
He could take people on. You know, Zanetti was like everything. You know, he could literally do everything. Right
Is he
wing,
better than
right
Yaya
back,
in
centre
centre mid?
midfield. As an all-round player, he's better than Yaya. That's all I need to know.
You know what?
Hold on, what are you gonna argue that? Are you gonna argue that?
Yeah, allow it, Drift. Stop.
Let's not do that
No. Man, them are losing
not
their
do that.
mind.
Let's not do that.
Man, them are losing their mind.
Stop,
Man,
stop.
them are- It's all right.
Zanetti's
It's all right.
sick, but Yaya, come on
Zanetti
now.
is absolutely one of the best.
Zanetti is a
Yaya
better player than
Toure
Yaya
is a
Toure.
nutter.
Don't
Nah,
Are
do
you
that,
crazy?
No.
Don't
Zanetti's
do
a better player than Yaya Toure
Oh.
every day of every week. Every day of every week. No, it's just a fact. You lot can
At
argue
right
with me
back,
all you
at
want.
right back, yeah.
No,
At right back.
at just being a player full stop.
Let's stop doing this. No, you're capping. So it's actually take off your
I'm not
cap. That's
I'm
how
not-
bad
I'm
it
not
is.
cap- I'm not
Take
capping
off
at
your
all,
cap.
bro.
Now take off your cap.
I'm
bro.
not cap. And do you want to
You're
know what?
capping.
You want to know what? Cal will enjoy this one. 20 years of consistency against about 7 or 8 of Yaya. So let's not even have this conversation.
Oh
Let's
my
not even have
God.
this conversation.
Bruv, the people are running you
Let's not
out of the
even have this
chat.
conversation.
You're done at it. You're
It's
done
fine.
with that statement.
I don't need the youngers to.
You're
talk to
done
me.
it. They're not
Zanetti-
young. Don't disrespect the people, then.
You have to be young to think Zanetti.
Don't
is
disrespect the
a
people,
player.
then.
You have to.
Don't disrespect the
You have
people,
to.
then.
You have
Zanetti's
to
more
be.
versatile. But Yaya's
Exactly.
better.
You know what? It's
Yaya
alright.
as a
It's
centre
alright.
mid.
It's alright.
Come on, Drift.
Do you know how skillful Zanetti was? Do you
No
know
one's
how
not
quick?
skillful
Do you know how? It's
Yaya
alright.
is.
We're not gonna have this.
I think Drift
conversation.
forgot. I think he's thinking of Colo. Colo.
You know
Colo.
Yaya-
Colo.
You know,
Colo,
Yaya started in the
Colo.
DM,
Colo.
Played
Colo.
centre-back,
Toure.
and then-
Yeah.
and then
Yeah,
did the
yeah,
box to
yeah,
box
yeah.
thing.
But he
Are
wasn't
you
great at it.
crazy?
He
You're
wasn't
mad.
great at what?
You're
Box to
mad. You're
box.
mad.
At centre back.
He
Yaya
only
wasn't
played in the
great at
Champions League
centre-back.
final like once and was
Okay.
sick.
No, but he wasn't great at centre back.
Drift. We're
Javier
talking
Zanetti
about
was
Yaya
great in every
Toure.
single position of the field that he played. It's all right. I'm not even going to argue.
No,
I'm not
it's
even going
fine.
to argue.
It's fine. It's fine. If I want a centre mid, I want Yaya. If I want a right back, I want Zanetti. It's that simple. It is that simple.
I just want Zanetti in my team. Period.
No, of course. My whole argument was I said in midfield there'll be problems. I said Yaya.
There
And
won't
you
be any
said
problem.
Zanetti's a better centre mid than Yaya.
He's better defensively than Yaya. And he's a ball carrier. So he can do both.
He's not a better ball carrier than Yaya.
He's just as good.
Behave, Drift.
What?
Just because he's not as powerful.
Stop
It's
now.
all right.
Just
You
as
lot,
good.
you lot
Stop.
don't remember Zanetti. It's fine.
No,
you lot
you
don't
clearly
remember
have
Zanetti.
forgotten
I
about
think
Yaya.
I think you're
No,
thinking
I
of
haven't
Christian
forgotten
Zanetti.
about Yaya.
You're thinking
The
of
only
Christian
thing-
Zanetti.
Yaya grabbed Fabian Delph and put him on his back like a
Because he had
backpack and
strength,
ran
not
with
because
it.
he's better. at
Zanetti's
actually
a better
dribbling, just
ball
'cause he's
carrier than
stronger.
Yaya Toure. Yaya
only-
Toure is the
I never said
definition
better,
of
I
a
said-
ball carrier.
I never said better. I said as good as.
But he's not even as good as. That's not even.
Not as
What are we
Alright,
doing
it's
here,
cool.
bro?
It's all right, man. It's all right. It's all right.
What?
Yaya's finishing was the only thing Yaya was better than Zanetti yet.
You know what? I'll be careful them type of statements there, fam. I'll be honest.
I'll live by it. Zanetti was an absolute different level of player, so it's all right.
The only thing Yaya was better at is finishing, not shooting, long range shooting.
That is part of finishing. That's what I'm talking about.
It's
Like
not part of
striking the
finishing.
ball, shooting, free kicks, like shooting, finishing. Other than that, taking
Didn't have better
Zanetti.
dribbling.
I think they was on par, to be honest.
Dribbling, they were on par.
I'm going to show you lot some tapes of Zanetti for you lot to get a reawakening about how good Zanetti was.
I don't even.
You lot forgetting Zanetti played right wing, right back, as well as central midfield. He was
Right
a
mid, not
tremendous
right wing.
dribbler.
He played
Of
right
the
mid.
ball.
He didn't play
Right mid. Old school.
Well, you know what
Beckham
I
days.
mean. Like, but
I know
that
you
was
mean.
still, you still had to take people on and be skillful to be able to play
No,
right
you didn't.
midfield.
Back then, you
Drift.
didn't have to.
Zanetti
All
is
right.
an incredible. No one's denying, bro. Zanetti
Fine.
isn't like he's one of the best to ever do it. It's not even about that. All I'm talking about is just in the position of where they're both suited at. Bro, in my opinion, it's straightforward. Zanetti is like leaps and bounds better than Yaya at right back. That was Zanetti, and even left back as well. But centre mid, obviously Zanetti can carry the ball. But we're talking about Yaya, the ball carrier, bro. That's what he's known for.
That's all
He's
right.
a technical marvel.
I'm gonna show you Zanetti. It's
But
all
we
right.
forget some of the things that Yaya's done.
And even if you want to bring that argument to me, as good as Essien was, he can't talk to Mascherano or Zanetti. So therefore, I've still got a better
I'm not
midfield.
saying about
But
yeah,
anyway,
Essien's dead.
let-
Yeah, he's dead.
I never said he was dead. I just said he's not better
Yeah,
than
we
Mascherano.
can't talk about
or Zanetti.
Essien. We can't talk about. We can't.
He's just not better than. He's just not better than. Anyway, it's
Bro,
all right.
I know you try. I know you're trying to big up your team. This is. Do you know how long ago this conversation was?
I know. Plus, you're talking about the weakest part of my team. My attack is just ridiculous. But anyway, let's
Well,
move
I've
on.
technically got the best attack, but you lot screwed me over.
You got the best player.
I've got the best players
Player. R9.
and Pele.
Well, there's an argument to who's better out of Pele and Messi, right? It is an argument.
You said R9 is the best player of all time.
Yeah, but that's a personal opinion. Other people.
You
are
said
gonna
Neymar's
disagree.
more talented than you said Neymar's more talented than Messi.
I said he's more naturally gifted.
You said he's more talented than Messi.
What about Ronaldinho? Does
I
he
said
get
he's
into
more
this type of
naturally
conversation?
gifted.
Does Ronaldinho get into the conversation just out of interest? Just
Not for
throw a name in there.
R9 trumps.
For talent wise, is Ronaldinho not getting? No one talking about Dino.
Yeah, of
no?
course. Of course.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going back on words that have been said by both of you.
Oh, I know you're talking about my words. That's what I was just asking. I'm just saying it.
anyway.
I was asking about Dino.
Bayesian Reds TV says, if we got 50 mil, you're not taking it and you let him walk for free after one more season. Raw Drift, I want some of what you're drinking.
I don't really need to repeat it, but I don't even know if the money would go back into buying a player better. So that's why I'm not really bothered.
Mo says Inacio is better than Van der Ven. It's not close. I've not seen enough of Van der Ven play to say.
And that shows a baller though.
And that's just
From
quite.
what I've seen
I've seen
in that
enough of that. The Van der Ven guy. Is it Wolfsburg? I think it is.
Yeah.
I haven't seen enough of him. I'll be honest.
Jamrock says Sturridge and Suarez 13-14 versus Mane, Salah 18-19, 19-20. Salah, Mane.
For starters, you got more footage because you got the flipping. You got 2 seasons worth compared to 1.
Yeah, Salah,
That's what
Mane.
You have to say Salah Mane. As much as Suarez and Sturridge done the most, I think the catalogue of Salah and Mane is just different.
Yeah, 100%.
When you add it all up.
Suarez is just better than everybody, so it slightly makes you want to
Yeah.
lean on that.
That's why
side
it
a
makes
little
the
bit, but
argument.
Yeah.
Anthony James says Cal can't even win in football manner. ... Cool, Anthony. Cool. I was backing you up.
Let's not do that.
No, I own it. I've struggled with Football Manager. OMG. Cal didn't win with Makelele, Gerrard, and Burke at midfield. Yeah, another one I got screwed in. Imagine.
What? Is that another draft?
Yeah, that was another
Your
one.
drafts must be uneven then, fam. I don't understand what happened.
I'd love to know myself.
The people voted afterwards. That it wasn't even like it was our decision. The people voted.
Remember, it's the
afterwards.
people there. I don't even know.
Oh no, I won. Oh, one of the votes I won was to go first. That was But yeah. Imagine Gerard, Makelele, and Bergkamp. Don't get much more balanced than that.
I don't remember who everyone else's was. That's all.
Someone said I had, and I don't even know if this is true. I had Xavi, Vieira, and Zidane. Sounds like it. That sounds like my type of midfield.
You had Xavi, Vieira, Zidane. Drift had Kante and Pirlo.
I was just playing the two.
I was playing the two. You lot was playing the.
Oh, do you know what this? Do you know where this argument stemmed from? Do you know what this argument?
I played Gerard and Makelele in a pivot. Someone had a role named after them.
Oh, so Bergkamp was number 10. Was that the one when I had 10. Was that the one when I had Ronaldo on the wing and then I had Baggio up front?
No, I'll tell you what you did, Drift. You played Iniesta left wing, Baggio 10, Robin in the on right wing, and Ronaldo as a striker.
Cristiano.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, Iniesta on the left wing works. Yeah,
to accommodate.
I like my midfield still, you know.
Iniesta can do left wing.
I like my midfield still.
Bro.
Did you hear the caliber of the players, though? That's all I'm saying. Cristiano Ronaldo, Iniesta, Roberto Baggio, and Iron Robin. That's
Vieira, Zidane, and Xavi. I can't even remember the attack. Maybe my attack was not that great. I can't even remember, you know. I can't remember my attack.
Your attack, Matt, was Neved left, Figo right, Henry through the middle.
Yeah, the attack wasn't the greatest.
It's a good attack. It's just not as good, obviously.
It's not as good.
But it is a good.
What about the defense? What was the defense?
So my team was I really been screwed over a few times. I had Neuer in goal, Thuram, Stam, Maldini, and Ashley Cole. Gerard Makelele, John Barnes, Bergkamp, Ribery, and Ibrahimovic.
And you didn't win with that?
Nah, mad innit?
Who was your manager? Sean Dyche.
Flipping mad.
I'm not gonna lie, that defense was ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how he lost, you know.
That defense was absolutely ridiculous.
Yo, man, boy, the streets be talking, fam. I don't know.
Streets weren't talking, bro.
They were silent.
Stephen says, sorry for this, guys. Nah, Stephen, it brings up a lot of resentment to a lot.
I don't even remember, like, that's mad still.
I know, Big Yards, that's what I'm saying. Big Yards knows. Like, people laughed at me like Iniesta hasn't played left wing before. But it's all right.
They're meant to be playing in their peak in these positions.
What? Then again, Iniesta can't play the wing. But
no, it was just about, is the player capable of playing the role?
No, I know, but the argument was at the time.
Never been about that.
Of course it was.
It's never been about that. How can you say
it was?
No, but it's in their prime though. What, bro? We know Iniesta's best as a 10, innit? Or just like the most.
No, it was just about. It was just about assembling the best team you could based on the players.
Your goalposts are constantly on
That's
wheels,
when you used to do that madness of Fowler left wing and all them things.
That was just a silly members video when we did
that. Was the members we did on the main channel. You did a 3-1-1-3 formation.
That was just being stupid.
Looking like a flipping dumbbell, bro. Your formation looked like a dumbbell.
True, fam.
Do me a favor.
But when we did those drafts, it wasn't just about that. It wasn't.
Do me a favor.
Because Ribery was playing on Matt's right wing, right?
I had Ribery.
No, I didn't have Ribery. I had
Ribery on the right.
But you had him on your right wing.
I had never. Do you know what?
But Prime had John Barnes on the left.
But Ribery's best position was on the left wing, so
he
did the same
played both
thing as
to an
me.
exceptionally high standard.
No, Cal, his peak prime was
man arguing with me about Ribery playing right, but he's alright with Iniesta playing left wing.
Matt, let's not do this. If you're talking peak Ribery, it's left wing, right? I'm not saying he can't play right wing.
I'm gonna be honest.
Peak Ribery is left wing.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm an honest guy. I'll be honest, Carl. Ribery is more of a left winger.
Okay.
Remember,
so you've done exactly the same thing that I did, Cal.
Hold on. So
you've done exactly the same thing.
I'm just saying, man.
Don't bring me to these. Hold on. Do you know what? You lot are really gonna make me do a madness still.
Cal, there's no way you can deny that Ribery's peak.
No, you lot keep him.
There's no way you can deny.
Can you continue reading out the supers, please, bro?
Carl's gonna go and get that footy.
No, I've had enough. I've had enough.
All right. Goonily, big. I don't know. I really say. Shout out to the chat. Blessings to all the June babies. And my mum who turns 59 today. Oh, hey, big up, Goon.
Hey.
Big up to mums. You know what? We're gonna hold on.
I've got it.
We're
I've got
gonna-
it. I've got it.
Yeah, can you drop the beat, please?
Oh, I was just gonna get a vibe going for a second.
Oh,
Ah.
no. We're gonna drop the beat, man. We're gonna drop the beat, man.
Ah, got you,
Celebration.
got
Let me
you.
drop the beat now, good. Let me drop the beat now. Happy birthday to Mumsy, brother. Big up Gunnily and the family, them. Big up his Mumsy as well.
Yeah, big up,
Trust
Mumsy.
me.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday. Peterson says, put in order, please. Yaya, Lampard, Modric, Alonso. Flipping hell, bro. You're asking him.
Lampard's fourth. I know that much.
Lampard
Modric-
is last.
Modric, Alonso, Yaya, Lampard.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah. Hold on, say that again.
Modric, Alonso, Yaya, Lampard.
Maybe.
I agree with that.
Might be right still. BC says, first overseas player to score in Team Merseyside derby.
No idea.
Oh,
I haven't
wow.
got a clue, bro.
I'm surprised Cal don't know, though. I'm not going to
Big
lie.
yourself, BC. But the first overseas player, though. Bro, do you know how the records go back? It's not like we're talking like, do you get what I'm trying to say? That's,
Yeah, this is past my lifetime.
yeah, man wasn't even born. And again, it kind of like could be a trick question because it could be from when man wasn't even watching football.
Could it be John Barnes?
Theoretically, yeah.
It could be, but I feel like it's not.
I feel like
there
that'd
was
be
someone
too easy,
before
though.
him.
Yeah, I feel like that's too easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's not because it's too easy.
Beige Rest TV says, did any of you man watch the Bobby series? I haven't yet. I'm waiting for them all to release. I know there's another release. Was it the other day? So I'm waiting for them all to kind of release.
I want to do a watch along for Cal watching the Bobby series.
Nah, I'll be behind the camera, so.
Cal's probably in the series. Man's probably just there in some random shot, like random. You didn't see? I don't even know. That.
Well, at the window with the Bobby mask, like.
Hey, that's my guy, man.
That clip was hilarious, though, isn't it? The one that just come out today when they were like, "What did you see in Bobby?" And Bobby looked at it and went, "Well, it weren't the teeth because I didn't have them back then."
Yeah. I saw that clip. I saw that.
Hey, man had charisma as well.
Of course, bro. This is Bobby from bro. The man came to Liverpool and he was all about the skinny jeans and them thing there, you know. His whole life journey.
Remember when man had the gold blazer with the gold tie and the cap all backwards,
you know,
with the little
Bobby
quiff
was
coming out the hole.
Bro, Bobby was
Different.
listen. Bobby was that
he,
guy.
He used to be mad with the dresses. He's
Mad
calmed down a
flamboyant,
lot as
bro.
he's got
Yeah,
older.
he's
Yeah.
flamboyant.
Dulux jeans, bro, just painted on.
And you know what? I mean, he might have wanted 4 girls, but I was just like, one boy. You couldn't get one boy. It was like you wanted, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh, 4 daughters.
he's got 4 daughters, bruv. It's like not
Yeah,
one
yes.
boy, not even a brother to protect the girls. Nothing like just 4 girls. Bang,
Bro,
like.
there's a reason why he ain't signed for a new club. You know, I think he getting busy again or something. To get,
He might retire, bro. He might retire.
Yeah,
He's
he might.
fully
I know he
outnumbered in
wants
the
the
yard,
boy
boy.
as well.
5-1 in his house, fully outnumbered,
mad
boy.
still.
So mad too.
Big up Tom Izzy says, big up brothers, drift relating, Big Easy. Have you tried burger and lobster?
Yeah, I have.
One word, elite. Matt, thoughts on John Wick 4 and Air. Do you know what? Tom Izzy, don't kill me. I still haven't watched them both. No, I haven't. Bro, my life's been a bit mad, so I haven't had the time. But however, by this time next week, I should have at least watched John Wick 4, at least, and potentially Air as well.
It's only been out 24 months, but cool.
What? Which one?
John Wick. I'm exaggerating, but it's been out of time, bro.
I was gonna say
24 months. I was about to say,
man
what
said
have
the
I
thing's been out
missed?
for 2 years. What? I'm doing Tabata circuit 6 times a week. Can't wait. That summer vlog.
Remember, Mizzy and Cal were going to document.
No,
their
we
weight
weren't
back
competing. We
shredding,
weren't
remember?
competing.
Oh, swear.
No, I'm not saying you're competing, but you both are going to document your shredding.
Yeah, well,
gaining
I'm going
weight.
to document a lot slower than
losing weight.
Mizzy if he's doing 6s a week, bro.
Yeah, you do that, Cal. You do that.
You know, I would not be surprised if Mizzy's secretly like a Donnie Yen specialist And
Yeah,
like
probably
we see some footage. A man's just kicking the claw out of someone, and we're like, "Rah." Okay.
I'll put it this way: when I shook his hand, bro, my hand did hurt the next day, and I was thinking, I wonder if I need to.
Big up Tom Izzy, bro.
Big up Tom Izzy.
Trust me. Oh, Bruce Grobbler. So that was the answer. It was Grobbler. No, what? Hold on.
What
Robert
on goals? Hold on. How
Must
can
have
he
been
be-
an own goal, yeah.
What?
Was that when he was going through his betting stage or what? Like,
That's a mad thing.
No, that can't be. What?
man, like Brucey. Grobbler walked so Tony could run, boy. Big up them.
Big up Jay. They're going to interview Cal, and he's going to pull a Vince McMahon. He was special.
Yeah.
We all know what Cal said when they spoke to him in the documentary. We've actually got footage of it.
We cannot replace him. We cannot.
Nah,
I'll be honest. Every time I see him do that interview, and I think the man tried to sign Kane in that summer, then when they sign Haaland the next.
he's the
He's
biggest,
the biggest
liar.
villain known to man, bro.
He's the biggest. He's worse than Thanos.
The
Because
biggest
you know why?
villain known
Thanos
to man.
don't lie.
Did you
Thanos
see
said,
what
"I
he
want
said
all the
today?
infinity." What did he say today?
He said, "I'll just give Xavi a bit of time. I'm only a European champion because a striker missed from 3 yards out." Bro, he said his shots at Lukaku for no. Tell me the guy's not a villain, bro.
Now you need villains in the world to make
Not
it
like
more
that,
fun, though.
bruv.
Innit?
Bro,
like
Mourinho has
that.
been a villain for so many years to the point where Mourinho actually got fed up of playing the villain. He wanted to be the nice
Yeah,
guy.
he would.
He
Yeah.
did.
You can tell, bro. Even I was
Until
kind of
he lost the Europa League final.
I went back to his truest 4 minutes.
Yeah, bro. His true colours immediately came back
He
out.
went back
bruv.
to true form. I can't even lie.
What was it? Guardiola Mourinho way when he flicked him and then in the ear, and then the other one poked him in the eye or something.
Yeah,
Was
no,
that
so
not
it was
what-
the assistant manager Villanova.
man gave him the fish hook, you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Mourinho,
You know how much of a
wait,
boy thing it is. Not only are you gonna hurt, man, he has to taste your
I'm not
nasty
gonna lie.
finger.
If someone put their finger in my mouth, we're having a full-on fight there and then.
Yeah,
bro.
100%.
pause. That don't even sound
100%.
right.
yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it? If a
Full-on
man,
fight,
yeah, that's crazy. You're
I know where
boxing
your
a man
hands
straight,
been,
you
bro.
know.
I don't know where your hands been, bro.
But you know what's so mad though? When you see the, I think it
There's
was
no
even
sinks
made-
and taps on the football pitch. You put
no.
your
When it
dirty
an eye,
hand in my mouth.
when it an eye gouge or some type of,
Yeah, I think he did poke him in the eye. I'm sure
no,
he did.
I think it was an
Fish-
eye
I'm pretty sure
gouge,
he
not
fish
the
hooked him.
mouth. Why does man say that?
Nasty, bro. I'll be livid, bro.
Man, Drift, you're wild for that. I'm losing my voice. I seen him put his hand in his mouth. I'm losing my
That's-
voice.
That's our boy thing,
Oh
bro.
man.
I'll read this one out.
Sorry.
Matt is such a vibe killer. No John Wick 4, no sugar. Shake my head. Just reading the super chat, Matt.
No, do you know what? Drift, back me up on this. What did I say to you the other day, bro? You can tell man what I said, innit? Tell Carl what I said. What did I say, bro?
He said, "I'm a bastard for putting him onto the Cinnabon thing.
You see the difference,
He-
Drift?
He's gonna be spending a lot of money now on Cinnabon."
Do you see the difference, though, Drift? When you bring me on something new, what do I say to you, bro?
You rate me.
I don't call you bad names, do I, bro? I show my appreciation. I say, raw, bro. I
Nah,
appreciate
that
it."
one. You see the one with the right? So you see they got the two. There was two, yeah.
Do you know the one that got him, Cal? It was the Biscoff.
Yeah, I
that's
know,
the one
bro.
that got, that's the one
That
that got
stuff
him,
is
bro.
Yeah, a week ago, man said, "What's Biscoffy?"
I'm
Your name ain't man like Matt anymore. It's menace like Matt, bro. That's what your name is from.
No, I'm
now.
gonna be real. No, but I can hold my hands up. You see that Cinnabon there, that particular flavor. Oh, bro, when I had that, yeah, I kid you not.
It's
So
disgusting.
I had first bite, yeah, and I was like, okay, bro, I kid you not, yeah, that thing is different, but that thing will get you man hooked, bro.
Yeah, look
I
at us
know,
now.
bro.
We're here, bro. This is where we are.
Man said we're here, we're outside.
I mean, we're here, bro. Me and
You know
Drift
the
are
you know
here,
the
bruv.
chocolate one. It just got chocolatier and chocolatier. The more you got into the
Yeah.
center.
How'd you pronounce
Yeah.
it? How'd you pronounce it? What? How'd you pronounce it again?
Biscoff.
That Biscoff one. I'm not gonna lie to you. They shouldn't even sell that, fam. That
Don't
thing
say
is
stuff like that.
laced with
You had
crack.
enough. Man, like, you had enough.
Nah, big man
I
thing.
mean, man trying to get stuff sanctioned and all that, bro. Ain't
Bro,
no one
do
out
you
here trying to shut down KFC, you know, bro. But you're trying to shut
Bro.
down our thing.
Bro, that
Why?
Biscoff, yeah. I said to Drift, yeah, bro, what are the names of the Cinnabon that stuff is like crack? I want more. Pause. That's what I said to Drift, you know. You think I'm joking? That thing is crazy, bro. It's so
Do you know how many people in the comments was like, yeah, I had to go and get some.
And
Like,
for the
we
people
did-
that just
I did a full-on advert for them and didn't get paid for it. I don't know what I was even doing.
yeah,
we
and for the
should reach
people that
out.
just tuned in, I'm not talking about crack, by the way. So I know people I'm talking about the cinnamon bun. Nah, because you know what it is, you have to be careful.
Do you know the wickedest thing though? I nearly killed Cal because you know what I actually was gonna do? I was actually gonna Krispy Kreme is on the way back to the train station, yeah. And
I'm boycotting Krispy Kreme at the moment.
But if it was already in the bag, you know it's a wrap though. Cal. This is what I'm saying, bruv. Like I nearly stopped off
I was raised right, bro. Like I'm gonna say no to a gift.
How'd you press it again? How'd you press it again?
Biscoff. I think
Biscoff.
let me-
Nah, that Biscoff thing is mad. No, bro.
Where Carl again? Where them call it again?
No, bro. That Biscoff thing is nuts, bro.
let me show you what it looks like. As in,
Nah,
like,
it's different. It's actually different.
I'm
I
just
don't
gonna
know
show you
about-
what the label looks
Ah,
like,
it's
so you know what you're
tweaking,
looking for.
I
Look,
don't even know what.
that's what it looks like, so you know what it
What's
looks
this?
like. Can you see that?
That's the
In a
spread.
jar.
Because that's
It's
the
a spread.
spread, and then like you can see like here's like it's got like this is like the range of all the stuff. So like you got the biscuits, whatever. So that's so that you know what you're looking for. Again, I'm just doing hella
Drift,
promotion
it's
for
not the
these
same.
people.
That Cinnabon Biscoff.
No, I'm saying that's the flavor of the
Yeah.
Cinnabon.
You see,
That's
when
what
I
I'm
donate
saying.
blood, you know you get free snacks after donating blood.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
need
Pocket
that in
buried
my
them.
life. I don't think you man understand.
Straight.
This is the worst thing you man need, you know.
I
I'm
pocket
already
buried
the
them biscuits.
savory guy. If I get hooked onto sugar, bro,
yeah, it's a wrap. It's a
it's
wrap.
no, I'll yeah.
Do you want to know what? Shout out to anyone who's seen the film. Yeah, I was watching I 8 Mile and I watched The Whale, the film. It's a brilliant film, but I'm not gonna lie, it just made me feel so guilty when I was eating. I was like, it's like this is like the worst film because the whole thing is about being bad health, like having bad health. And I was sitting there boxing off this giant thing on like with a hot chocolate. I was like, yeah, this is just not a good
Bro, you see that? And I'll be
combination.
honest, you see the Biscoff thing? It was only half. You was half, yeah.
I only gave you half.
I needed the whole thing. I'm not even joking. I was
But
like,
you think
nah.
I was, bro? That's how you know I love you. I gave you my half, you know. Remember that.
Now that's real respect. And that's brother love still.
That's real love, bro. I
respect.
gave
that's
you
real,
my
That's
half.
brother love
This is
still.
what-
Respect
that's
that.
just
It's
what I'm saying.
smart,
Respect
love,
that.
because we'd have been fighting in London.
And
Bridge
I
if you
quote,
died.
and I remember, I quote when I said I was gonna cut one in half for Matt to have some, and I quote Cal, you ain't getting my one.
Yeah, Cal did say that still.
Is that not what he
did
said?
say
Yeah.
A straight face said,
Yeah.
you ain't getting my one. So
that.
like,
Yeah,
there
Cal
you
was
go.
firstly, Cal was like, hey, well, you ain't getting mine. Don't even look at mine.
No, trust me. If you tried to cut mine, we'd have been fighting in London.
No,
Bridge
but
to
now I
outright.
understand why.
Yeah.
Because you see, like, I'll be honest, if one of you man go there, you don't get me one, it's a problem, you know.
Yeah. No, I
That
hear it.
particular one there is different.
But you like the original cinnamon one as well, though,
No,
right?
the cinnamon one's no, so I'd have that as well. But the
Mm.
Biscoff one, I don't know what it is. I don't know what you might put in there,
Look
but
at
it's
you
different.
now, bro.
No, but I
Should've
could
just
be
listened-
honest,
You should have just listened to me and Drift in the beginning, bro.
bro. I hold my hands up. Man, we could be honest though.
Fair play.
I don't
fair
accept
play.
it. I don't accept it, bro.
A few
For
more
the best
Biscoffs, you might. I'll have a
best
few more
part-
than you might.
For the best part of 4 years, me and Drift have been trying to put you on, bro. And now look at you.
Yeah, but bro, like,
Tweaking and
I didn't
tweaking.
know it. I didn't even know though.
No, but you
That's
should have listened,
one
though.
hit
You
and you're
should have.
tweaking, bro. Look at you. You're not ready for this. You're not ready for this, Matt.
You see, this is why people lie. Next time I'm lying.
You're not ready for
Tell
this
them I-
life.
tell
bro. You
them I
think, bro,
taste
you're not. You
Man's
got
gonna be on the phone.
eating this stuff.
Nah,
I'm
you
gonna
know
be
what?
on the phone
see,
to Matt.
You
and
see, I was
his
trying to
little
be
one's
honest. I
gonna
thought we
find
could do the
stash
brother
is gonna
team.
be-
For now on, you watch now. You just you've ruined it. You ruined it. You ruined it.
But the less sugary stuff you have, the more for me and Drift, bro. I'm good
No,
with
it's
it.
cool. Drift, we're gonna sit up on next week. Don't worry
You
about
could
my
never.
man.
You look never. I'll
You
drive
gonna
to Bolton House.
You gonna bet?
Do it. You lot think
Remember
I'm petty
Drift?
now? Do
He's
it,
when
innit?
he, Drift.
Do it
Remember,
and let
he's
me
when he.
find out. Do it and let
I
me
already
find
know
out.
when he's working from home. So when we go, he won't go. Oh man! Now that Biscoff thing, I can't lie to you, man. I
You
wasn't
lot
listening.
come back
I
to
wasn't
your house
familiar.
with those cinnamon buns, and you're gonna see police out there and be like, "What are you out? We hear you're keeping exotic animals in here. Who told you that? Don't worry, we can't say." You're madness with me, and I do madness with you, lot, innit?
Man's gonna get man's
Nah,
house
bro.
raided, you know.
That
Yeah,
Biscoff,
yeah.
that Biscoff Cinnabon is a joke. I can't even believe I'm talking about.
It's
like
so
this.
good, you forget how much it costs. That's
Bro,
what people forget.
Yeah.
bro.
Because when I went online and checked the thing, I was like,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, you forget how much it costs, bro.
Bro.
It is exotic, Cal. You know, you just said that you call the fence
It
this
is,
exotic
it
stuff.
is.
At them prices, it is exotic.
Yeah, no,
bro.
it is, but I'm good with it though.
It
Beijing
is
Res
worth
TV says, fellas, top 3 favorite Liverpool players. For you, mine is Stevie, Bobby, and Barnes. Mine is Stevie, Robbie, and
Barnes.
Bobby for me.
Oh, really? Okay.
Mm.
Mine's Stevie, Robbie, and Naby. No, I'm joking.
I hope someone clips that.
I know. And the third one would be I don't know, you know. It's out of Trent, Salah, and Mane, you know.
My one is mine's
I
Mane.
don't know. Who's the third one?
Mane, Origi, and Lovren.
You're done now.
Mine is Mane, Alisson.
I swear. Of all
Yeah,
time.
I love Ali, man.
No,
I
but
do, bro.
Okay,
I didn't realize you're a bigger fan of Ali than I am.
The thing is, mine fluctuates depending on the day, how I'm feeling and stuff like that.
I told you.
No, it's true. No, it does.
You know
it
what
does.
this
Because
thing
you
is.
might catch me on the right day and I will still say Torres. Like, you might catch me in the day.
He's going to turn
right
around
there
and
I might say Michael Owen.
Yeah, but
Like-
Kenny was a player manager, so that's only 2.5. So I technically I get another pick in it.
I'm not
So-
going to lie. Like,
Of all time, so you've said
no,
Mane.
look, Lee's right. I adore Millie, but it depends what day you catch me. Honestly,
Miller can't
it
be in your
depends.
top 3, surely.
It depends, but I
No,
love
not top
Millie,
3 of
bruv.
all time. Not of all time.
It depends what day
Stop,
you catch
bro.
me. It depends what day you catch
You've
me.
had too
You're
much
clopping
Biscoff
disguise,
now.
man. You're actually clopping disguise.
Yeah,
bro.
I said it right, guys.
It
Biscoff.
depends.
Biscoff.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've had too much
Yeah.
of that, bro. Too much.
Do you know what? You might even catch me on the right day, and I might even feel like I've got to throw in like one of the old guys, like Carragher or something. Like, I don't know. Like, it just depends.
Yeah, 'cause I was even
It
thinking of
depends what
guys
mood
like-
I'm in. I love too many Liverpool players. I just know Mane is my out and
Oh,
out
I left out
favorite Liverpool
Alonso.
player.
Alonso, one
Do you
of
get
my-
what I'm saying? Like,
even
after that,
Alonso, man.
there's a lot of like fluctuating depending on what mood I'm in. I might have watched the clip recently of
How
a
you left
certain
out
player
Alonso?
and where.
Can't lie.
Did you just say I left out Alonso? Did you
Yeah,
say?
you left him out.
I
didn't give my
you're
complete list.
3, brother.
No, I'm just saying. I just said 2, and I want to try on the first. I'm just letting you know you missed out Alonso. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, I missed him out. Yeah.
Yeah,
Cool.
I know how much you rate him like me, bro.
No, brother, I rate Salah as well. My
Yeah,
favorite 3 is my favorite 3 though.
I know
Everyone knows Gerrard
people
and
hate it, but Michael Owen can be in there depending on what mood I'm in. Like,
I
I will never forget my childhood. I know what he did.
No, I
but
know.
will
No, I
never
respect
forget
him
my
always. No,
childhood.
But I respect
him.
Owen.
I will never
touch my
forget
top
my
3.
childhood.
But right now we're talking about all time. He can go in the bin.
Oh.
What did I say something wrong? What did I say? Biscoff wrong?
Bro, that says waste disposal.
No,
This is what I mean.
No.
I always get the reputation.
I'm
for being
joking.
the
I'm
most-
joking.
You're not,
I'm joking,
I always get the reputation for being the most harsh,
bro.
And
Off the
every
top
now
of my
and
head,
again,
and I'm not
Matt
capping. Off the top of my head,
Moses
did Michael Owen score 158 Premier League goals in like 300 and something matches? Off the top of my head, am I about right? Roughly.
Yeah.
Come on, he's a legend, bro.
No, he's
I'm
definitely a
Pe-
Liverpool.
But
legend.
people won't treat him like he's
Is that even
one,
right,
man.
people?
Yeah, because he
158 or
didn't
is it
treat us
161
right.
on one?
He didn't treat us right. That's why.
He tried
Oh,
to
of
come
course,
home
Owen's a
twice,
legend. I just
people, but
don't
anyway,
like.
let's
He
not-
just
legend,
want to
but he
get
didn't
my
treat us right,
personal
dude.
free. It's going to be my personal free. That's what it is.
Like I said, I'll never forget my childhood. And even though he went to Chelsea, I can't forget Torres. I just can't. Like, I've never felt so like in awe of a Liverpool player that was just absolutely dominating defenders and out. It's just like it's mad, isn't it? But all I know is Mane is just my out and out favorite ever Liverpool player. Everyone else,
we know.
Mine's Gerrard. It's Gerrard, man. Gerrard, like as much as I rate Mane and Salah, Gerrard just
saw the worst of you that season, bro.
Yeah, people was talking wild about my boy.
Oh, we saw Drift. Mane didn't have a good game, and it was. Round about that time, my car got broken into as well. Never found the suspect. Cool. Jamrock said,
Coutinho, I'm not even gonna lie. Depends what mood you catch me in.
If he would have stayed, I can't lie.
It depends what mood you catch me in.
No. I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying.
So he didn't. If I was 6 inches taller and could dunk like LeBron, I'd be in the NBA as well, innit? So he didn't stay, so he's not in the top 3. Jamrock says, for me, it's Suarez and Sturridge, 52 goals and 23 assists in Premier League video games versus Mane and Salah, 44 goals and 13 assists in 18-19, 37 and 11 in 19-20. You know,
I look at the
stats are mad though.
No, the stats are mad. Yeah, but I'm also looking at
what
I don't want to. Yeah, not only that though, who they were against.
So this
like
is
Mane and Salah played against.
I'd be slightly shorter than you still, Lee. Probably fair, bro.
By about 3 inches.
Yeah, yeah. That's what he's hunting as well.
Lee's moving like Nathan Jones, fam. 7'6".
I don't know how Lee actually makes himself look as small as he does on camera, but you lot don't actually realize how much of a giant he is.
He streams.
Like, honestly, I don't. No. But even like when he does like videos on FTV and that, somehow he knows how to like make himself look.
Them man, they gotta get.
I don't know how he hides it.
Stand on the steps, bro.
Yeah, for real.
I don't know how he hides it. I really don't. Lee must be 6'7".
Laptop.
He must be 6'7", but
6'9" minimum, bro.
7'6", Nathan Jones. Everything tailored from the laptop. Man's got to get a specially built phone because the hand them. Listen, Lee, I hear you, fam. Don't punch me up when you see me as well, bro.
He uses the iPad as a mobile, bro. Yeah.
His little finger will burst through my cheek, fam.
What are you saying? I pass you the phone, and it's a phone when I'm holding it, but when he's holding his iPad.
You got the special phone on them thing.
Matt, you remember when we worked in a trainer shop and there was that one pair of trainers that man was so relieved we had a size 13 or 14. You remember that man would come like, please tell me you got a size 13 or 14. Like, we got one.
Leave me like NBA them, man, there. 100, like size 18 shoes.
We used to be able to put a trainer inside the trainer. Remember them ones? Like you could actually put a trainer in the trainer.
I'll tell you now, big up Lee. Now, man is actually, obviously I ain't seen him in person, but man's a giant, bro.
Yeah,
man's a giant still. Big up Lee, man. Happy birthday for mums as well, brother.
Was the last goalkeeper to pick up last back pass for the FA Cup. Is that who, or is it, I'm guessing that's man must be Grobbler.
Well. Yeah, because what?
Oh, it's the worst finisher to play for LFC.
Oh, hold on. There's a few. Should I give you a few?
Does it have to be a striker?
First few players come get to my head. Voronin, Afil Talak, Jovanovic.
I don't think Voronin was as bad of a finisher as he looked at Liverpool, you know. No, I don't think he was. I think he was a better finisher than his Liverpool career, maybe.
He's better finisher in training, fam. Nah, big man team. Would you?
That's how I said. Does it have to be a striker? Because
if we do strikers, I say strikers. Because we could do defenders now too.
Andy Carroll.
Nah. You know the Nunes that we got in the swap for Michael Owen.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. A couple people saying it. Robbo.
No, but it's got to be a striker. We can't do defenders though.
Shout. No, but
Robbo
Robbo might be the worst finisher, period, bro.
Yeah, Robbo in front of
I'm
goal,
not gonna
terrible, man.
Bruv, it's horrible, bro.
I got one.
Sometimes I don't even know why he just calmed
Do you
down,
remember?
Robbo.
Can't remember this name. Do you remember this name? Drift Kavame.
Yeah.
I
saying he's
never
worse
saw
than him?
I didn't see him shoot though, so I don't really know.
Actually, to be fair, now did I just thought it was crap. But
you know what?
Bro,
Maybe Gomez
Lee,
is
take
a
that
shout
back,
'cause
bro.
he's never
No, I
scored.
don't care how big you are, Lee. Take that back, bro.
nah, Lee's on that apple juice or
Ross, cheek, bro.
Just Smirnoff.
Ask your boys about how Bobby finishes, innit?
Yeah.
Hat tricks and
What I
braces
wanted to
left,
say
right,
was, I
centre.
wish Jesus was just as good as Bobby.
Bun Jesus. Bun Arsenal. I hope they finish outside Champions League now.
Oi, Aspas, bro.
Benteke. It's Benteke.
No. Benteke's got the
come on, man.
bicycle kick from Man United. Bro. I get.
Yes, I know he did. But do you
Bro,
know how many
that-
No,
on
but
my
guys,
phone the other day.
does this question not entail what they were just like generally as well? Because like you have to think of them as the player. It can't only just be Liverpool. It would have to be like just generally speaking, who was the worst. And Benteke and Aspas are not bad finishers. If you go and look at the rest of their career,
No, Aspas
they're
at
not bad
Liverpool
finishers.
though, not Benteke.
Yeah,
bro.
at Liverpool, Aspas was just
Remember the corner?
horrendous. But he was in
Oh
La
my
Liga.
God.
We've
He's a
forgotten.
bad man.
It's
bro.
Barini. It's Barini.
Oh
Shout
my.
out to
No, but
BW.
Barini at
Barini.
Sunderland was good at finishing.
No, we gotta do
Barini's one of the
Liverpool.
worst finishers I've seen in my entire. When he went to AC Milan, they moved him to wing back. When was the last
Yeah,
time you
they
heard of a
did.
striker being moved
They
to
did.
wing
Nah,
back?
they did.
Oh, so then we got to put Markovic in the conversation. Yeah.
No, but Markovic never came to the club as a
He's
striker.
not a. He's but
No,
he's
no,
not
I'm
a-
talking
an
about for
attacker.
worst finisher.
I know he's in
Joe
the
Allen
conversation.
was really bad at finishing. Do you remember how many
You think
times
Markovic
Joe
is
Allen
worse
used-
than actually?
No,
maybe
he's not
not.
worse
I would
Barini's
say
the worst.
Markovic is worse than Barini.
No. You, bro,
Finishing.
you remember? You've forgotten about Barini, bro. You've forgotten about it.
Bro, Barini was horrific. Drift. We cried when we even signed, man.
What about Salif Diao?
I never really.
There's not many people that are
Yeah.
worse at shooting than
Because-
Salif Diao. Bro.
Oh my days.
There's
Remember
not many worse.
What about Gregory Vignal?
Oh yeah. I hate to say it, Gomez as well. Gomez ain't scored for Liverpool.
No, that's what I'm saying. Gomez has to be in there because he's never.
I'm not gonna
but he
lie,
doesn't
yeah.
get many opportunities. To
No,
score,
but
though,
bro,
so
I'm gonna
you've
be
got-
real. Gomez needs to get one goal.
You've got to contextualize it though. He's probably only had about 3 shots in his whole
Bro,
Liverpool
you
career,
can't
so
play
it's
for
not
Liverpool
like-
and not score one goal.
I know, but
No,
it's not like he's missing constant chances
I mean,
though.
Alisson's a
Bro.
goalkeeper and has got more goals than
How can
Joey.
that's crazy,
Alisson equalizes in the Champions League final if he gets that Lukaku chance.
bro.
I'm
You know,
100% certain of it.
but do you trust Joe Gomez to score that? I don't.
I don't think he'd do worse than Lukaku did. That's all
You
I'll
don't trust
say.
him to score it. That says it all, bro.
Yeah, but I
the fact
don't
that, you
think
know,
Lukaku just literally hit straight at the goalkeeper. Like I think Gomez
I
at
can't
least
believe
would do
Lukaku
that.
even missed that. You know,
I can't believe Lukaku wants to stay in Italy after doing
I
that.
think that's match fixing.
But I'd be out of Italy so quick. You'll never see me on those
Someone
shores
needs to
again.
go check his burner. There's no way you can miss from there. I'm being for real, you know.
Oh
It's
yeah,
mad.
yeah. Pep and them man niced him up with some money.
Them man there must have some shadow accounts.
Carl
'cause I
Walker
don't really
probably
know
introduced him to the stallion, bro. Carl Walker probably patterned it up for him.
All
was
right,
gonna
guys,
forget
if
someone
it was
else, but
the
I
eight,
thought I
if it was
can't
the
do
88th minute in a match and we were winning 4-0, would you let Gomez take the penalty so you can just try and get a
Yeah,
goal?
I would. Yeah.
Yeah, 100, yeah, 100, yeah.
That's my dream
think-
scenario.
I think that's something we should try and do
He
in it.
needs
Try
it
and
for
get him at least a
confidence.
penalty or something. Like
Well, he's gotta be
even
on the pitch.
pre-season, like get him a goal in
He-
pre-season.
He needs
He might not
confidence,
even
bro.
be on the pitch though, Drift. Like
Yeah, I know.
H says, told you about Biscoff. I'm pepping this sugar thing. Oh, I'll be honest. Drift is actually pepping this sugar thing. I'm
Yeah,
not
no,
gonna lie.
I'll be honest, Drifty. Drifty
I'm
is
Ar-
like the
I'm Arteta.
sugar.
Everything Drift does, I copy still. I'm Arteta. I'm Arteta. I am.
Who am I then? Because I'm
Who are
just
you?
like him.
Who are
You
you don't want an
answer.
answer. You don't want an
Who
answer.
am I?
You don't want an answer, man.
No, who am I? Who am I?
You're
Oh,
Sean
but I'm
Dyche, bro.
learning. Oh, bro. Sean Dyche.
In fact, nah, you're Pulis.
No, that's even worse.
No, do you know what?
than
You're
that.
Gary O'Neill. You did a good job, but you still
No,
get
he's
sacked.
he's Pulis. bro. He's
You
Pulis,
still
bro.
get sacked, bro.
He's Pulis because he won't conform and change his tactics, bro.
A man
He's
said
just
I'm
straight
Lampard, you
knavery.
know.
Now and again,
that's a liberty.
Now and again, Pulis could play a little bit of ball, but
Lampard doesn't have any credential. I've got a credential just from saying that I like the Biscoff. At least one credential.
Pulis had Crystal Palace playing decent football at one stage, bro.
No, you know what? I'll be Roy Hodgson in it. I'll be Roy.
No, you're Pulis, bro.
Roy Hodgson's a goat, bro.
Yeah, you're Pulis, bro.
Pulis. Tony
Yes,
Pulis.
Yeah.
Stoke.
Yes.
Nah, you're
Ryan Shawcross and them, man.
Nah, don't do that.
Yeah.
I tell you what, it's a compliment and a diss at the same time. You're Thierry Henry.
That's
do you know why? Do you know why it fits perfect? Bro. Because just like Thierry Henry, you thought he was too good for the team, and then you realized you weren't.
Right.
There you go. You're Thierry Henry.
Man, I hold my hands up, man.
Jay says, "What do you think of the Suns trade, Cal?" Bro, you know the rules. Jay, you
do you even know they're talking about? All jokes aside, though, do you know what they're talking about?
No, I don't. But even if I did,
so basically, no, it's Bradley Beal from Washington DC. He's going potentially to the Suns. Supposedly, it's a big deal, basically.
Jay, I like you a lot, man. We speak offline, but you know, unless it's a money thing, I don't speak about that here. Like, just we're cool, so I let you get away with it. Like, don't let anyone else in the chat think that I speak about NBA without getting a salary. Still, Jay says Nunes not close to worst finish. Absolutely not.
No, it can't be no what? No, this
Jay Aspas was worse than Darwin.
Yeah, of course. That. Come on.
I mean, over the course of a career, Aspas in Spain looked like he was flipping David Villa.
No, Aspas in Spain was a joke, like crazy joke.
H says Matt is Frank de Boer in the sugar thing. Yeah, 4 games he got in it. Yeah,
Jay saying that his super chat was about the money situation in the NBA. By the way, Cal. So
yeah, we'll talk offline. I know.
Technically, you should be able to answer that, innit?
Yeah, we'll talk.
No, I'd rather be.
To be fair, super chat to split between the 3 of us. So.
Who's the guy that came?
By the way, Lee, it was about Henry as a manager, bro, not as a player. Of course, Henry's goated as a player. We're talking about management.
About Bobby Firmino tonight, innit? So fair game, bro. Bun Thierry as well, innit? Is what it is. I said it. Not to your face, but I said it. Is what it is now, innit? I ain't gonna see you for a while. You'll forget by then.
Is what it is. People, pick up your damn selves.
What it is.
We will catch you during the week for a special. So,
I might say what's the link up next.
I won't leave, bro. You know I've got to say stuff for the.
Good luck for you, bro.
for the channel, man. You come on,
Lee, let me know when you want to link up, bro.
I'm not about in it.
Let me know. I think I know Cal's schedule pretty well. Like I know the days he works from home. Like I said, so we should know when he's free, bro.
I'm not about.
You're not about.
We saying, Lee, you want to come Westfields, bro?
Nah, I'm not about.
What we saying, Drift? Me, you, and Lee go get some Biscoff. I know Cal. You want some as well, Cal? Right?
I'm up for that.
Bunny, I take getting punched up by Lee for the.
See, this is what I'm saying about the Biscoff thing. Make my wrist their life, you know. Bro.
Worst case scenario, they feed it to me through a straw, innit? Like, is what it is. Worst case scenario.
No, I think Lee's on it. He said Matt sent me Cal's location. You know?
Syllabun in Westfield. That's my location, bro. That's my location.
He's on this thing.
People, it's been a pleasure. Probably be back midweek, right?
Yeah, we'll be back midweek.
So people, make sure you follow us on the social.
And obviously the Daily Show, people. Make sure you keep checking out.
Make sure. Well, there's one out now. Obviously, there'll be one out tomorrow, Monday to Friday, people. Make sure you stay tuned for that. Summer Daily News Show.
Indeed. People, enough love and blessings to you all. Thank you to everyone. Till we see you next time. Stay safe, stay blessed. We are Kopish from out, people. Take care.
Peace.
Love, people.